BB, I'm 11 train. Vibe, dirty south, hype, aggressive, chain. Yeah. Turn me up. I'm back, better than ever. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Walk in, all eyes on me. Whole room feel my energy. I don't talk, just show. Every move got intensity. I done leveled up, no cap. They still stuck, fall back. I've been grinding, I've been loved. No cap, that's fast. I'm on phone, I'm on bend. I just go to the end. I'm Neymar, I've been him. Don't compare, don't pretend. I'm better than I ever been. Let others see away. I'm better than I ever been. Let others see away. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Let others see away. Turn it up, I'm in beast mode. All gas, I don't reload. I've been up, I don't need those. Fake fights, I don't keep those. I go hard, no breaks. Everything I do great. They too slow, too late. I've been eating full plate. Hands up, let me see that. If you grind and repeat that. I'm him, now believe that. Ain't nobody can beat that. Ain't nobody can beat that. When I say better, you say ever. Better. When I say weak, you say no. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't commit, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Nah. Wait, let's go. BB, I'm 11 train. Vibe, dirty south, hype, aggressive, chain. Yeah. Turn me up. I'm back, better than ever. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Walk in, all eyes on me. Whole room feel my energy. I don't talk, just show. Every move got intensity. I done leveled up, no cap. They still stuck, fall back. I've been grinding, I've been loved. No cap, that's fast. I'm on phone, I'm on bend. I just go to the end. I'm Neymar, I've been him. Don't compare, don't pretend. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Let others cheat away. Turn it up, I'm in beast mode. All gas, I don't reload. I've been up, I don't need those. Fake fights, I don't keep those. I go hard, no breaks. Everything I do great. They too slow, too late. I've been eating full plate. Hands up, let me see that. If you grind and repeat that. I'm him, now believe that. Ain't nobody can beat that. Ain't nobody can beat that. When I say better, you say ever. Better, better. When I say weak, you say no. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't commit, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Nah. Wait, let's go.
I'm better than I ever been. That others weak. You feel me? What's good? To the chin-at, what cracking? Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Trey The Truth Teller. You know what I mean? You know, we back at it. Doing a nightly show. You know, man, we just be grinding, man. We just be grinding. You know what I'm saying? Doing a little bit. We don't be talking about that. We just be grinding, man. Just giving some entertainment to the people on a nightly, man. Business been taken care of, kids straight. You know what I mean? So then I come over here, get on the internet, and talk to the people and get them some entertainment. Instead of them watching some TV, man, they can watch me. You hear me? What's good, y'all? How everybody doing tonight? Shout out to all the real ones. Shout out to all the fake ones. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the people that watch a nigga that don't never say nothing, that don't support me. Shout out to all my haters. You know what I mean? Because I don't watch you niggas, but it's obvious that you niggas be watching me. I don't watch you niggas, but it is obvious you niggas be watching me. You know what I'm talking about? Scrap in there. Make sure y'all put some color in the chat. What up to the chat? Make sure you greet somebody when you walk in the door. Make sure you hit the like button. Hey, Toilet. I am Queen Tori. No, for real, man. These niggas, listen, man. These niggas be watching me, talking about me, man. I don't be thinking about you niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas doing whole lives about me, my nigga, and I'm steady winning. I'm steady. Nigga, listen. If you talk about me, all it do is just put more attention on me. You ain't learned that yet. So keep talking about me, keep lying on me, keep hating on me. Because guess what? In real life, nigga, I'm winning. You can lie all you want on the internet, but what you can't do is lie about what's really going on in real life. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, stop playing, man. And you see how we drip every night. Nigga, I'm doing this. Nigga, I've been dripped up before the internet, man. Stop playing, man. You see the doses, man. Listen, man. Dolce & Gabbana, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dolce & Gabbana, man. Hold on, man. Stop playing, man. Versace. Hold on. Versace. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Stop playing, bro. Nigga, this before the internet, before YouTube, man. Stop playing with me. And I got way more than that. Nigga, hold on, nigga. Look, I'm just look, I reach. Hold on. Whoa. We right back. What's that? Look, these so old. Look, I gotta dust it off. These so old, I gotta dust them off. You know what that is? Stop playing, man. Hold on. Let me open these up, man. With the G, man. This before YouTube, man. And what are we talking about? What is you? The YouTube? What? I don't even know YouTube, man. What are these niggas talking about? YouTube? What? YouTube who? Man, quit playing, bro. I heard winning, man. Come on, bro. Hold on. Don't make me grab another pair. Hold on. I think I got another. You know, I got another pair right here. Let me grab this other pair, man. Come on, man. I'm just showing y'all the shades. I ain't finna go. Listen, let's not talk about the cars outside. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna go outside to the cars, man. Hold on. Turn forward, man. Like this is in arm's reach. Nigga, this is in arm's reach, man. What we talking about? Huh? What we talking about? Oh, okay. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. But what's good, chat? We gonna have a good one tonight. It doesn't take much to please a man. Women keep overcomplicating relationships. It's a question. Do women overcomplicate relationships? I just want to know. Ladies, y'all got to come talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really want to be you. Can I talk to you? Oh, I really want to know you. Yeah, that's with a hoarse voice. Y'all can hear I'm hoarse. I was in my workout class going crazy. Yeah, I was in my workout class going crazy tonight, man. You know what I mean? You did. You did. Grape, this is not a gender war, bro. Why y'all keep saying it? I don't listen. There is no gender war, in my opinion, Grape. It's just my opinion. I don't believe there's a gender war. You know what I mean? It's just conversation. Difference of opinions. Boom. I love women. I don't hate women. You know, you got some people that hate women. I don't hate women. I love women. I love women. I love women. You know what I mean? Trey love the women. Trey love the girls. I love the beautiful ladies. But it's no gender war, man. Even though I know that's a talking point, but whether you believe it or not, it's definitely a gender war. It's spirit. Now, it's very spiritual, but a gender war, nah. But Grape, I had a spiritual conversation with you. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Grape, all you gotta do is hit the link, my nigga, pull up. We can chop it up and get on that elevator level. Get on the elevator and go up, Grape. All you gotta do is hit the link. We can get on the elevator and go there. We can go to the tip top. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Get the likes up. You feel me? And if you're not, listen, subscribe to the goddamn platform if you're not subscribed to the platform. Also, for all the ladies right now, men, I'm working on y'all. But ladies, subscribe to the Patreon. Fellas, if you got a wife, girlfriend, boo, baby mama, whatever, you want to get her in the best shape of your life, just hit the link in my description. I got the Patreon going crazy. You know what I mean? We getting women sexy. We getting flat stomachs. We making their waistline smaller. So guess what? Listen, make sure that you sign up to the Patreon, ladies, okay? And when you hit the link, sign up for Trap Fitness at your fingertips. You see that? Sign up for Trap Fitness at your fingertips. This for all my ladies that want a flat stomach. You want to see it, you want that gap in between your legs, you want to tone them thighs up, you want to tone your entire body up, you want a flat stomach. Listen, sign up, hit my Patreon link down in the description. Sign up, man. I'm gonna get you in the best shape of your life. Appreciate y'all. And all you got to do is hit me personally. Trey The Truth Teller. Hit me personally on Instagram if you have any questions. I will respond and answer your question, ladies. Only for those, well, even if you're inquiring about signing up, just hit me up. I got you. We're gonna chop it up. You feel me? We need a diet plan, all of the above. I got you. Now, fellas, I got y'all too. I'm working on a new app. I'm working on some things to incorporate with y'all. So men, be patient. I'm creating a whole different program for the men. And I'm also creating a program showing women how to heal their stomach, especially if you had a C-section. For all my ladies that have had a C-section and you having problems getting a flatter stomach, I'm coming out with a 6-week program guaranteed to make your stomach flatter, but you just have to follow the routines, follow the directions to the T. Cross your T, dot your I's. I got y'all, baby. You feel me? All right, so we just gonna vibe, man. What's going on with everybody? How y'all day been? I'm gonna drop the link, see who gonna pull up, man. Y'all know we just gonna cook. We gonna kick it, man. Y'all know we in the barber shop. We in the barber shop. But how y'all day been? And did y'all speak to everybody in the chat? Speak to somebody in the chat. Don't come. And did you hit the like button? All right, we do got one super chat, and we're gonna say from Wolf Stacks with the $2 ball. The boy said for the show, bro. Excuse me. I'm already y'all. Appreciate the support, Wolf. Wolf, you know, man, I make a lot of jokes, man, but it's all in love, man. We just, we gotta have some form of entertainment when we doing this. So you gotta enjoy the entertainment. Hey, what are y'all gender warring about tonight? No, we're not gender warring. We're just reviewing some videos. But you know what? What we can do, K Clarity, all you got to do is come up and we can talk about whatever you want to talk about for the first hour, ma'am. With your pretty green eyes. Or are they hazel? Or are they gray? What color are your eyes? What color are your eyes? K Clarity. Huh? I want to have your eye color right. So when I sing this song, y'all know I'm hoarse because we was going crazy. Dang, I just pulled up and Trey yawning. He'll be sleeping. Hey, listen. I stayed up all night last night till 3, 4 in the morning. So don't do that. King Pictures being real petty right now. We not even in. Oh man. Okay, Clarity, I asked you what the color of your eyes, girl. You better answer me. What's wrong with you? But listen, man, shout out for everybody that pull up nightly, man, and make this thing a thing, man. Y'all know this is the highest nighttime show out, man. Y'all know that. Stop playing, man. Grape said, my dad and sister got green eyes. Life ain't fair. Grape, God knew not to give you green eyes. He knew, listen, the Lord knew not to give you green eyes because you wasn't Grape. You wasn't gonna know how to act. That's what that was. Don't worry about my eyes. Worry about yours with sunglasses on in the house at night. Listen, man. I got this bright ring light. You see the ring? You see the reflection in my goddamn shades? For real. So I have to put on my expensive vision. You know what I mean? You know what it is. All right, real quick. Let me go and see who all we got in the chat, man. Again, y'all. Make sure y'all speak to somebody in the chat. Say hello. Hi, how you doing? Greet them. Ask them how their day. Ask them did they hit the goddamn like button. Ask them did they put some color in the chat. Ask them did they support the stream. Ask them did they subscribe to my Patreon. Man, I'm just saying, man, we going down. Take me through there. Where we going, twin? Take me through there. All right, we got I Am Queen Tori in the goddamn building. We got Malcolm in the middle in the building. Who else we got? We got Terry Gold cracking. We got Dr. Brother Nimsy, if I said that right. Cracking. Sir Nick cracking. Wolf cracking. Wolf came through with the $2 ball. Cracking. White flag victim. Cracking. Blackface. What cracking? Great cracking. William Graves. What cracking? Who else we got in the building? Mr. Mayhem. What it do? What's cracking? Nicholas Levi. What's cracking? King Picks. Cracking. And who else we got, y'all? K Clarity. What's cracking, baby? Who else we got? Jay Veezy. What's cracking? I bet. Yeah, so Had to just go down the list and see who all we had in the building. I already dropped the link. I already dropped the goddamn the joint, man. Y'all pulling up or nah? What we doing? Here but not. What's cracking? How you doing? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you greet somebody in the chin that. Okay, Clarity got typos, y'all. What? Let me find out. Hey, boy, Jay Visa said my favorite show right now, no BS. Say, man, when you got swag and personality, man, you know. Listen, I believe I missed my calling. I think my calling was to be a comedian. Did y'all like my comedy last night? Y'all didn't know I was that funny, did y'all? Say, I get way funnier too. Don't think. Yeah. I can be funny. I can be serious. I can do it all. I need to start cracking more jokes, show y'all my funnier side. I'm gonna leave that right there. All right, man. This man growling in the camera. Rod Neal, what's up? Rod Neal said I was growling in the camera. I was growling in the camera. Was I really? I was growling in the camera. I didn't know that. Hold on, let me see what here Bernard says. See, Trey, what other YouTubers don't seem to understand is that it's not about what you talk about. It's about, are you a likable person? And I think that's why everybody rock with Trey. Man, listen, man. I am a likable person. I got a lot of charisma, got a lot of swag. I got a lot of, listen, I need to start doing more comedy. I need to start being a little bit more animated because I can be very animated, like very super animated like I was last night, right? I thought me being animated made the show like fire. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had never seen somebody fly on YouTube, nigga. I flying on screen. Here, nigga, I would hit that. Crank that shoulder, boy. Crank that shoulder, boy. You. I hit him with that you. Huh? Yo, I hit him with that you. Yeah. Hey, man, for real. It's hard to like ninjas that you know that's lying all the time. Man, Rod Neal, man, bro. Hey, you know what it is. Hey, y'all, Kay Clarity, she really love me in real life, y'all. She talking about here but not capping, but here but not capping, man. Y'all gotta understand, Kay Clarity really a white girl in a light-skinned body. So some things listen, here but not, you gotta listen. You just gotta work with Kay Clarity. Like, she's a great person in real life. I'm being honest with you. She's really a loving woman. But she, you know. Man, bro, listen, bro, I'm a world-class trainer. Nigga, what I look like doing a boxing event, bro? Let's be for real, bro. If I'm doing a boxing event, I'm gonna throw my own if I'm gonna do one. You know what I'm talking about? And if I'm gonna buy nigga, we talking about real money, bro. I'm not gonna be, man, come on, nigga. They gotta give me 50,000 just to play. But now, like I said, it's a few niggas I'll beat up for free though. That's on my mama. And I already told y'all, and y'all already know who that is. I'll get in the ring with them for free. I don't want a dime. And it's one in particular for sure. I'll box him. For sure. I'll do that on GP because he steady got my name in his mouth. Let me tell y'all something. I ain't got no problem with nobody on the internet if I'm being real, right? But there's one dude who steady running, putting my name in the mouth. I want to. Now, I will go to the event to box him for free. I'm not going to say his name. He won't clap. Okay, Clarity. He won't clap. I'm not giving that nigga no clap. I already sent the word through the proper channels, K Clarity. I already put the name through the proper channels to put it out there to let them know who it is and what I'm on. They ain't talking about nothing. So I'm not even finna waste my energy because they don't want to get out there. So outside of that, man, listen, bro, we gonna keep getting this money. You feel me? That's what we gonna do. You know what I mean? All these fitness brands I got, these fitness businesses I got, man, we just working and grinding, man. You know what I mean? I'm out here snatching women's stomachs. I'm out here getting their waistline. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here getting their thighs. I'm out here. Come on, man. I'm out here giving natural BBLs, bro. We out here getting to the money on, man. For real. Then we come on YouTube at night and entertain the people. That's what we do. You feel me? That's what we do. All right, man. Let me go and get to this review. Let me find this first review. Because y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all niggas ain't talking about nothing. I done dropped the link. Y'all ain't pulled up none of that, man. Y'all ain't pulled up none of that. What we on, man? What we on, man? Now, mind y'all, I haven't watched this. Somebody sent it to me. So, you know what I mean? We're gonna watch it together for the first time. I haven't seen this. Hold on. I have not seen this video yet, y'all, but we finna get to it. Put some color in the chat. I don't see no color in the chat except for my boy Wolf Stacks. Y'all let my boy Wolf Stacks yeah, y'all. Come on, man. Stop playing with you. Stop playing with your life, man. Stop playing with your life. That man called you Sleeping Beauty. Listen, hold on. Let me go back up here. Hold on. Let me go. Listen. That man called you Sleeping Beauty. Listen, nigga, I'm handsome as hell, boy. Look at this. Boy, I'm really handsome. And nigga, I sleep. I'm beautiful when I sleep. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I'm really handsome in real life, my nigga. Stop playing. Hey, shout out to Malcolm in the Cash App with the $5 ball. You feel me? Yeah, man. Nigga, I'm really handsome, my nigga. Stop playing. You feel me? Nigga, say, bro. Like, people really don't understand, bro. Like, women in real life, bro, women, like, bro, y'all don't understand how women respond to me in real life. Y'all really don't understand. I swear to God, boy, if y'all knew how women responded to me in real life, y'all be like, God dang, Trey. I know you had it like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then that just lets me know that if somebody called me Sleeping Beauty, that they know I be sleeping. Mm-hmm. That mean people be watching me, man. That mean people be watching me. That's all it tell me. Cause how you know I be sleeping on stream? You must be watching me. You feel me? You gotta be watching me. It is a flex, Karen. It's a flex. Stop playing, man. It's a flex, nigga. These niggas think I'm beautiful. You know what I mean? Niggas must think I'm beautiful. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a sleeping channel. Don't call me Trey no more. Call me Beauty, nigga. Sleeping Beauty. Hey, y'all don't want nobody calling me Trey no more, nigga. I'm changing my name to Sleeping Beauty, nigga. Stop, man. You feel me? Y'all see it, nigga. Stop playing. And don't y'all know I be sleep on the stream and still have 100 people in it watching. I swear to God. I done been asleep and woke up and still had 100 people watching while I'm sleeping. Swear to God. All right, y'all, let's get to this review. Come on.
You want an attractive guy?
No.
Or you want
I don't care about
dude?
looks. I don't care about looks.
What about?
Hey, hold on. Man, this guy, hold on. Hold on. Ladies, y'all don't care about how a man look. I'm just curious. I just want to ask the ladies. Ladies, is looks an issue? Like, do y'all care about a man looks, ladies? I just want to see what the ladies gonna say. Do y'all care? She started out with saying she don't care about how a man looks. I don't really believe that to be true. Because I've seen y'all pick and choose when it comes to, you know, how you deal with men based on their aesthetics and how they look. Let's be honest. So, I'm just saying. Trey, you got to make one of those 24/7 live, and the AI is you sleeping. I might look into that. K. Clarity said it's not important. I'm not having babies. Really? Dang, she says it's not important because she's not having babies. So if you want, I'm not gonna say you can't have babies, K. Clarity. So if you could have a baby, or if you desire to have a baby, looks would be you would consider looks. Okay, I am Queen Tori said looks matter. Okay. Okay, we got two ladies. We got answer for two women. It's important, it's not the most important. Okay. Hey, Sir Nick, for sure, 100%. You know what's going on. Private Pookie say the ladies are being super dishonest. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's keep going.
Financially, is he financially attractive?
Financially, you don't have to be super rich to be with me. No. You could be cool. I could be cool. I'm not going to be with someone broke because I attract what I am, and I'm not a broke person. That's a mindset and mentality, and that's where you are in life.
You could date like a bus driver?
I can't date a bus driver, no.
So who is this guy? Like, because it's like a mystery, nigga. Like, you want to get a piece of paper and draw him and like hang him up so we can actually see like what's the outline of this nigga? Kind of stop thinking about that halfway broke nigga. You need a nigga. You got less than 250.
You don't care about money, right? You don't care about money, but you can't date a janitor or a bus driver. Things that make you go, Hey, Terry Gold, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to be rich, super rich, but you won't date a bus driver. That's kind of, man. Hey, Harwin. Hey, you see it? Contradictions galore, for sure. All right, we're gonna get back to it. Let's hear what you got to say.
I do have less than 250.
Come to the dark side, baby. We might throw you a life raft. You know?
Most girls
that is crazy.
So Paula Nazar had Hitmaker on.
So shout out to this brother. Not too much familiar with him, but I've seen some of his videos. But shout out to him.
On this show, he used to be known as Young Berg, the rapper, the producer. And unlike the Corey Holcomb episode, it seemed like Azar didn't have her guard up quite as much. Boy, was that a mistake. If you've ever seen any Hitmaker's other interviews, like maybe on the Joe Budden podcast, you would know it's not going to be a walk in the park for a chick like Azar.
But no, I will say that we're super grateful to have you on.
I'm grateful too. I found out a lot.
I found out a lot too about myself.
We twins and you got a dump.
That's out of pocket.
That's crazy. No, he ain't. She ain't.
But listen, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Her booty might be big, but like, if we're gonna keep it real, she got a lot of body fat. If we're gonna be real, she actually has a lot of body fat, just in case y'all didn't know. A lot of women, and me as a trainer, you know, I see my eye is different when y'all looking at a woman. So even though she might quote unquote have a dump, but that woman right there has a lot of body fat, respectfully. Not saying she doesn't look good, not saying she's not attractive, not saying that her aesthetic is favorable to some men. But I'm telling you, just by sitting by the eyeball test, I'm looking at her and I can tell she has a lot of body fat, respectfully. And somebody in the chat says she used to be 290. Wow.
Can't stand up though. He don't know.
I'm not gonna stand up. So the whole thing
I'm leaving
is,
first.
he says he wants me to do a Vince Carter on camera. So we did a thing
You
where
know
we're
what
like,
hold on. First of all, do you know?
Can
what
I
the
see a
Vince
picture?
Carter-
Show me a picture.
No,
Real
do
quick.
you know what the Vince Carter is?
Yeah, wait, what course?
360. So look, we did a thing where like, if we get this many like 50 Cent to comment, I'll do the 360 for 50 Cent comedy.
Why'd you got to get 50 Cent to comment on the dump? He said Azar got some game back there.
And he was like, we need the 360.
And did you do it?
But we didn't get the likes. So I didn't do
No,
it.
it ran up because we didn't
50
have
Cent
enough
actually
likes.
commented.
We didn't have likes.
No,
We had like
you supposed to-
20,000 likes. I said I wanted that.
360. You were supposed to do a what?
Boo.
Paul
She's
wants
supposed to
me
do
to
a
turn
360
around and show everybody my body.
Like, what the?
He wants to show everybody my
That's the
body
Vince
all the
Carter.
time. I don't want
She's
that.
supposed to do the 360.
He wants to show everybody my body. You know, if you're working with a weapon, you got to use everything in your arsenal. I think a lot of people will be a lot more understanding, Azar, if they knew what it really was hitting for. I've seen the pictures, so I know. She doesn't want to be known for her beauty. She wants to be known for her brains.
And you should know
Windmill
better
arm
than
in
that,
the
because you
rim.
said I shouldn't be doing that.
Like, nigga.
Thank you.
I do.
Look, you heard that?
What?
He knows better. He
I'm
said
gonna get myself together. I'm gonna do better.
he said I shouldn't be doing that.
No,
And I should
no,
get
actually,
And it would have looked like you
Thank
was on
you.
the Sexy Red video
Thank
if you
you.
had have did that.
He said I shouldn't be doing that.
Right,
And
you shouldn't
you
be doing
saying
that.
I should, and that's the problem.
But I think this was the most interesting part. You know how many women come out and they say they have all this money and a man needs to make this. But how many men have actually asked a woman, let me see what's in your bank account? Because all this, he's got to make this much. If you don't have what you say you have, then how do we know that you're trying to get a man that's on your level? How do we know that you're really on the level that you say you are?
It ain't like you can go out and meet a rich woman. Like, you gonna go to the club, 99.9% of the girls in there is broke.
Well, that's where you're going. It depends on where you're
Well, if I
surrounding
go,
yourself.
like, I got to go to charity events. I got to be in the room with like presidents or something to meet the rich women. I'm not gonna be in them rooms.
So
I'm
you
black.
prefer
I'm
a
black,
rich
so I'm
woman?
not. I guess I prefer a broke woman because that's the majority of girls I'm around. So that's my comfort level.
What about you?
I like. That's who I'm around. That's who I'm comfortable talking to.
That's wild. What about
That's
you?
what it is.
I wouldn't look at it broke or rich. I was just thinking
Like,
about
yeah.
availability.
Availability is real.
Yeah,
I just
but
Yeah.
I'm not
you know what I'm saying?
You want them to
just
be
wanna
available to
You
you.
just gotta be available.
Yeah.
If
And
she-
mostly a rich woman might not be as available to you.
But it's double because a broke woman might got a bunch of kids too, so she might not be available as well.
It depends if
kinda
they have
catch.
kids or not. Yeah. I feel like Corey Holcomb
How
was on our
broke though?
show.
Hold on, how broke?
Corey
There's
Holcomb,
levels
shout
to
out.
brokenness.
Wait, as far as the
Like,
women,
God
I think
damn,
they all.
you can't get no gas.
Corey is still on her mind 2 episodes later, even after the Amber Rose episode.
You need gas money?
I think all women are broke.
No, but I'm saying you need gas money. You blowing.
Oh, not like that though. Like
You
no, but
blow
like
on
they
me.
got a bag. But I'm saying like
You need
in
gas
reality,
money,
right? No,
Hey,
I don't want to.
hey,
Yo, listen.
I need a dub. If she
No,
asks-
but look.
Hey, if
but
she
look,
asks you for a dub,
listen
Let
to
him
me.
talk. Let him talk.
Hey, yo, look. Not like that, but figuratively speaking, because she spends no money around me.
right.
I love that.
So it's kind of like I'm not looking for, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, for
I
a woman to
wouldn't
have
know
to do
what
that.
she got in a bank account.
Right.
And you want to do something to make a woman very uncomfortable. Getting your first date, ask them how much money she got in her bank account.
I've done that.
That's
Like
weird.
on a date, like
Why would
yo,
you do
like
that?
no, like dead ass, like where you want to go
Nah.
today? If she's
Nah, they want to make it about how much you got in your bank account. But as soon as you turn the tables and you're a man that they know has some means, yeah, ask her how much you got in her bank account.
tell you I want to go to such and such or whatever, like, and you know it's a 1,500 Kiki on the river, you know that about 2,000, 3,000. I'm you get there, y'all vibing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all having good conversation, like, well, where you at with your life? Like, how much money you got?
I was on a date one time with a girl, right?
Talking that
And
rich shit.
it was just like, I don't know how we got to this, and I'm gonna get to the point. But I was just like, show me 5,000 in your account, and I'll give you 5,000.
I like that.
Wow.
Can we do
Because
that right now?
she was talking.
test.
She was talking
Can we
reckless.
do that
like,
right now?
She was like, I could
You
do
gotta
this.
up
I
it.
could buy
You gotta
this.
up it.
How
I
much?
I could tell you I even got 5,000 in your account. Because if you show me right now on your phone, you
Damn.
got 5,000, I will wire you 5,000 on my phone
You have
right
10.
now.
Show me 250 cash, I'll give you 10,000.
250,000?
Yeah, right now.
Can't do it. I don't have it.
Nah, I was doing the 5 for
I
5.
Shout out to Paul Pierce. My boy Paul Pierce, I'm gonna do the 5 for 5. You show me 5,000, I give you 5,000. But I'm pretty sure that she had all type of demands. I'm telling y'all, she wanted her nails and her toes done. Listen, fellas, let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta look at the nails and the toes. When y'all meet her, if they not already done on her own, like if she can't keep up her own stuff, that's a problem. She need to be able to keep up with her own, like, hey, keep yourself up. I'm just an added, incentive. I'm not saying I'm going to get them done. I might not. It just depends on how I feel. But you going to do something for me too. Stop playing. But I hit making to ask her, hey, can you show me 250,000? She said, no, I can't. But I'm pretty sure she wants a man that has 250,000 or makes close to it or over it. I guarantee that's what she desires in a man. So you got a lot of women overpricing themselves. And then you got a lot of goofy men that are putting a higher value on some women. They do not deserve that value. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Just straight up.
250, you gonna give me 1,000?
I'm scared.
And that's what I'm saying.
Because I
like,
know you have it.
Yeah, but that's
I don't
what I'm
have
saying.
250,000
Yeah.
in my account. I'll be honest.
Man,
You hear that? So, all right. She doesn't have $250,000. So what is the requirement to date Azar? If she doesn't have $250,000 in her bank account, like Hitmaker's saying, now they talking money talk. You know what I'm saying? This is next level talking. But I think
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I don't know what I did. Hold on. I tripped out on that. Y'all, my bad. I accidentally went out the stream. Hold on. I'm back. Okay, we back. We back.
squeeze that she probably hasn't felt because she's not talking all this, you got to be on my level. You got to be on par with me. She's very humbly talking about she doesn't want a broke man, but Hitmaker trips her up. He asked her a very important question that we've heard. Shout out to Ebony K. Williams. What about a bus driver?
You need a nigga. So you gotta stop thinking about that halfway broke nigga. You need a nigga. You got
Yeah.
less than 250?
I do have less than 250.
Come to the dark
100%.
side, baby. We might throw you a life raft. You know?
Most girls,
That is crazy.
most girls have.
You crazy for that.
I said, show me 5,000, and she couldn't even do it. And she was flexing like, I got this and got that, and I was like, show me 5,000 right now.
That's what they
I
do.
respect your
She
game.
didn't show it.
Yeah, but
Hey, listen, great. I'm with you. I love women with their own money. I don't date broke women. I thought someone put a bounty on Trey. Hey, y'all know y'all can put a bounty on me too. Let's keep it real. But listen, at the end of the day, let's be real. Okay? Let's be real. I love women with their own money. I don't do broke women. I'm getting money. You better have your own money, baby. You want me to buy you something, I want you to buy me something too. It's a two-way street. It's called reciprocity. Yeah. Y'all listen, fellas. Y'all gonna stop letting these relationships be on one side, and y'all the only ones spending money on women, bro. It gotta be both ways. Come on, fellas. Make the women go in their pockets. Y'all gotta make these women go in their pockets. And put some color in the chat, y'all. Come on now. We not doing good. We got one super chat, y'all. What we doing? We got one cash out. What are we doing? I'm just asking the question. Support the stream. Thank you. They get it.
Now
women are not designed to be that way.
Men
And
are
if
designed to be that way.
I didn't say men.
Oh,
women are not designed to be that way. Women play mind games with themselves and pretend that they will be okay with that. And that's why historically a woman will say they're okay with something and a year later be tripping, putting your business out there, losing their mind, because women, and I advise women on this constantly, if you're not capable of being with a man like that, don't put yourself in a position to be with a man like that.
Then why do y'all all want a man like that?
I don't. So I can't speak
What kind of
for
man
it.
do you want?
I want a man that wants me and me, and is wise enough and emotionally mature enough and selfless.
You don't.
How you know what I want?
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You want an attractive guy?
No.
Or you
I
want
don't care
ugly
about
build?
looks. I don't care about looks.
What about financially? Is he financially attractive?
Financially, you don't have to be super rich to be with me. No. You could be cool. I could be cool. I'm not going to be with someone broke because I attract what I am, and I'm not a broke person. That's a mindset and mentality, and that's where you are in life.
You could date like a bus driver?
I can't date a bus driver, no.
So who is this guy? Like, because it's like a mystery, nigga. Like, you want to get a piece of paper and draw him and like hang him up so we can actually see like what's the outline of this nigga? Like, he's ugly.
I don't say he's ugly.
Yo, what, I'm saying.
I said he doesn't have to be like the finest man in the world, right?
So he out of.
You know, that's funny because recently I've been hearing a lot of women talk about, well, men are so unattractive. There's no attractive men. I don't see attractive men in my daily walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really have been pushing this idea, this issue, but he brings up a good point. Like, would you date a bus driver, Azar? That's a simple request. Because if you saying you popping and you're financially stable, you still, for some reason, can't wrap your mind around being with somebody that might be working class. Even if he's the greatest man for you. That's what I'm saying. A lot of women are missing their man because they've got this made up financial requirement. Like he said, they can't even draw a picture of this man because they don't know what he looks like. He's all theory. It's all made up.
10, he's a
5, 7.
Wait, 5 and 7 is a dangerous level. Like, come on, like that's crazy.
Medium ugly.
Medium ugly.
Example,
Okay.
I don't care about height.
No,
I don't care about
a nigga. Just say a nigga that's medium ugly.
This is crazy. I don't have no
No,
nigga.
just say a nigga. Somebody famous.
medium
Anybody. Just a
ugly.
man that's medium ugly.
Like
Ooh,
Martin
ooh.
Lawrence is medium ugly.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a good one.
Damn.
Okay. And he
Gotta do
gotta
Martin.
have,
Man, they call him more medium.
You don't have to be famous. You don't have to be
what type of
poppin'.
bread though? Like make a year.
I think it would be a bread that could match my pocket so we can build together. Like I have this money, you have this money, and we could build together because 2 is better than 1.
How old is he?
Older probably.
Wait, so you want a medium ugly old unsuccessful man.
I'm not saying he's unsuccessful. Success. No.
So we
hold on. Success is relative. What does success means to you? Success means
success in Los Angeles, California is just says
success
what it is.
Is different for everybody. What I find successful could be that I'm happy, I live good, I feel good, I'm healthy. That's success to me. Success is driven by wealth.
Okay, then a good question would be, why haven't you found him? That seems to be a very achievable goal.
Why haven't you found?
So what is stopping you from finding a medium ugly older man with money similar to what you have? That is in abundance in some ways. But I'll tell you, this is where the dishonesty comes in, because if that man approached her, she's like, ew, get away from me. She doesn't even have a conversation with that man. And see, that's what I'm saying about this podcast theory. We got to be honest here, ladies. Like, there's too much fronting going on here about your requirements and what you want and what you need. You've seen that man several times in your life.
Facts.
And every time you've probably rejected him.
That's true.
Every time it didn't work out for whatever reason. You was like, oh, well, I could do better. Let me better deal him, see if I can get something else out there on the market, until you get into your 40s or your 50s and it's too late. You sitting up here like Vivica Fox. Shit, I know some people I know that could have dated Vivica Fox. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
post 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? And it would have been happy. She would have been happy, but she just got in her own way because she had this imaginary set of requirements that no man will ever fill, no man will ever meet. If this is your real focus and you're not just trying to be out here with all the weaponry you have, we talked about it earlier, that with the 360 you have, I'm pretty sure there's some guys that would sign up for that. I'm just saying.
See, that's success to me. Success is driven by wealth. First of all, you come from money. I come from money. That's not the driving force for me. Because when you see it and you're raised by it, that doesn't attract you in the same way it attracts somebody who never seen it. They're hungry, they're hustlers, they're desperate. I don't have that desperation inside of me. I have a different type of drive. I've seen money without love, and I know what that looks like. So for me, that's never been the goal for me.
What year did you see money without love?
In the year that my parents were married, my whole life.
How do you know?
What do you mean, how do I know?
I'm saying, but that's a total different generation than what we in right now. I'm talking about where have you seen any of your friends with money without love be successful right now? Any of your peers or anybody? Or are you just the one in a million? You the needle in a haystack to just only think like this. Name me one person that thinks like this. That's a peer to you. Do you have a friend that believes these same beliefs?
Yeah, I do. I have really dope
ugly
friends.
nigga.
I'm not saying ugly. Stop doing the ugly nigga shit.
A medium ugly nigga
said,
that's
I'm
50
not
years
big
old.
on looks. I'm big on energy.
How old is it? 50 years old?
Or like whatever. It could be any age. But I mean,
60?
It could be any age.
70?
I don't know what age.
Okay, so let's
80?
I love you. God bless you.
Thank
You're
you.
a great woman.
Thank you.
I ain't doing none of that shit.
What are you not doing?
Nothing you talking about.
Well, that's why we're different people.
Yeah, but like that just sound like a LL, like you ugly and broke.
I didn't say they were broke. I
struggle.
said that they had to match me. That's not broke. I just said I'm not a broke woman and I don't have a broke mindset. And I never came from
I can't relate because I think that even in my position, I don't know if P can relate to this, but it's like I hate when women like brag about their career points and like, cause I love it, but I hate it because it's like you're never investing to a man like I'm gonna invest into a woman anyway. So it's kind of pointless for us.
How do you know that's true though? Women invest into a man mentally and not financially. I can be your manager. I can make sure you're making right plays. I can give you intuition. I can show you things. Yeah. Like I've been with a man where I'm helping you make the right decisions because I'm a businesswoman. So it's just
You don't respect this nigga.
That's not true.
So you gotta come in and make all his business decisions.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Women have an intuition that men don't have. So I can see things that you may not see, just like a man can see things I can't see. That's why women were made for each other. So if I get it, if you don't have that or you don't see that or you don't value that, but there's a lot of ways that a woman.
I think that could be a strength of a lot of women, but are they willing to actually do it? Because most of the time, what I'm seeing with modern women out here now, is they want a finished product. They don't want to struggle. What Azar's talking about is a process that he doesn't have it already figured out before he.
No, so let me tell y'all. No, so what this lady wants, she wants a man that's available, but she's gonna settle. She's trying to settle with just a good man that is doing well for himself. That's all she wants. She know that it's slim pickings out here. She know that there is slim pickings out here. So there's a lot of time where women get to the point where they cannot get the man that they actually desire and want. So they will settle for a good man. And then they prance all around on Facebook and on the internet. I'm so in love. I just love you. I just love you. You said that to the last man. You said it to the man before that. Listen, I'm going to give y'all a theory. Y'all might not disagree. Y'all might disagree. But I don't care. If I ever see a woman tell a man on Instagram, Facebook, I love you. You're the love of my life. And then that particular individual breaks up. And then you see them get in another relationship. And then they say the same thing about this new man. Now, didn't you tell that man over there that you was in love with him and that he was your everything? Now, y'all break up. Now you telling another man the same thing that you told this man on a Facebook post. Listen, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Straight up. I'm going to be straight up with you. I don't believe you. How you going to tell a man he's the love of your life and it don't work out? Then you tell another man the same thing. And then if that don't work out, then you tell another man the same thing. You the best thing I ever had. Well, was you was telling this man the same thing when he was in them guts. I'm just saying, peoples. I am dead serious, K Clarity. And I wish you would come up here and argue with me because I want to argue.
He gets to her. And if he's got it already figured out and he's in the millions, what are you really going to do unless you have specialized knowledge in that area? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's once again, this is fantasy. This is theory.
Can invest into a man. Investing into a man could be making sure your breakfast is made, making sure this is prepared for you, anticipating your needs before you know you need that. I already anticipated that for you. I already have that ready for you. So guess what? Bill Gates and the most successful men in the world, you know what they say? The less decisions they have to make, the more successful they are.
All the things that you saying that you could do for a nigga is like the rich nigga. The broke nigga ain't even gonna be around you. Like the medium, ugly, not successful man, he gonna be out the door before you can make breakfast.
Wow.
You talking about, yo, I can make breakfast for you. That sound like for a man with a lifestyle that's just kind of like laid back, like you can fill in the blanks for it. If I'm hustling like that and I'm really trying to, because ultimately, like I'll never tell you if you're my girl, but if I'm still like at this level and me and you are eye level, then it's in my nature to want to have more than you so I can provide for you, right?
I get that.
So you think that you're gonna be able to make me breakfast if I gotta go and be out? I'm out the door at 6 a.m. if we living like that.
That's true.
I understand that.
So you're not really doing nothing.
Well, the important thing.
So you're not doing nothing. Yes, in essence, yes, she wants to do nothing.
Hey, my nigga, I'm tired of you coming on my panel with your camera off, but nigga, you be having your camera on everywhere else. Yeah, I'm on your neck, man. What is wrong, nigga? Turn your camera on, light skin, nigga. What is wrong with you, bro?
Hey man, I'm only here because you needed to get cooked real quick. That's the only reason I'm here.
What, bro? Get cooked about what, bro? God dang, man. Hold on, kinfolk. Shout out to Creator with the $5 ball. The boy said Young Bird broke up all the way down. What you talking about, Mark?
All y'all niggas, you, Young Bird, whoever the nigga is reviewing that shit, y'all need to get put on the rotisserie, man.
I bet. Let's get the cooking then, nigga.
You for one of the points you just made, oh, if a woman leaves one relationship and her next relationship, she like, oh, you the love of my life, and you already said
Yeah,
it to the last nigga.
yeah,
Like,
facts.
yeah, I mean, people, yeah, obviously people think that the decision that they making right now was the best decision they making. And then once they pivot and make another decision after they realize that is wrong, they think the next decision is the best decision they made so far. So,
So,
I
Monk,
mean,
that mean they
shit,
lie, right?
it mean they lied? No.
If you say you are the love of my life, and then you're not the love of my life, then how do we categorize that statement?
They were mistaken.
They what?
They were mistaken.
They were mistaken.
They were
So
wrong.
basically, again, Monk, they lied.
That's not a lie.
Monk, yes, it is.
To my knowledge, a lie needs a component of intention.
Monk, how do you categorize it then? You can't say that it's a mistake when you tell somebody you're the love of my life. Oh, it was a mistake that I told you that you were the love of my life. Monk, that makes no sense.
No, no, I mean it was. Let's say it's not a mistake. Let's just mean I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong, right? I'm human. You know. Let's say you had friends that you thought was cool, and now you're not friends with that person no more, and you was wrong. You thought they was cool. You thought they was solid, and it's like, oh, you ain't that solid.
True, but I think it's different with the "you're the love of my life" statement because it I could bridge the gap in your reasoning if I would have said, "Hey, you're the best friend that I've ever had," versus acknowledging somebody, you know what I mean, as a friend or thinking that they're solid. Would you agree or disagree?
Say it one more time for me.
Okay, I'm saying if I say somebody is my friend and you say that, hey, excuse me, that person made a mistake, right? I think it's better if you say, hey, you're the best friend I ever had. Then you can say, you know what? That's a lie.
It's only a lie if they didn't feel that way. If they didn't truly feel that way, it's a lie. But if they truly felt that way and they thought that, it's not necessarily a lie.
Well, hey,
Like if I tell somebody, if I tell a woman like, "Yo, I love you," and I'm in that moment, I truly think I love her, but then I find out I don't know what love is, and I never knew what love was. I wasn't lying.
that's a good one, but you still lied.
I don't think so.
The reasoning behind that was I agree with that statement. But at the end of the day, you did not tell the truth. Was it the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, so let me ask you this. Is truth in the moment really the truth?
It depends. So let's investigate that. Let's process that.
Is
Um,
truth in the moment really the truth?
yeah. So I mean, it's worth thinking about.
No, I agree because I'm trying to process that
Yeah.
myself.
It's truth in the moment, the truth. So, for example, if I say, um, if I tell a woman I love her, and I find out that I didn't know what love was. I didn't know, I thought I knew what love felt like, and I didn't know what love felt like. But I
Mm-hmm.
told her that I loved her because I was under the impression that I loved her. Um, was that the truth? Now, from one perspective, it wasn't the truth, obviously, right? But
Gotcha.
from another perspective, it was. So, yeah, I'm trying to process it.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of hard. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm still like I hadn't figured that. So Peace Murray, what you think about that? Is truth in the moment really the truth? Give him the analogy one more time. I gotta go. I gotta go out the room real quick.
Yeah,
Give Peace Murray the analogy real quick one more time.
yeah. So, I tell a woman that I love her, and at the time I think I love her. I'm under the impression that I love her. However, afterward, I realized that I didn't know what love was, and that I didn't love her. Was I telling her the truth?
Nah, you ain't telling the truth.
Mm.
Because if you didn't know what love was, how can you tell her you love her?
You thought you knew what love was.
What you mean thought? You either know or you don't know.
Do you know what love is?
Yes, I do.
How do you know what love is?
Because there's a definition of it, and then also my experience. I understand the difference between lust and love. When you love someone, you're willing to do anything and all things for them. But when you like them or you lusting for them, you have there's a barrier you put up towards that.
I want to confirm something real quick. You said when you love someone, you're willing to do anything and all things for them.
Yep.
You stand by that?
Yeah.
So you're willing to do anything for somebody you love?
You're willing to do anything and all things for them. That don't mean you're going to do it, but you're willing to. But when you lust for them, there's a barrier to that, right? So
I would disagree with that as far as because I think that I can love somebody the more, I can be somebody I love more than anybody on this planet, and I'm not willing to do anything in all things.
Okay, that's your disagreement. What you want me to do? Try to change your mind about that?
I didn't actually do that. I don't want you to do nothing. You do what you want to do.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just saying that's just what it is. So that's why I say willing. It's just like the word think and know. When you think you know something, you don't absolutely know it. But when you know what you know, can nobody take that from you, right?
That's the thing. I think saying that you know something doesn't mean you know it. Saying that I know this doesn't mean you actually know it.
No, saying and knowing is two different things. There's a lot of people that say they know something and don't know it. But when you know what you know, no one can take that away from you.
It sounds good when you say it, but
I mean, so you know your name, right? I may think I know your name.
How far did we get, y'all?
As far as what?
Is truth in the moment really the truth? So when you tell somebody you love them, and then let's say a man is in a relationship with a woman, he tells his woman, "Hey, I love you. Like, you the greatest thing ever happened to me," etc., etc., etc. That relationship's in. He starts another relationship, and then he tells the next woman the same thing he told the woman that he used to date. So is truth in the moment really the truth if the truth changes based on circumstances?
Greetings to the panel. Shout out to the chat. To answer the question, yeah, potentially. A lot of variables that would change that. But there's a way to clean this up. There's 3 different categories, I believe, to communicating incorrect information. We'll start with a lie. A lie is intentionally misinforming someone with nefarious intentions.
Okay.
Beneath that, you have deception, where you intentionally misinform someone, but not necessarily with nefarious intentions. For example, I see my 3-year-old daughter headed towards the cliff because she's running around and playing. We're at the Grand Canyon. Hey, little girl, the candy's here, the popcorn's here, right? The snacks are here, because I want her to come with me. I don't want to go chasing her because she's so young. She'll think it's a game, and I'll exacerbate the situation. She will go over. But if I tell her that I have some candy or something that I know that will get her to in front of me, I am telling her false information. I don't have any candy, right? But it is to save her life. So that's deception. I'm deceiving her. Then you have underneath that misinformation, where you tell a woman that you really believe you're in love with, that you love her, come to find out you don't know what love is. You couldn't define it to know what it is. But in the moment, that's how you really felt. And to you, it was true, even though it may not be factual. That's simply misinformation. They're all expressions of false information, but it has a lot to do with intention and your awareness of the fallacy of that information. You can misinform someone, you can deceive someone, or you can flat out lie. Either way, they have the wrong information.
So the question is, was it true what he said to her?
What true?
When he
A
told
man
her
that tells a woman he loves her and he doesn't know what love is,
but he
no,
was
it's not
under the
true.
impression that he did.
No, it's not true. Because he doesn't know what because there's no way he can define love. Then no, he cannot purport to love a person. Even if in fact it was true that he actually loved her, if he can't unequivocally define love, then he doesn't know what he's talking about, right? Even a clock is right twice a day. That doesn't mean the clock is functioning.
Yeah.
It's misinformation, but that's not his intention. He really thought, I mean, he believed himself, right? To misinform someone doesn't mean you're deceiving them. Because that wasn't his intention. His intention was to tell the truth as he understood it. It just was incorrect information.
Can
To
you
even
define
him.
love?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. I'd like to hear how you define it, or how.
Okay.
Define it.
What you mean? Love is an
The
action,
definition.
or love is you mean as an action, or as a feeling or an expression? There's three different.
Give me all three.
And there's okay. Do you want agape love, eros love? I mean, there's different categories of love.
Oh God.
So it's a deep. It's right. Exactly.
Yeah, you got agape, Esterigo.
Yeah, eros,
So
which is
you don't
romantic.
know nothing about,
Yeah,
you don't know
Euro.
nothing about love, Trey. Cut it out.
Sir.
No, you're right.
Sir,
You
I can define love, bro. Because love is not an English word, it's a Latin word.
So how about I do this? Just to keep it clean, I'll give you the through line that can be said about all forms of love. It is a deep affinity and reverence to a thing or a person, or even an idea, something that you would actively decide to care for, protect, and you would hope continues to exist. And if it didn't exist, would be extremely detrimental or painful or regretful to you.
Okay.
That's the through line through all of it. That's something you can express. That's an action, and it's a feeling. It covers all of love.
I think the root word, Big A, is sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, the love. Yeah, love takes like and adds the willingness to sacrifice to it, right? Because you can like something all to be damned, and willing to pay for something, but paying and sacrificing are two different things. So yeah, I think love plus sacrifice, I mean, like, with the contingent of being willing to sacrifice for it, would get you to love. Yeah.
Mont kicks back on that.
Of course, it's par for the course. You expect different?
Would I kick back on?
You kick back on it because that's exactly what I stated, but I ain't defined it in that. I just said the willingness, and Mont kicked back on it.
So, Aaron, this is what P. Smurf said. P. Smurf said, if you love something, you're willing to do any and all things for it.
You're willing to sacrifice.
So, no, that's different. But he said, do any and all things. It's very specific.
But the key words were willing.
You're willing to do any and all things. Do you agree with that, Aaron?
I think that any and all, being that they are absolutes, can put you on a slippery slope. I think it's correct from a romantic sense. Yeah, I think it's a justifiably hyperbolic way of putting it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take away the poetry of it, but I mean, if you want to be literal, any and all being absolutes. Absolutes scare the shit out of me.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
because
do. That's why I put
you know,
pulling willing in the beginning. Because not just because you're willing don't mean you're gonna do it.
Yeah,
But you're willing to do it.
yeah, but yes, yeah, willingness does give you some wiggle room, some breathing room. But if when faced with it, if you renege, then that willingness kind of goes out the window with it. I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
I like how you defined it, and I just made it simple. I just kept it simple. I didn't want to. Yeah.
90% of your explanation would right. 90% of the time you're correct. Right. It's just that 10%. Maybe it was slightly oversimplified or slightly hyperbolic, but your point was made. It just
So you can give them that. I won't, because I definitely asked them several times to clarify.
Well, you're mock.
That's a lot. You only asked once.
No. You can. I don't know, Big Aaron. I don't know if he was here, but I absolutely stopped and I said, okay, let me repeat this to you, and ask you if you to clarify, if you actually truly believe that, and you said yeah, which I thought, yeah, any and everything. Those are very specific words, and I disagree with that.
He might be absolute blind. Some people have blindness to absolutes or the severity of absolutes. He might have absolute blindness, whereas used in a poetic sense kind of is enough to justify the use of it. Whereas someone like me, they scare the hell out of. Like I avoid them like the plague. So I would afford him that grace. That
Yeah, I understand the poetic sense, which is the hyperbolic sense, but which is why I thought when I asked again, he I don't know, but
yeah, but it's not reckless hyperbole, right? Like it's totally justifiable, and I think that's what he was leaning on.
But do we actually answer the question that I initially asked?
Yeah, he answered it. He says not true.
Okay, so it's not true. So Big A, what category do we put that in when you tell somebody that they're the love of your life, and then that relationship break off, and then you tell the next person the same exact thing, then that relationship don't work, and you tell you tell it to somebody else, and it just becomes a thing where you're so engulfed in you got those people that fall in love real quick.
Yeah.
It's like everybody that they meet. I know women that they meet a nigga, bro, in 2 weeks they want to move the nigga in. Like, I swear to God. Like, they fall in love with everybody they meet. So what category do we put that in?
Have you ever had what's your favorite food?
My favorite food?
Mm-hmm.
It's not I don't have a favorite food, but I have a combination.
Give it to me. Pause.
Nice.
Good catch. Lamb chops, mashed potatoes, and a green vegetable. Any green vegetable.
All right. You ever had pate de foie gras and potatoes noisette?
This country ass ain't had that.
Right. So exactly. So what happens the day you discover it and it's better than lamb chops? You're going to tell me that all your life, or since you've had a lamb chop, that was no longer your favorite food, or did the truth simply evolve in front of you?
Good point.
That's a darn good point. But I don't think just because I like it, Big A, that it would take over my favorite combination, though. Like, I can acknowledge that it's good, but I wouldn't necessarily change it as my favorite. But if I did change it as my favorite, then
well, you
help me understand that.
You don't know what your favorite is until you've had your favorite, and anything that you haven't had yet is the potential to be your favorite. And B, every 7 years, our taste kind of sort of changes. What you never liked, you begin to be able to tolerate, or what you kind of tolerated, you start to like, or things that you liked are kind of getting to be old to you. Furthermore, before you had your first lamb chop when you were a child, I don't think lamb chops were your favorite food. Right. Your favorite food probably looked something more like a chicken nugget or a cheeseburger.
No, it was
until you discovered lamb chops, and then cheeseburgers went out the window. Even though we all know cheeseburgers are fucking delicious, right? It's all about the lamb chop.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So
I like that perspective.
So you're saying it's pretty much possible that anytime we say something is our favorite and we haven't experienced everything, we could pretty much be it could just not be true.
No, I'm not saying it's possible at all. I'm saying it's probable.
Probable.
That's why Solomon say all is vanity. Vanity to all. Because once you experience one thing, you think that's you done did it all, and then you experience another, and then all of a sudden that no longer exists. Vanity.
I ain't gonna lie, big guy. You open up my thought process with that one.
I appreciate it.
So could we equate that to just I guess based on your maturity level or based on your appetite, that I like a certain thing based on my appetite or my maturity level?
Yeah, there's many variables. Those are certainly two. It could be environment. I mean, it could be. I mean, you listen. It could be a long time since you had a lasagna, and just today that lasagna just smelled. Damn, you know what I mean? Because you're in Italy. You know, you've been in Italy for a week, and you've been at these tomato farms and at these vineyards, and you're just in that Italian. You know what I mean? You're running around speaking like, you know, Don Corleone. You know what I mean? You're just into it. You're running yourself a Ferrari, Alfa Romeo, you know, Spider Veloce or whatever. And that's just what life is. So now Italian food today, you're not telling me why, but you're just influenced by your environment, by circumstances. All of these things can contribute to the moment for sure. If it's true, it's true. The truth is something that is not finite or stagnant, because existence isn't finite or stagnant, right? Things evolve, things change, things fluctuate.
So it kind of like, I think so now that Pete Smurf is using a Bible scripture that all is vanity, bro, I can really like Big A, like it's crazy. I'm thinking that we're inconsistent we're consistent at being inconsistent as an individual.
It should be.
Yep. That's the evolution and the always growing of an individual. That's why to have an open mind is a good thing, but to be too open could be a bad thing.
But when I look at the root, I hate to say it like this, but I just believe it just makes me think that everything is fake.
No. So what's happening, fellas? What's happening in the chat?
What's the word?
So my answer to your question, brother, is yes, it is truth, unless you lying, unless you are deceitful. But in the moment, you are the capacity that you are in the moment. It'd be all the same if you were successful, you won that championship. Were you less the champion now? Are you less the champion now that you were then? Right? You won then based off of your capacity. That means you got it. And however you need to figure it out from there, you know, as you evolve, sometimes you do evolve, and some people just don't want to, you know, evolve with you. And it just is what it is. Some planets, you know, fling waste away when you circulating and you know, that force is circulating properly. And so it's either going to learn how to orbit, right? It's going to kind of figure out how to orbit around, or it's going to get flung out. It's going to get flung away. So yeah, I think in the moment, yes, it was the truth. It absolutely was the truth, because I did it at the capacity at the moment that I had. It's the same when you join the military or you go to school or anything you do, start a family. You do it with the capacity at the moment. It is your truth. You're giving your life for it. So that's all that you know. Now, just because you move on doesn't mean that wasn't, you know, it wasn't the truth. Those kids that you had obviously was the truth. Everything that you did was the truth. So you can't, you know, because it didn't work out in this perfect vision the way that you wanted to. Now all of a sudden it wasn't the real deal. No, you give the blessings. You take all blessings. You understand? Take all energy. It was a great thing. I just decided to move in a different direction, and it wasn't agreeable with the direction that I wanted to move in. And that's that.
Anybody else want to tackle that?
Hell no, he said a whole lot. I don't even.
I wouldn't know how if I wanted to.
Gotcha. Okay, all right, we're gonna move forward then. All right, let's get back to the video, y'all. I was watching this right here. It's almost done. It ain't number 2 minutes left.
Hey, yo, Trey, could you
Damn, he
rewind it a
called her
little
out.
bit to his last point that he made?
You said rewind it?
Just to that last point they just made about the yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit. Okay.
More successful they are.
All the things that you saying that you could do for a nigga is like the rich nigga. The broke nigga ain't even gonna be around you. Like the medium, ugly, not successful man, he gonna be out the door before you can make breakfast.
Wow.
You talking about, yo, I can make breakfast for you. That sound like for a man with a lifestyle that's just kind of like laid back, like you could fill in the blanks for it. If I'm hustling like that and I'm really trying to, because ultimately, like I'll never tell you if you're my girl, but if I'm still like at this level and me and you are our level, then it's in my nature to want to have more than you so I can provide for you, right?
I get that.
So you think that you're gonna be able to make me breakfast if I gotta go and be out? I'm out the door at 6 a.m. if we living like that.
That's true.
I understand that.
So you're not really
Working a
doing
job.
nothing.
Well, the important thing.
So
I
you're
think
not
is
doing
for the woman to-
nothing.
Yeah, pause it. That's not
Yes.
necessarily true. That's not true. That's possible, right? That's a situation where a man has to be out the door at 6 a.m. But just because I'm not a rich nigga don't mean I gotta work at 6 a.m. and my woman can't make me breakfast. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but if you follow what is more probable to happen, most people work 6 to 5, 7 to 5 type thing. That's
I
what
don't
is
think
the most. That's where most people gonna end up at with that schedule.
I don't
And
think
I
that's
think
true.
that's what he was trying to paint the picture of just a typical, household, right? What it would be, both
Yeah.
everybody getting up early to get to work, normal money, not necessarily the rich nigga lifestyle. Like he said, he's already got it. So what she's planning to do is nothing, literally.
Yeah, most
So
people you're gonna see most people dropping off their kids at school
at
around what
8:30.
8:30 your way is 7:15 my way. So people got to be up by 6:30 getting ready, drop off the kid, then after that go whatever they got to do. So he talk about the majority. I don't so actually he is right.
But I still think that's BS. Like a woman can still make you breakfast, right? Like she can wake up earlier than you to make you breakfast, or she can wake up when you wake up and make you breakfast. While y'all get the kids at school, the kids can eat breakfast
Can
too.
they can they make
Yeah.
it? Yes, I
That's why I
seriously
fuck
doubt most people.
he
I
just
seriously
can't
doubt
see
most
no other
people is
way.
eating breakfast.
Now, the idea of is it likely that a bunch of men have a woman doing that for them? That's a different story. However, the idea that if you want to be that woman for a man, and to say that you pretty much you can't do it if you wanted to because this nigga got to be out the door at 6 a.m. I'm pushing back on that.
It's probably going to be more a woman making you lunch to go for your lunch than she cooking breakfast for you. That's actually more probable to happen
So
because you got
probably
to get up and make breakfast. Because you think about it, if you got small kids, they already getting breakfast at school type thing and lunch. They got the thing pack. You know what I mean?
You know
So
how easy
can they do it? Can they do it?
you know how
Yes,
easy it is? You know how easy it is to make breakfast?
super easy, super easy. Like I do
Get
it.
a bag. Get a bag. In that bag goes a bottle of water, a granola bar, apple, and a cup of yogurt and a plastic spoon.
I like to
Hey,
do it from scratch. Scramble some eggs, you know what I mean, with some tomato, onions, bread, some butter, stuff
Oh,
like
chop
that.
up some fruit salad the night before, put that in the blender the next day with that cup of yogurt, granola bar, and bottle of water. Okay, great.
eggs are one of the
so
fastest things you can make.
they gotta have capacity to want to do that. Like if you're not even
Right.
choosing women that don't mind, like basically babying you, like what are we doing? That go back to
We
choice.
you got you got women complaining about making an extra plate of food for the guys. What make you think they gonna wake up make breakfast, man?
So this is like we're gonna have to break habits. These is breaking behaviors, and again, it just like this behavior that I guess it's like they feel like they slaving for us. Anything you do for us is like you feeling like it's servitude type shit. It
But
ain't just being courteous. It just
but
everything feels like servitude. So it
but
has
it's gonna boil down to the woman you choose to deal with though. Cause like I ain't never had a one. Well, I mean, let me say I ain't gonna say never. Let me recently my choices, any woman that I've dealt with, is willing to wait on me hand and foot, like for real, like breakfast. If I want breakfast, lunch, dinner, no pushback, gonna do it all, gonna clean, cook, do all that. That's a fact, and still go get her money.
Mhm.
Why
Yeah,
you
that
flexing on me,
makes sense
nigga?
though. But like, I'm using the kind of talk that these hoes be saying online. If you
Oh, so
listen
y'all
to
not
the
talking. So y'all not talking about personal experience.
No,
no,
so
I'm talking about personal experience.
but we
Every woman that I don't think too serious, wifed up. Hell, even my little situationships, they trying to, you know what I mean? They're trying to get upgraded. They're gonna go the extra mile. I'm just using what they say online. They even say that making an extra play for a man is like they call it how they call it. They call it wifey. That's like a wifey duties
wife
or
stuff,
something like that.
yeah.
I'm like, bitch, you're trying to get wifed up. Like, bitch, you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do
Bl-
it.
Blanco, but we switching the. So his argument was that even if a woman wanted to do that, that man is out the door so early you won't have the opportunity, right? So that's what I'm pushing back on. Now, the idea that most women are willing to do this, I'm with you on this. Like most of these chicks is not willing to do that. So I'm with you on that point, but I was just pushing back on that other idea.
See, I get what you're saying. You say, can they do? Of course, they can do it. Anything is
Yeah, I
possible.
can.
Are
I
they
can.
doing it? Bro, they know even, bro.
They doing it
Especially
for
these
who they
bros with
want to,
kids.
Yeah,
Blanco.
Most of them don't.
yeah,
Most of them don't
Blanco.
even
It's women.
cooking.
So hold on,
Mo-
Blanco. So are you saying like I just want to put context. So we talking about the average, right?
Yeah,
Okay, because I think it's like I say, I'm gonna go back to what I just said. It's gonna be boiled down to your vetting and the woman that you accept and choose to be in your in your life. Because like Blanco, you just said these women out here not doing it, but from my experience, women are doing it.
They do it for who they want to do it for.
but yeah, I take the personal from what's going on in general. It's two different. Sometimes it can correlate. Sometimes it's gonna be completely different. You know what I mean? Because I would never
Okay.
wife a bro that don't know how to cook, bro. That's I know no for me, bro. That's one of the few things I need you to do. Actually, you see what I'm saying? However, how most women live their life, they ain't even cooking breakfast for their own kids, bro. They ain't even cooking breakfast for their own kids before they go to school.
Mm. That's it. We done cooking on that.
Yeah, I just wanted to call out that I thought that was nonsense.
Okay.
In essence, yes, she wants to do nothing. Damn, he called her out. He called her ass smooth out. She knows she got caught. Look at her face.
Recognize what the man.
I'm
did.
not really mad. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well,
But anyway, man, that was a great conversation. Go check out the full episode.
Okay. He it was it. All right, cool. So let me ask y'all this. I'm not feeding into this whole gender war rhetoric, man. I don't believe there's a gender war. That's just my personal opinion, and y'all might disagree with me. I mean, like just because we come have these conversations, like a lot of people taking this into like taking it from a negative stance, like it's a gender war. But I don't look at it as a gender war. I just believe that women controlled the women have the power to change all of this when it comes to the relationship dynamics and everything. It's just my opinion, and y'all might disagree, but and I'm not putting all the blame on them, but I just believe they're in control, and men have to acquiesce to women in totality. The average man, let me say that. Would y'all agree?
Yeah, I don't think there is a gender war like they make it seem online. However, it's more man on man, man on man battle. Because in reality, most of these bros they don't got power like that, fam. They're gonna submit to whoever the best guy wins out because and that's why most of them are no forced to change because for what you don't like, the next guy will take her. You see what I'm saying?
That's true.
That's what that's what these girls be having. One, two, three baby daddies, but guess what? Because they know it's always going to be a guy at the end of the road that's gonna take them anyway, as long as they look better than a four. They know
Yeah.
that. So there is no incentive for them to change.
I wouldn't call it a gender war, but I would say there are gender-based disagreements because the genders are different. And I wouldn't say men ultimately will have to acquiesce to women as much as I would say men will have to make adjustments. See, acquiesce is an adjustment that satisfies a demand, right? To ignore the demand is just an adjustment. It doesn't satisfy the demand, but you're adjusting, right? Because it may deviate you from the path that you originally were on. So, I mean, I would tweak those statements, but if you did, I would agree.
Gotcha. But see, like me, right? I like the way the context that I'm always coming for, especially when I'm having the conversation with the ladies or making statements about women, is that, like, ladies, y'all just have to understand that y'all control this whole market, and if y'all would just understand men and on a mass scale, make men feel appreciated, give men what they want, then I believe women will get better results.
Who has a stronger desire for one another, men or women, or is it just equal?
I say
Man's
equal.
desire for women is stronger.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's fairly equal.
Yeah, I think it's equal.
I think a man's desire for women is stronger. A woman's desire for what she wants out of men is strong. But men, as they are they willing to take, desire us as we are? Not as much as we're willing to, we desire them as they are because of the things that we tolerate that they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, look at it. When the women said we like bearded men, look, men didn't have beards in '93. Now look at us. We make fun of ourselves because they don't connect.
and
But, but
locks.
but 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 we tell them get rid of the blonde wig, and they look at us like they got to declare jihad against us or something.
You ain't lying either, boy. You ain't lying about that.
I
No,
think the
that's true.
man
Man,
is.
locks.
I
You know
think
what
the
I
man
mean? Men have
desire for
locks
women is stronger
and braids. That wasn't in. Man was
because
getting
of our
fat.
biology.
Mm.
We want to conquer as many women as we can. So by default, we the one who gonna push the line more. You know what I mean? Women
Yeah.
need us. We want them.
Okay. So I think that
I like that.
it sounds like they have more. They'll always have more leverage. If our desire will always be for them, and if and I agree with Aaron. I think that women typically they desire what men have and things like that. But if women can somehow achieve those things without men, then we lose our leverage, right? So the ball will always be in women's court if we just naturally desire women as they are.
So desire is
Y'all ever
different.
see that experiment? Y'all ever see that experiment? The guy ran around in the street with a microphone asking all the women, would you rather a world as it is or a world of all women, no men? And then they asked the men the same question. And the women, 99 out of 100 said they'd rather have a world with all women. And 99 out of 100 men, no, 100 out of 100 men said, what? A world with no woman? Are you nuts?
And that's why you don't take them serious. That's why you don't take them serious. Those answers right there. Like,
But also there is a level of delusion. What I'm pretty sure with a lot of those answers.
So if we use delusion, if we, and that, let's say that puts them at 70% desire rate, right?
Hmm.
Let's say they are full of it. That still deteriorates their desire level of desire to the tune of, let's say, 30%, just to pick an arbitrary number. Men still are 10 toes down, 100% dug in, and will tell you they will answer any silly question you ask, and that answer will be congruent with wanting and desiring women.
Yeah.
You couldn't even corner us.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah.
So I think men will always be the the majority of men, right? Not the average men. They will always be willing to they'll always desire women more than women desire them. So they'll always be at a deficit.
we desire how certain women or aesthetic of women even make us feel. That's really what we desire, because it don't matter what a woman look like after you done, she's still gonna get that belt buckle jingle, and that's just what it is. And that'll always be. So every woman wants to be in position to, after that belt buckle jingle, to be in position, right? I'm not gonna be treated. I'm not a regular. I'm better than all the rest of them, right? So they're going to negotiate deals and try to put themselves in position to have that. That's why they value themselves in such a way. Every woman wants to be like, if I give you some, well, at least I got this, and that, right? Out of it, if it go wrong, right? Not planning for things to go right and moving forward, but planning for things to go wrong before you even get in. So,
Yeah,
I just, it's a different concept on it. It's what you choose, it's the type of broad you choose, like a baddie. I equate a baddie to a bill. You know what I'm saying? That immediately when you say you a baddie, well, you a bill. You get what I'm saying? If I see cosmetic surgery or any instances of you trying too hard to look a certain way, I don't want that. Ain't what I'm looking for. I would never want to look for nothing like that. I want my son looking for that. He want a natural thing. You understand? No wigs and none of that type shit. All natural. You understand? That's how it should be. And you should be confident enough to be in your all natural and face the world in your all natural
you
as
speaking
my woman.
you speaking from a perspective of a man with options, right? Like I don't like women with nothing. I like all natural, right? But that's my preference because I can have a preference. There's a lot of guys who they ain't worried about all that. They like, yo, I'll take whichever one. You know,
But apparently, this is not not wanting to marry and build legacies. Now, the freak is whatever. But we talk about, hey, listen, I'm gonna take this same woman, and we getting ready to go. We getting ready to go the long haul.
I,
Based off her aesthetic, right? She might be a
yeah.
5 and 3/4.
I think the
So
problem is
that,
these
that
women not willing to marry those men. Like I think women have a lot of options for marriage, right? They just don't want those guys who want to marry them. Cause like when you spoke earlier about, like after you hit her, like you got what you wanted, right? Other guys after they hit them, they want to keep them around because they want to keep hitting them, and this might be the baddest chick they ever got, right? So like they want to keep them around.
I don't know
you
a
see,
nigga yet that ain't tried to get that. Most men, if he get it, he gonna he gonna push the threshold. Let me see what else I got. This one. Let me see. Right, conquering is what men. This is what this thing that they gave us. It is built to conquer.
Yeah,
Why
but like
some of us need Jesus. You
this,
know what I
this,
mean in our life, bro, to keep from just to kind of wind us down a little bit from all
yeah.
the conquering men want to do.
I don't
Need
think
some
I
help.
don't I don't think the majority of men are here to conquer, and I don't think the majority of men are like the same way. I don't think a majority of men are leaders. I think a certain amount of us are going to conquer, like regardless, right? But a lot of us don't have that type of drive.
I agree.
he do, he doesn't have to be a leader for the entire world, the city, whatever. But he can't. All he has to be is a leader for her, bro.
Mm.
When y'all say stuff like that, y'all be losing me. Like every man, yeah. If that bitch open her legs for that nigga, that should be her leader. He lead her into the bed at the bare minimum, right?
Yeah, that's
Right.
what we disagree at. Yeah, we gonna have this
All
one.
right. So by default, the buddy must be. He did something right in the process. Take it away from paying for the pussy. He did something right that he lead all the way to the bed, right? That should
Bullshit.
be her leader, right?
No,
Okay. So
but
so so but so that means you gotta say. So that means these women is pure horse. They let anybody into them.
It
let's say
ain't
it's fair.
anybody, but it's gonna be more than one body.
But this is my thing, right? If you are not, so when I say like most men aren't leaders, right? Most most men, I don't think have the. I'm gonna be careful. This is as possible. It's possible they don't have the capacity, but let's say at minimum they don't have the skills,
Mont, you
the skill
Martin
set,
again?
whatever. I'm just keeping. I'm just keeping. I'm gonna put something out there. Y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Um, let's
I'm
say
fucking with you.
most men don't have the skill most men don't have, the intellect most men don't have, the wisdom. Let's say that, right? In order to lead somebody, I think you should be a better decision maker than that individual. And I think a lot of women, when they get with a lot of these guys, they end up not really trusting that this man is a better decision maker than her. So that's why you end up getting these
Prove it.
50,
Yeah,
these
prove it.
yeah, these 50-50 relationships, because they just like, yo, you're not about to lead me. We can lead each other, all that type of nonsense. And I think that's fair based on what the capacity of the people they in a relationship with.
Once a woman start laying down with a guy, that's supposed to be her leader, right? It doesn't matter if she makes more money than him. She decided to open his legs for that man. It shouldn't be no. It shouldn't be like a fit. Nah, son. The guy always got to be the point guard. I'm sorry. Once she decides to lay it up with that man,
But what perspective is that coming from? And let's talk about the logic also.
he's coming from that the man went to the process matter. They highlight each other. They like each other. They went on dates. She like me. I like her. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And they went all the way to that process because potentially a baby can come out of that. Obviously, we know we got birth control and all that good shit, condoms, whatever, right? But so because if you are willing to accept that most guys are no leader, that actually make women even look worse because that means they throwing that thing pretty much at anything.
I would agree with you.
Boing.
Yeah, I don't think these women are. I don't. A lot of
They,
women don't even know that they should be picking leaders. I'll be honest with you.
I
Look,
agree with you on that. I agree with you because women don't do well with options. And I don't
look.
talk about 100%. I'm talking about the majority of them. Of course, we got sections to the rule that are brilliant women, right? They know what they're doing. But most of them, bro, it takes them 2 hours after trying out 5 dresses before they step out the crib
Mm.
because they got 75 different outfits in the goddamn closet. You see what I'm saying?
That's the entitlement. So look,
Yeah.
this was a highlight on the type of women that you choosing, right? And these women out here that was posted, they top flight, and it's a certain aesthetic, it's a certain type of broad that just certain type of niggas want. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? I like them a certain way. When I wake up, I want to see certain shit, bro. I don't want to see, what I don't want to see. If it don't please me, you know what I'm talking about. It's what it is. Especially if you guys are single, that's what it is. It make it. They like want to bully you because you got options or you got a good thing. You supposed to be bullied because you supposed to go want, something that you don't want. That ain't what it is. We know what we want.
And
Now that
and
come at a certain cost. Is not gonna in some most cases, beauty and aesthetic comes with, it's like you said, it ain't perfect. Most of people, if you choose a baddie, I said you choose a bill, but you can still choose a beautiful woman that's a great mom, right? That's going to be a great mom. And I think when you don't choose somebody who not you'll know motherly qualities by how they treat you. You get what I'm saying? Before y'all even have kids, right? You don't have to ask her to do certain shit for you. It's just gonna happen, and you just like, damn. Ooh,
the thing is that we got to be careful with the whole quote unquote leader word too, because every time that they use it on social media, it's 9 out of 10 to kind of like downplay the man. Oh my God, he wasn't a leader, bitch. You was with him for 5 years.
you know what I'm saying?
Like that don't make no sense. So nine
Well,
out of ten, when a woman use the word leader on social media, is going to downplay the nigga, kind of put all the fault at his feet, right? That he gonna put all the fault on his side so she can victimize herself. Yeah,
look,
better pay attention to that. So that's why I don't
Yo,
fall into the whole leadership and everything. Oh my God, he's not a good leader, bro. First of all, he's plenty of guys that are better leader than you too. So that, by
Blanco,
your own words, a man can go ahead
Blanco,
and lead your bitch too.
Blanco. This is my question for you, right? Let's say you were to hire a leader. Let's say you got a football team. You hire a leader, which means you hire a coach, right? What's the first job of that coach?
How he can galvanize the
His
troops.
first job is to bring in his staff.
yeah, I just say hire the people that's gonna be running the positions.
Choose
Hire the
good
leader.
people that he
No,
can
that's
work with.
incorrect.
Are you
So
are you
I'm
talking from
so
the
let
coach
me
position or one because that shit is different.
Well, let's say that's
My,
not his
my
first
bad.
job, but that's one of his main jobs is to put together a staff to support him, that the
That's
staff that he needs to support him.
that's not the first thing he needs to do.
Well, let's say it's not his first thing. Let's say it's one of the most important things for him to do.
Okay.
I need an offensive head coach. I need offensive head coach. I need defensive head coach. I need, like I need a support staff, and that's my job as a leader is to put a good staff around me. And you can fail at that job as a leader. And I think choosing a woman who's a poor woman who can't support what you need from her, I think that's you can say that that was a poor. He did a poor job at least from that aspect as a leader.
It's so much into the question that you asked, bro, because if you talk about from the football point of view, I think your ability to pick a quarterback should be at the very top before you pick anything. Once you got that guy, it make your life a whole lot easier, right? Then
Mhm.
your assistant coach, your defensive coordinator, your offensive coordinator, special team coordinator, because you got to be able to trust them how to pick the talent.
hmm They have to
So
execute the plans that we put out. He has to know how to communicate that to the players. He has to also feed back to me, right? What's going on, data, and however the protocol I see fit. And then we got to meet every week, just us. So we all have to be coordinated and know how to communicate with each other. It's an ongoing week at team effort, ongoing thing, changing thing. You just had to have. So I think we've been looking a long time. We looking at, even women. We almost let women try to decide. Not we per se, but a lot of times, men, like you said, that don't have options, let the women choose. And I think it's getting out of hand. It's getting ready to get back to the point to where there's a reckoning. It's just like what's going on in real estate right now. It's a reckoning. Everything's great. Basically, the reset button about to hit, and things are about to change. Not necessarily for the worse. It's just for the better, right? It's gonna go down and it's gonna come back up and it's gonna skyrocket to the moon, right? So, but you're gonna lose some bad apples. You're gonna get the bad apples out. Right now, we ain't get the bad apples out mode. There has to be a maturity that has to happen within our culture, within our people, for the men to accept the women and the women to accept the men. There has to be a surrendering that has to happen. Perfection is out the window. Do you truly want to build a legacy? Do you believe enough in yourself that you want to have more kids, little clone yous out here? And if the answer to that is always no, that's crazy to me.
What's
but
having
this
more kids?
good.
Why not? If we hadn't aborted the 50 million babies that's been
I think
aborted
over
up to
60.
now, right? Okay, so it's up to 60 million, and we would be 100 million strong right now, right? This is just hypothetically, right? Half of that, just half of that, bro. You understand? That's another 20 on top. We 60 million strong out here. Now, what would the dynamic be then? See, population try to make it, population control, but us breeding and loving each other, if we hating each other and not loving on each other, that means we're not attracted to each other. So ain't no freaking gonna be going on, whether we married or not. They want to put all these roadblocks in the way uh in order for you to build your legacy, for you to be people. But everybody around us seem like they doing a good job with procreating. Everybody
What is
around us
like?
is doing
What
a
is
great
the?
job
No, they're
with
not.
procreating. You
What is
understand? Where they
the?
populating, regardless to whatever it is, their populations are increasing.
What are the top two reasons why is this all these people getting divorced?
For infidelity and financial.
Infidelity is the top two.
Well, I think
I
You sure?
could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's cheating
irreconcilable
and money for sure.
differences.
Yeah, infidel and money.
Irreconcilable differences wouldn't that be one of the top two? Because that's what people
Yeah, I
normally put
think
down.
mine is right. Irreconcilable differences and financial, right?
Yep.
So you, eh, so you telling me that This woman, this guy worked together for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Some way, somehow in year number 9, financial was a problem after she being 8 years laying up with this man. No, she ready to go get some new thing, bro. That's all it is. They just need an excuse to escape. That's it. That's it.
Sometimes.
No, that's
Sometimes.
most of the time. That's most of the time, bro. Because you cannot make me believe that this woman laid up with this man for 8 years, and by year 9, oh, he's not making enough money. You cannot make me believe that, bro. You cannot make me
A
believe
happy
it.
dog, listen, a happy dog ain't gonna never leave his master.
Yeah, I just looked up. Other populations aren't growing either. They're producing at 1.5 to 1.6 children per woman. When to grow, you need at least 2.1.
It was
You know,
2.3, bro.
When they already,
2.1.
2/3 the population, you know what I'm saying already.
Yeah, but they're not seeing growth. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. So that's a good thing, but we see, I'm visually seeing what's going on. So either they are inflating or infiltrating, which that's what they're saying. They're not having that many kids. So if they're not having that many babies and all these people are starting to pop up everywhere, then that means it's immigration, right? They sneaking in here on top of now, having babies and shit. And it's still outpopulating. That physical population has to be placed somewhere. And then the population that's not or needs certain services will be displaced as a result.
It feels like that because, as you said, they are 2/3. I'm not going to confirm that number, but they are a significantly larger population than us, and we are 0.1% down on the total fertility rate. We're 1.4 to 1.5. They're 1.5 to 1.6. But when you multiply that out to the 2/3 advantage they have on us, it would feel like that for sure. But everybody's losing.
On top of now, all these other ones want to infiltrate or accept the white moniker, right? We white folk, which is okay. But now that further puts us, isolates us. And anything that says that we not freaking, that means we not populating. And that's usually how, I could be wrong. Maybe there's another way, but usually that's how generations are made. We got to be doing some, we got to like each other, got to be having kids. It should be organic, authentic. If that's not happening, we mad at each other. And now the women want to be more, not resting, quote unquote, in they feminine. They want to be more, battling and masculine. Ain't no freaking going on.
When you say we got to like each other, you mean we got to be willing to engage in amorous congress with one another, or we have to actually like each other?
You know what I'm saying? I guess not, but enough to where, we ain't like dogs. If we don't want her, he's trying to have babies and she growling at him.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I would agree. Far enough to where amorous congress becomes a part of the conversation, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. The surrendering has to happen where, hey, the population has to realize that we got to populate, right? So there has to be
ain't no baby without fucking. I'll give you that.
Acceptance, right? Of acceptance of saying, okay, first the awareness that, okay, let's populate. Now you can be prepared to want to have a family. Whatever the circumstances end up, proper preparation, you should be okay. Nothing's perfect, but again, proper preparation, you should be okay. It shouldn't be that scary for you. It shouldn't take you to be filthy rich in order to manage a family, right? An extra mouth to feed off of food that you usually throw away. So is it really that expensive? You know what I mean? To take care. Yeah, there's some chores that's going to be involved, some maturing that has to happen. But you're gonna realize that it's nothing that you wouldn't already do. I can't explain it. Trey got a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? And he I'm sure at first it was, like, oh my God, I got to take this on. Not oh my God that I don't want to, but the how didn't stop me from not wanting to do it. Me not knowing what was the outcome going to be wasn't going to stop me from wanting to continue to do whatever it is. But I think a lot of that fear nowadays is fear. I'm not ready to have kids, or she ain't this, or he ain't that, or it's always a hurdle that you place in front of yourself And I think that's because of you see what's out here, right? You really don't have great example. A lot of people don't have great examples of what marriage is then and now. And so now it becomes, you know, a scary thing instead of a beautiful thing, which it should be. If you're not building with beautiful people, well, yeah, it's gonna look ugly. But if you building with beautiful people, man, and you know you can be fully you, it ain't no, you know, you got to stick your chest out and just try to put on some type of suit every day, man. I'm telling you, that's what it's supposed to be with everybody you bring in your life. It's supposed to make it easy.
Yeah.
Love is action, right? You can look at the what, the how, without the why.
Relationship.
All right, real quick, man. We're gonna do this one real quick. Let me.
Make sure you ate. Call that nigga like, baby, you hungry?
Because he talked about that already. What are the attributes that makes you want to commit?
It's little shit that y'all don't even pay attention.
Tell us. The women want to know. What is it?
Make sure a nigga ate.
Make sure you ate. Call that nigga like, baby, you hungry?
Do y'all agree to make sure man ate?
Not sold yet. Not sold yet.
Yeah, for some it's that.
Okay. But okay. Yeah, so that it just depends on the man, right?
Yep.
It take way more than that though.
Gotcha.
That go 1,000 miles.
And you know, a lot of men won't say this. We don't never really get no good compliments.
No.
A good compliment go a long way.
All right, how y'all feel about compliments? Do y'all want compliments in y'all relationship? Do y'all want compliments from y'all woman?
I think we appreciate them.
Yeah, that's called honor. You honor, you know what I mean? You're gonna honor your thing. You honor your woman, you want to honor your children, you want to honor your king. Yeah, you want to honor. We accept honor. God is a jealous God. Thou shalt not have no other gods before me. So who am I?
The best way to appreciate is to recognize, and the best way to recognize is to compliment.
Okay, compliment. Okay, I just want to see how y'all feel about that. All right, they gonna cook.
Walk outside. You might not see the immediate effect of a compliment, but nigga go outside with confidence
and take over the world.
The smallest little shit.
Small shit.
Come and rub on a nigga head, baby. I like your haircut.
That's it.
Nigga confidence on 10. Like
on 10, like nigga, I'm ready for whatever. Like,
what's that you got on? I like that shit. Oh, you know when she do the, I'm a little ghetto too. When you put your shit on, you just thinking it's a regular day. I might spray my little smell good on or something. And then she like, oh, where you going with all this? Like, yo.
That's all that nigga to her. That's it. That's it. That's all he needs. Right. He asked so much more.
Hype us up.
That's it. Just hype us up.
The same way y'all be lying to y'all friends and giving them fake compliments.
Get that to your nigga.
Get it to your nigga, man. Build a nigga confidence up.
Okay. Do you need your woman to build your confidence? So we know we like compliments. What about building your confidence?
I ain't gonna say we need it. I think we appreciate it though.
Yeah, they can, but it's not necessary.
I think in some cases it should be. Yeah, it like, you know what I mean, your woman should be your number one fan, for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this for you.
The only thing that she is mandatory to, the only side of your confidence that's mandatory or exclusively.
Hold on. Tori put cap in the goddamn comments, man. Why you think she put cap in the comments?
She put cap in the comments.
Yes, sir.
Once more with feeling.
The only thing that I can think of is some women do that for men and it's not enough. Because if they just may not be that woman for that man.
Damn. That sounded like a shot.
No, I think it's true.
Y'all love the women being the biggest cheerleader. Oh, okay. Wall Street, what to do? You been listening?
Yeah, I've been listening.
What's your take?
It gets weird because I got to separate myself from the argument of the masses. But me, like, I don't need no compliments. Like, don't compliment me. I look for my wife to be my consigliere. So think for me when I'm not thinking. Do the other things. Like, I don't need no compliment. I already know I'm that nigga.
Need,
Okay,
but
okay.
how about want
How y'all feel
or
about Wall Street saying that?
yeah, you don't need them. I can accept that, but are they beneficial or would they still serve a positive purpose?
I think if you need it, it definitely serves the purpose, right? If you need to be reaffirmed in who you are and how great you are, then yeah, you need that. So it
I don't need
serves its purpose.
I don't need ice cream, but it makes my life a little better. I'm asking more like that. Does it still serve a positive purpose, even though it's not a need?
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay,
Anyone being complimented, yeah, they'll appreciate it.
they would appreciate it, even though it's not. Okay, that answers it. Appreciate it.
But the question then becomes though, where you putting this on the scale in terms of what you need? And so when I hear men saying, oh yeah, if they compliment me, then I'm gonna go take over the world. Like, yo, what we gonna do tomorrow, Pinky? Same thing we do every day. I'm trying to take over the world regardless whether she compliments me or not.
So everything is, and again, so I look at it like this: you don't have to have a relationship. And I know as macho as everybody is, you understand, you don't have to be in a relationship. There's nothing in this world that says you're gonna get shot in the head if you don't have a woman next to you or you build a legacy. Now, how you grab a woman, choose your woman, treat your woman, that's on you, right? I don't knock how a man, treat his woman. But if you have a woman and you Superman and you out here saving the world, right? And the very one that, again, you don't have to have one, but the one that you got, you to save the world, she can't at least say, hey, look, God damn it, you did a great job today saving the fucking world. You don't need that. But if the one you right here next to can't at least honor you, then what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, that's if you're doing that, right? Every day you're saving the world. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to save the world every day. I want to create a good atmosphere around me that thrives and doesn't need saving, right? So that's a big
We're not
part of
even talking about
why.
that. That's an
Hold
analogy.
on. Hear what I'm
That's
saying,
that's
right?
that only. I'm saying what? Okay, you got that world. You created that world for your woman, and I'm just saying. And if you don't want that, that's great. And if you even created an environment to where you said, "I don't want y'all complimenting me," I think that would be detrimental because you shutting down the energy of a family dynamic that basically is supposed to be there. Honor thy honor. That is a actual thing. You should accept it. Accept your wins when you winning. Don't shit on them. Don't shit on your blessings. But hey, everybody do them. That ain't, do you.
But then that very simply becomes a two-way street. So I gotta honor my partner in the same way. Like when you said a relationship ain't for everybody, yeah, that might be true for some people. But for me, right, I need a woman in my life. I don't know what nobody else is talking about, right? Like I had to have a woman not to survive, but to become my optimal self, right? I'm doing better when I got that woman that I can trust, that I know is there, that I know how I'm gonna deal with her. So
Then
I
why be
need that.
disingenuous to say that compliments don't matter then? If you feel that strongly about in a relationship or having a relationship and being with a partner, being with somebody who embellishes you in that way, why be disingenuous and say, you know what? I don't need those compliments and I don't need this
So
woman,
so if I'm gonna get
to
right
give
to
me
it,
honor.
right? If I'm gonna get right to it, I'm not saying that compliments aren't a good thing. I'm saying a person that prioritizes that they need this from a partner, that they need this from the world, that they need this for anyone outside of themselves. Yeah, I would tell them, you might have some things you need to work on. Like if you're confident, if you're doing what needs to be done, The compliments gonna
Nigga,
come.
you didn't come in like that at first. I ain't tripping. I know I ain't that tardy. You didn't come in like that at first. You came in like, nigga, I don't need no broad to tell me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, nigga, yeah, New York. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
but
show
now I'm
how it
saying the
was.
same thing.
He did tighten it up though. That's why I asked
But
the
I
question that
didn't
I
Yeah,
asked.
change.
he
But
did. He
wait,
did.
I didn't change nothing I said.
No, he
I
didn't.
said for me, being complimented is not on a priority list of the things I
I
need
get
from
it.
my woman.
We
That was
we
it.
I don't think we were speaking from priority. We were just saying, is it useful, right? Should it be useful? And if we say no, well, then obviously, women go, well, shit, I told you, you know what I mean? It makes it to where it's okay for them not to make it easy on them. You can't make it easy, especially for the easy things to do. It's free to give your man a compliment. It don't cost a thing to give him honor, right? If you
Yeah,
don't
but let's
feel
deal with
like
what
he
you
should
just
be
said,
honored,
though.
then that's a
He,
different thing.
he
But
did. He did agree though. It's
let's deal
useful.
with what you just said, though, right? Nothing my woman tells me is gonna make the world easier for me, right? Like nothing that goes on. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing that goes on in this house, but compliments aren't gonna make the world easier for me. That's my thought process and my mindset. That's the only reason I could do without it. Like I don't need that. I know it's gonna come when I accomplish certain goals. That's gonna come regardless.
So
Would
compliments are more than words. I
Would you
know
agree?
y'all know that, right?
Would you agree that they would at least validate the effort? Not saying that it would alleviate effort, right? They're not gonna, like you said, they're not gonna make it easier. But would you at least say that they validate the effort?
Right.
I would 100% agree that
See, that's
if
what I'm
a
saying. He
man is
understands.
putting in a certain amount of effort, yeah, it should be respected. It should
There
be
you go.
Damn,
That's
appreciated.
all.
I'm
there we
Yeah,
not
go.
disagreeing.
That's
he
it.
y'all agree.
Okay, we
I'm
cool.
not disagreeing.
We cool. Bueno. Man. Yeah, I was wondering, like, bro, huh? Huh? I
Because
like
I'm
that
saying
feeling of my
like
woman's
when
fingers on the
when I
back of my
use a
neck.
term like prioritize, this was one of the first things that came up when discussing what men need from their women. Right? I'm dealing with it from brothers talking about because I heard someone say, if she compliments me, I can go conquer the world. Right? Like, and so at that point, it becomes a priority.
I feel
To
you.
be your best self, you need to be complimented. Me as a man, I don't need that.
I feel that. That's you. Some men, nigga, that's the injection that they need because they have this individual in their life that they don't necessarily have to have right here every day. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm gonna have an individual right here next to me every single day, and I have certain needs in my life, well, I think it would behoove you to at least reach right next to you to get some of them needs that you could get absolutely free. It don't cost a thing, right? And it's crazy. Like a lot of times, as men, man, we. That's why I said we be so macho, boy. We let them off the hook because we be so hard and we just so brutish because we just being us. But we let them off the hook. See, this video I like because he didn't let her off the hook. He asked her what she made. He said, "Listen, whatever you got, you show it to me. If you got this amount, I'm gonna double it right here on the spot." He said an amount, even if he didn't have that amount, he dictated his terms on her, and she agreed. So even if he didn't have the amount that he quoted to her, she said, "No, I ain't even got that." She capitulated. So the meaning she wanted him, and she
I
was
think
actually advertising damn near.
I think what kind of separates the oil from the water with a lot of people is that needs actually follow behind wants. All needs are predicated on your wants, believe it or not. Even though need sounds more detrimental than wants, you don't have a need that isn't based on a want. Even if you think about oxygen, which everybody thinks is their first need, if you don't have a desire to continue to live, what do you need oxygen for? You don't need water if you don't want to live. See what I'm saying? So wants come before, and I think cognitively that screws people up. They don't make that kind of connection. They don't everybody puts the cart before the horse. They put needs before wants, and then when you discuss these philosophies, it muddies the water. But I think if you understand your wants will always dictate your needs, then you'll be able to understand kind of what Wall Street was saying. He doesn't want to take over the world, so why does he need the amount of valid, compliments that would drive him to do such a thing? Because he has no desire to take
That's
over the
not what I
world.
was saying.
Yeah,
I
Aaron,
was saying
I get
I
it.
do want to take over the world, right?
Oh,
Every
you
morning
do?
when I wake up, what's the next thing we're doing, Pinky? Trying to
First
take
thing,
over the world,
the
right?
first thing he said when he pulled up. That was the first thing he said when he
Oh,
pulled up.
you're gonna need some compliments to make that happen, but not. The question would be, does it benefit you directly? No, it would influence the people around you. If you didn't do that, if you didn't have compliments, right, then there'd be people around you that would oppose you, and you'd never be able to take over the world. Strategically, it'd be incorrect to say that.
Bro, if you can't win your woman over, I mean, damn. I could be tripping, man.
You want to take over the world?
If you're not impressed,
that's heavy.
You know what I'm saying? The one I'm right here with ain't impressed.
Well, let me go even further. I guess I'm just saying I expect that, right? I expect a certain level of admiration for the work I put in. Right? If I
Oh, well,
wasn't
that
gonna
makes
get that,
sense.
if I wasn't gonna get that from my woman, I wouldn't be with her. Right? But I'm
Right.
saying the main reasons I'm with her have nothing to do with admiration.
I feel that.
Because she meets the expectation. Right. Okay. Well, that's even more to the point.
And it's different because you with it and you dealing with it. So when us that got it, and that's what I'm saying. You got it. That's the thing. You got it. We trying to get people where, bro, to have what you got. You see how just comfortable you are, and we're like, yeah, you can talk this talk because you still got it. No matter what you've been through, you still got it. A lot of guys out here don't even have it. Right? Not even the girlfriend that they can keep for more than 3-4 years, because it do get challenging, and sooner or later most women, they gonna want you to lock it in for real. They start having that conversation. What we doing? What's going on?
Big A, I think what you just brought up, I think it's worth some pushback to see if it just to see if it stands true.
What's
you said
happening?
once come before needs. You say one comes before needs because you need a desire to live before you need oxygen.
Wants dictate needs, yeah.
Okay, I mean, I would. My pushback would be, if you aren't alive, you can't even have a desire, right? So you need that oxygen to even have a desire for oxygen.
No, if you weren't alive, you don't need oxygen.
I'm sorry, say it again.
If you weren't alive and you don't have a want, you still don't need oxygen because you're not alive.
And you don't care about life, so you don't give a fuck about oxygen.
No,
I don't want to live.
What I'm saying is, for you to even have a thought to care about life, you need oxygen so that you can be alive, to care about life and to see if you even have a desire.
Well, that's just what's left in the bank so far.
No, yeah. You mean you're going back to like birth?
Not necessarily. I mean, but I mean, we can.
This is a conversation about cognition when we talk about needs and desires. We understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so once cognition comes into the picture, wants come along with it.
Well, even before cognition.
See, need is a cognitive concept, right? Because life requires water. As far as we know, carbon-based life forms require water. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. A need is to acknowledge a requirement. A requirement simply exists.
Mm-hmm.
A need is the cognitive application or the to a requirement. A need is just to say, I need something, right? You see what I mean? That's why they say wants and needs.
Okay. Now, I don't know if I agree with that distinction, but I do think it's a key distinction because it at least tells me where your thinking comes from. Because I would argue that the requirement and the need are synonyms.
They are, but once you bring in the cognitive component, the cognitive component has to be there if you're going to bring want into the fray. if you're going to juxtapose one against the other, it has to be cognitive. You cannot take away the cognitive function and still juxtapose needs against wants, because then you'll be contaminated, or you'll be forcing the conversation to go in support of need.
All right,
right?
so check it out. So all right, so type of woman you gonna choose, right? So you're gonna choose a woman with looks, right, or capacity. Capacity meaning looks meaning she gorgeous, she got all the, you know, she's a brick house, but she may not be the one waking up at 6 a.m. for the kids, right?
It depends on what you want.
Right, it depends on what you want. You get what I'm saying? She may not be the one. She's not very thrifty, right? With her dollar. You get what I'm saying? Again, depends on what you want. But then on the other hand, you get this other one. When you look at her every morning, she don't move you, but she's thrifty with a dollar, right? She could turn your ones into more. All right. She's great with the kids. She give you boys, right? Big, tall, pigeon-toed boys. You know what I'm saying? Big fat motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want. We want them all. But the other one, maybe not so much. You get what I'm saying? So these are dynamics that happen that we actually had to choose. And you saying these are wants and needs, but there's still, at the end of the day, it's procreation. We want to, you know, men looking at what type of babies we used to. Didn't you do that, Aaron? It's like, hey, what type of kids I'm gonna have?
Yeah,
No,
but here's the only problem with that.
I never did that.
You
Here's
never
the only
did that?
problem with
No.
that.
Okay,
Right?
well, we did. I'm just being real.
You're gonna
That's all.
get different things from different parties, right?
Yeah.
Like one dude, they got the baddie that won't cook breakfast, right? Like I might get her, and she don't want me to leave the house, and she got a whole spread full of waffles made of red velvet, right? Like different people are gonna get different things in response to the
Do you
person.
do the same thing? Do the flip side? Do you wake her up with velvet waffles and shit?
No,
See what I'm saying?
because
What's the point?
that's not my primary role, right? Like I do the things I don't expect of her, right? Like if I get a flat, I'm not calling her. She's calling me, right? Like when it come to household chores, like yo, it's a mouse in the garage, like
You better
we need
grab that
you to poke
motherfucker,
that
let
hole.
that bitch
That's
up,
not her
put it in the
job.
Kroger bag and throw it away.
That's not her
You
job.
gonna have to make it do what it do. All right, what do you want me to do? I'm fucking 100 miles away.
Did you get what,
It's over.
did you get what I was saying, Mont, about cognition being the catalyst?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you have it on one side, you must have it on the other to make the comparison fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a sit with that real quick and process
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But yeah, nah, because these things aren't the same. Like the things my wife looks for in me aren't the things I look for in her. Like they're probably the polar opposites. I have my purpose, she has hers.
Mhm. But the fact is, you said you have a wife, is what I'm saying, brother. So whatever that, I know that there's a dynamic there. There's a dynamic. You don't have to explain it. You're married. So there's a dynamic that you don't have to explain to me, but the very fact that you are just tells me that there's a dynamic that y'all choose. There's a surrendering
I
that
was
happens.
just responding to the fact that she makes red velvet waffles, bring them up to bed. I gotta give her
Playerism.
breakfast
Still.
in bed. Like,
Yeah.
nah, that's
Playerism.
not how most relationships are even lined up. Like,
I think we can agree that men and women are complementary, not symmetrical.
That was complimentary right there. That's
I agree.
complimentary like a motherfucker.
Complementary, not symmetrical. That was a great way to
Yeah,
bring it
that's
as
heli
far.
compliment.
I agree.
That's what I said. Compliment is more than just words. Shit, that's compliment. That's the exactly what I'm talking about. Just pull up, and I didn't ask for all that. But damn, you wake your eyes up, bro. And pfft, what better way to wake up than the things that you actually want or didn't even ask, didn't even know you needed. That's, to me, that's love. That's real love. And if you giving that and you find something greater than that, then yeah, hey, shit, I gotta say that was truth. And then what if you find something brand new? Well, that's just a new truth. That don't mean that what you had was not the truth. It's just a different level of truth. And there's nothing wrong with people elevating. Are we not in space because we orbiting Earth? Do we got to go to the moon in order to say we in space?
What? No.
Levels.
No, we are not in space.
Well,
even low Earth orbit still isn't space.
Well, levels. I will still say levels.
Yeah, we exist in the universe for sure, and there's levels to that. I'll get that.
So where it starts and where it end up, shit, is two different things. But just to even say, hey, just to hear people say I got a wife, you understand? And that's not, or I even have a fiance, right? That's really a wife. That's why I say, oh, bro, stop. She's here. Especially if you didn't have her for more than one time, you didn't gave her the keys to the car. It's a wrap. Can't strip them now. So it just is what it is. This is my baby mama, but y'all been together 20 years, built the whole thing together. Stop that shit. Don't curse your blessings. This is the mother of my children, at least. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the words of power and how we use them. There's no wrong with women honoring. That man broke that woman down though. And the honor, it went from, earlier age women, especially beautiful women, they put so many rules and they go through so many men. You got to think, man, my man said they go through mileage of schlong in a lifetime. And then after a certain time, they start putting in lip fillers and start wanting to work out and go to church. And you see what I'm saying? Now you kind of, you prepping to be out the game. That ain't the young you that them guys really wanted. They wanted that young you that was ready to, get it in. Not the baddie. Men ain't choosing no bills, man. I don't want to choose don't choose debt, fellas. Don't choose no bill. Love don't hurt and it don't cost. It should grow. It's all action.
Yeah, but men want more than love. I think that's the issue.
Action. They want action. That's what you want ultimately.
They want more than action too.
What would be more than what type of action that you would want that would be more than that?
Men want a lot of men want chemistry. A lot of men want aesthetic. These other things that men are looking for, and they prioritize them when they choosing a partner.
We probably will want aesthetic. Aesthetic is important to me. Maybe not for a lot of people, but what I'm looking at, yeah, it matter because I didn't, it just is natural. I think the aesthetic is a natural thing for a man. You naturally have to be comfortable around somebody, right?
Yeah.
I want this person to rub her feet on me, breathe her breath on me, right? Her sweat, I want her sweat on me. Just that, aesthetic is important. I don't mind it from you. Something else, and then being able to trust somebody within your most, that's you. That's what our marriage is, bro. Marriage is that. Like, hey, listen, we gonna build something, and this is what it is. It ain't pretty. We both out here barefoot.
Yeah, I
And
think that's what complicates the equation. Like, I agree with you that love don't cost a thing, but when you start to add the other values, it starts to, maybe it starts to cost a little bit.
I think the cost is the maintenance of what it is that we build, and that's why I said it. Your theory is, listen, I'm pulling up on you. This is what it is, and some of us is just what it is. Hey, I'm pulling up on you. You mine. This is what's going down. You can take it or leave it, but I'm putting it out here for you to take it, and it's gonna be a great thing when you do. Right, and then we move on with how it is. They accept it how it is. Some men ain't coming in like that. Most men not coming in like that, but they still have it to move like that. But I think society has made it that because a woman, money and lack of resources for a lot of black men have kind of put them in a view or value that is less than. to a woman that got a job that can be taken away at any moment. I always tell them that. It's like, hey, that job can be ripped away from you because, you know, if they don't want you, you know, at any moment, if they tell you to do something, you don't do it, they can kick you out. And youth is fleeting. So as soon as you leave that thing, it'd be hard to go somewhere else and start entry level. I don't care who you are, how much, if you don't know somebody. But if you have somebody in your life that's already taking care of that for you, you know what I'm saying? That should make your job easier. You should be grateful.
I think modern society convolutes what's really happening. Mont was on to something. I said love doesn't cost a thing, but there are other things that do. If you think about it, all of these things that you're talking about are pretty much evolutionary things that drive evolution, right? No, not vanity at all. When you see an attractive woman, there's a reason why you're attracted to her. Because it's one of the selectors that helps evolution grow. It's because when you see her and she's attractive, it's because her features are more symmetrical, which is your instinct responding to the idea that if we have a child, they are more likely to be attractive. And if this child is a woman, she's more likely to be able to negotiate using her beauty with a man that's more capable, which means their children will not only be attractive, but capable. Just like when women see a man with resources, what she's saying, her instincts are telling her is, my probability of survival was going to be higher, and the chances that I have a boy that's going to be, capable of procreation is going to be higher. He's going to have more selection available to him. Because society today, right, it's all about earning money. But go back to like the beginning of man. It's if you're bigger, chances are you're bigger, you're stronger, you're faster. Chances are you're gonna eat the buffalo. You're gonna build a more sturdy house, right? All these kinds of things. The smaller, slower, weaker guy is not gonna ensure your survival as much, nor will your children, right, be able to do the same. It's kind of like that natural. So I'm not trying to promote Darwinism, but it is a component of natural selection. Beauty and ability are simply two of the drivers that give evolution its you know what I mean? Selecting the better of all options.
So would you say that married the outcome from a married situation would be in percentage wise, would you say with any human, a married situation, the outcomes of a married situation could outdo or outpace the outcomes of a unmarried situation?
Yes, because as animals, we're the most sophisticated form of communal or societal animal, right? You have other animals that are pack animals, but not like humans. Humans really rely on one another more than any other species out there. So because of that, because of the complexity of human society, marriage would make the task of raising children to, be able to continue the lineage. Marriage makes that not only more efficient, but more effective. But if we didn't have society set up the way humans are set up, we'd look more like animals. We would do more like animals. Not that we're not animals, but wild. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Animals, gorillas and lions and shit like that.
But at our core, we are. That's what I mean.
Yeah, we're mammalian. Yeah, right. We're mammalian.
Right. At some level, we still animals, and we want to procreate. Like I don't get why it's like taboo thing to talk about procreation, like making families, and part of making families is doing it. You understand? Part of that is getting together with women, and women getting together with men, and let's see how this thing getting ready to go for the purpose of making children and taking care of them and going through all the things that's going to turn you gray and get you, to the point to where you got more, they going to have little ones into the stages that they gray.
Yeah, right? I mean, us as animals, the basic requirement to procreate is what justifies our biological need to procreate and women's propensity to hypergamy, right? Because we're animals. That's just kind of how animals move. which is much more sophisticated, which requires us to, have different checks and balances and procedural components woven into it. But yeah, in the end, yeah, man, boy meets girl, boy fucks girl, kids are born. That way, when boy and girl die, we continue to, exist as a species. It's the end of that.
Now, look, our community as it is right now, right? If we now can be deliberate about it, but if we can really say that if it wasn't for our moms and our dads that was some scoundrels in some cases and just really what it was, we wouldn't even be here now, because the very thing happened that everybody thought would happen. When people get, money or success or some level of autonomy, then not wanting to take care of or having children is no more a priority. Kids are no longer a priority in life at all, not now. And so that it always gets pushed to the back burner. And now I'm starting to see that a lot of these women now they're not 30 nothing no more. They starting to hit that 40 ball. And that 40 ball, they haven't had kids yet. And so now at that 40 ball, you got to think the type of man that they can have. That 40-year-old man can have a younger woman or an older woman. He can have whatever he want, damn near. So why would I choose a woman at this stage that a man has not chosen, you see what I'm saying, up to this point, and she not agreeable?
Okay. I mean, I think those are kind of talking points that were born out of the asymmetrical attraction between men and women.
Those are bad arguments because they go under the assumption that men really want to procreate. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most men don't want to procreate. They want to bone.
They just want to
they
want to screw.
The two aren't synonymous.
I don't want to do it myself.
That's the thing, though. That's why our biological imperative to procreate is so strong. It's not the sex drive of a man is set up exactly for that reason, to oppose his aversion to having children. If a man saw what another man had to go through to provide for a family, fuck that. Why? What? But what overrides that aversion is, but I gotta get this nut off, and there's no better way of doing that than.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean he wants to procreate.
No, he wants to get the nut off. Procreation is a byproduct of the thing that he wants most, and what he wants most is to get the nut off.
Not necessarily. I got 30 Plan Bs in the trunk.
No. I'm talking. No. Plan B has nothing to do with evolution, and we're talking about before all that. We're talking about as animals.
About how we're sophisticated, right? So I'm sophisticated enough to have 30 Plan Bs in the trunk. Like all I'm saying is,
1,000 years ago
isn't synonymous with wanting to procreate.
No, but the purpose of sex, evolutionarily speaking, is to procreate.
On purpose, I wouldn't disagree with that.
That's the point I'm making.
We're sophisticated now. We're not necessarily being defined by those terms. We're not having sex
to our detriment.
To procreate.
To our detriment. Because we're deviating from that is why the birth rate has fallen below the 2.1%, which is we're going to be losing.
Yeah, but that might not be a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
Come on.
Dwindling numbers is a bad thing.
So here's one of the things I always say, right? When we talk about this nation of aborted babies, right? Why do we never factor in all the kids in our neighborhoods that nobody's stepping up to parent already alive? Like, we ain't taking care of the babies that's alive. You know what I mean?
So there'll be kids. Hold on. They only gonna be kids.
Like we want all these aborted babies.
They only gonna be kids for 17 years and 12 months, bro.
Here's the thing. That's a different problem. That's a different problem. Even if we did take care of all of those kids and society was this utopian society that took care of all the kids, the birth rate being below 2.1% is still going to lead us into the ground. We're going to see through exist because you need. Okay, how many people does it take to make a baby?
2.
Okay,
so you need to do 2.1
to replace those 2. Even at 2.0, you're not going to be able to account for disease and untimely deaths. You
Now
need the
here's the problem,
2.1 to compensate for that, to ensure, and that's to maintain
I'm with you.
stasis. That's not to grow. That's to prevent
I'm with you,
loss.
but here's the
Damn.
problem though. Where do you factor in overpopulation?
Oh, when resources are become depleted, but
So
they're
don't that
not.
sound like 2026?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, it doesn't. No. Just because we mismanage resources doesn't mean we deploy. First of all, what's the number one resource we need? Energy. The sun ain't going nowhere. That's all the energy that is on this planet comes from the sun. The energy, everything. It all comes from the sun. Gas,
I'm just saying, I
coal,
think
it all comes from the sun. As
I
long as
think we
that joker
having
is
two
burning
different
bright, we got enough energy.
conversations. We having two different conversations though. Like
No,
I've
I'm having
never
a basic one.
subscribed to that argument that more babies are the solution to the world's problems. Like,
No,
nah,
I'm
the
not talking
honest
about to the
truth,
world's
the honest
problem.
truth to a
No, I'm
certain
talking
Not the
degree.
about
world.
preventing.
I'm not speaking for the world. I'm speaking
I'm
for
talking about
this
preventing
community.
extinction. I'm just talking about preventing extinction.
Right.
I'm talking
So
about our community. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking
right.
about everybody else.
So stop right there. So even with our community, right? If we have all these babies who aren't being taken care of, how is having more of them the solution to all our problems?
Bro, listen.
Serious
This
question.
is the way I look. Listen. So it's crazy how the population that we have now, that we're amongst now, didn't put all these hurdles in front of themselves in order to populate. That's what's crazy to me. They didn't put no hurdles, and they still not putting no hurdles, even though the rate is down. Again, they 2/3 of the population, so for them being down is a good thing for everybody else. But the minute they decide to want to start doing what I'm talking about, well, damn, everybody around us is populating. So it only makes sense that, it's crazy that we hate each other so much that our women don't find us that beautiful that they don't want to invest in
So
us. Because that's what the video was talking about. Where are
Linda,
y'all even putting y'all money? Y'all have the opportunity. Where are you reinvesting in your men? You don't even like your men enough to reinvest in them, to even put them in the position that you feel like they should be in. Ain't that crazy?
It's a different conversation.
But
That
wait,
doesn't
before we
answer
even
his
get there,
question.
right?
Yeah, that's
Before we
further,
get
way
there,
further.
what about the fact that men don't want to have children right now? Like we
I'm
kept
with that.
getting sex and procreation as being synonymous, not acknowledging all the men coming out of college right now that's saying, nah, I don't want to get married or have children.
Then stop fucking.
So to answer your
Why?
question, how does more children solve the problem? It's not that more children in and of itself. It's the termination of lives takes away from the way we perceive how detrimental parenthood is. If people, do you know why people don't get close to edges that are very high up? Because they know that death is imminent. But if we were born with wings, do you think we would care so much about getting close to edges? No, because we know we could fly. Same thing with children. If we knew for a fact that you have a child, there's a high probability that you're going to be stuck like Chuck. People are going to be smarter with the way they raise their children, which is going to improve parenthood overall. But because we've given ourselves a fail-safe or wings or parachute to be able to avoid the responsibility of parenthood, we no longer put the amount of seriousness in the concept of parenthood. Therefore, when we do encounter parenthood, we're not as good a parent as we should be because we don't take it serious enough.
Now wait, that's when you only factor them in.
No,
Understand
it's
for
both.
me, right? Hold on. Do you know how much it costs for me to make sure my kids don't have more than 20 kids in the class? Right? I want people to stop having babies because of the impact it has on society. I don't see it as this panacea that's making things better. When I look at some of our real issues, even in terms of education, what do we always talk about? Overpopulated classrooms. Like we got a bunch of kids out here that's not being taken care of right now.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but
So I don't understand how pumping more kids into the system is gonna make things
Because they
better.
won't be kids for long. Y'all acting like
no,
kids are kids for the rest of their life.
No, that's not it. What he's doing is creating a solution to a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place. That's the long and short of it. To fix the problem, it's going to be a situation of one step back will equal 2 steps forward. But you have to be able to take that one. You have to be willing to take that 1 step back and deal with some growing pains.
I think it's easier to deal in a society where the population, right, where you have a population and to imagine that, you know, you want this perfect population, you know, somehow, you know, genetics, neogenetics or whatnot, that you just get this perfect population and we can't really have kids until everything in society is perfect. And when, you know, we have this perfect president and the economy is A-OK and there's no more
But
war.
no,
And
that's not the
like, this shit
argument.
is nuts
The
to me.
argument is this population argument affects different people in different ways, right? So some people may think we need to create this mass mutant army, right? But certain people look at their tax bracket, look at the cost incurred in social programs, and they want to rent a helicopter and throw Plan Bs from the helicopter. Everybody slow down, right? It depends on the.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
No, they
No,
not everybody. Y'all
I
slow.
do, but why not reform other issues that also contribute to the problem? For example, one of the safety nets is the way the welfare system's set up. What if you, let me ask you this, what do you think would happen if you got rid of Plan Bs and baby deletions and then flipped welfare on its head that said, if you want welfare, both parents have to be in the home with the child and have already displayed some desire to be industrious, right? Make it
I think we'd
rehabilitative.
have 10 times as many of those babies that I said right now aren't being taken care of.
No. Did you hear what I said? See, you missed it. You missed it. Well, if you get welfare, it's because both parents are in the home and have displayed some willingness and ability to be industrious.
And I heard that. What I'm telling
Meaning,
you is,
what does that? No, what does that mean?
Hold on.
What
What I'm
does it
telling you
mean?
is, that means that Sexy Red is still not gonna have one man in the home, and she's
No,
still gonna have babies.
no, she won't. Here's why. Because you know this is why. Because without income and without a social support system, they'll perish. They will die.
How does that work when she got several different she can have babies by several different men?
She can
So how does
literally
that
That's
work?
going to make it worse. She cannot get welfare if the.
Let's deal with some things though, right? I don't think the monetization of parenthood, as I feel like you're alluding to, is gonna stop people from having babies. What these
I'm not
women will,
monetizing
what
parents.
these women will probably end up doing is still having that baby and then dropping them off at the fire station.
No. I'm not
Leaving them kids.
monetizing. I'm not monetizing parenthood. I'm incentivizing it.
No, I understand what you were saying though. You're saying if you take out the welfare, unless you follow these tenets that would be productive. I agree, right? I'm telling you, that's not gonna stop Sexy Red from getting knocked up. It's just gonna change the way she deals with the baby. So now
Do
she
you?
might not keep the baby in her home. She might give it away.
So you
She
know
might
what you
just
do?
leave it somewhere.
You know what you do? At the point of birth, there are two genetic tests, right? Put on record, the mother and the father. The what do you call that test? Where you the DNA, right?
DNA.
Now watch this. There's no such thing as put the baby on the fire station or church steps. You do that, your ass is fried. You're going to jail, right? You gotta make it so that you threaten. No, it's not true now. I'm saying this is what
Safe Haven Act. Like,
this is what I'm saying.
Absolute fact.
Are you listening to what I said though? I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying throw it out the window. Forced accountability.
Whoa.
No. Listen.
No babies out the window.
That's not what I said. You're not listening. I didn't say throw babies out the window. I said throw that act out the window.
You got to take care of your baby.
That's what I'm saying. Force responsibility by virtue of circumstances. That's it. There's no safety net. We don't jump off of buildings because we don't have wings. And you know what? There are very few deaths by people falling out of buildings. You know why? Because we're careful. Because we ain't got no wings.
So now
You
I get your
remove the
point.
wings, and people will act accordingly.
So wait, now I get your point, but I'm just gonna say you have way more faith in humanity than I do.
I
Right?
have faith in humanity's
I'm
desire to
saying,
survive. And when
I'm
you threaten
saying,
humanity's survival, humanity does some pretty interesting things.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. You threaten a person's survival, and yes.
At the
It's
core.
we're evolved to be that way. Self-preservation.
It's like, to what point will you let yourself, go out of here softly?
Right. Right. At which point,
I am
right, will you?
saying, I am saying, even in a world where, to your premise that you were making, right, it's pretty soft for parents, especially mothers,
The
right?
world we live in
But
today is too soft.
wait, right? You're saying take all this stuff off the table and make it even harder. But what I'm saying is, in a world that is pretty soft on single mothers, we still have foster homes full of kids. I'm saying
Yeah,
you
because it's
take all
soft.
these things off the table, it's only gonna get worse, bro. I
Yeah,
don't think it's gonna
it'll
be the
get
inspiration for people to do better, because I don't believe in humanity as
it'll get
much as you
worse.
do.
It'll get worse before it gets better. I agreed to that already. It will be one step back and then two steps forward. And here's why. The generation that was created in these soft circumstances wouldn't know what to do in hard circumstances. But the offspring that they bring up would have to survive in those harder circumstances, and they would make the adjustment. Here's the thing.
Wow.
We would be planting a seed to a tree that we would never feel the shade from, unfortunately.
Man, Moses.
That's the thing. You can't plant a seed to a tree that won't bear fruit until after you're gone and expect to eat fruit from that tree. You're not going to.
So
But it's
here's the
selfish of you
thing,
to never
right?
plant the seed, though, is what I'm
So
saying.
here's the thing why I would like to believe you, right? Like that these things would create a better scenario. The fact is, like these programs you're talking about, like when you said, having the baby in the harder times and it's gonna make a better baby, right? If that was the case, we wouldn't still be sitting on welfare for 70 years. A lot of the things we're still dealing with, we were dealing with before, except in a much weirder. Because see, this is one of the things about welfare, right? We never talk about the welfare rights movement, and this was a movement of Black people, mainly women, welfare recipients, trying to change the rules, right, so they could create families,
What issues did we
right?
have before?
But hold on, we never talk about that. That was a legitimate movement,
We
right?
could talk about that, but you got to substantiate your opening statement when you said we were dealing with the same issues we're dealing with today before. What issues were they?
I mean, if we're talking about the wealth disparity gap, things of that nature, if we're talking about the disenfranchisement of our communities, we're dealing with many, financially at least, of the same issues we were dealing with before.
No, actually, before we were experiencing a greater growth rate than we are now. We've stagnated now because things have softened up on us. We were covering more ground and sustaining a greater rate of ascent before.
With a boot on our neck.
Yeah,
when the boot
right.
was on your neck,
You
we
gotta
was really
look.
going. Now
You
that
gotta
the boot
look, right?
off,
Listen, Dr. King couldn't get a plan B, right? Like things have
Thank God.
changed. Listen, listen to what I'm saying, bro. I know that was kind of crazy, but listen to what I'm saying. Things have changed over time. So yes, the growth rate was what it was for a reason.
was heroin back
Like,
then. Wow.
oh, you
Yeah, not like
already know it. That blue magic
fentanyl
was
today.
outside.
But it,
Not
but
like
it, was-
fentanyl today.
but it was an opiate. It was out. You
And
see what I'm
niggas are
saying?
still dying
But
of
some things
fentanyl right
never.
now is my point.
It's everything right now. It's probably you could almost say that it's taking over. And that's
Post
not
Vietnam, it went nuts.
yeah. So I'm just like this, man. If we have the population to even be just to say that, hey, you know what, I want to have black, just to be proud to have black babies. It's crazy that we just don't want to have, like you said, niggas just want to freak. And I get it. Trust me. I get it.
And I'm saying I could only get on board with you when we're doing everything in the world for the children we have here right now, but we are not. Like
Yeah,
this
because
idea
it's given to us.
that having more children is going to create more parents. When we have a ton of kids not being taken care of right now, I'm saying I see more of that trend continuing than everybody
Get
just
it, man.
waking up one
Those
morning
children
and wanting
also
to be
grow up to
better.
become adults and functioning adults from the statistics. Most children that come from any situation grow up to become functioning adults. Now, certainly there's a percentage of all communities that's going to, be written into that 4 million, or we could say 2 million prison population, but that's out of 40 million of us. So, I mean, what really what we talking about?
Having more,
gonna have to crack a few eggs. But if we 80 million,
right.
You understand?
Cracking eggs to make
And
omelets.
now
Exactly.
the problems we have right now are exacerbated, right?
Yes.
Like when
Yes.
everybody was panicking because they cut off food stamps, now that panic is
So
10
where the
times
men
more
at to
because
provide
10 times more babies,
where the men
right?
at to provide another route, right? Where's our plan at to say, you know what, you don't need food stamps. We got this program for you in every state, in every county.
It doesn't
Whereas I'm
exist.
saying without depending on, we say, you know what, F the government and what the government and they can
It
do this.
doesn't
Well, okay, well,
exist, bro.
what's your alternative to what they provide and to what the government provides? I say, what's your alternative? It's all I ask. But if you don't have an alternative, then we can't expect
Going to school and getting a
when
great
people seek
job.
help, the people that they should be helping them, they look over and say, hey, can you help me? Oh, I can't do nothing for you, sweet baby girl. I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing to give you, baby girl. And then when they go over to these programs that are available for them, and in some cases, men too, to be honest, depending on what situation you in, there's programs are available for men too. But now that
But if
the
you asking
idea
for
that
the alternative, the simple alternative is go to school and get a great job.
right, that is, but we went to, we always go to, well, these women can go to the government to help them, right? Well, we can too. We can start businesses and go to the government and get some help from the government to get money, right?
Listen to what I'm
It
saying
just
though,
looks
right?
better when we in a certain time going to get
Listen
some
to what I'm
assistance.
saying, right? You asked me for an alternative. I gave you the alternative. What we won't acknowledge is that's not the alternative isn't the focus. And I don't understand how having more babies is now going to make more people want to go to school and get a job.
If
No,
you
it's
show
not.
up
It's not what's
properly,
being said.
what you talking about will be a problem solved, because if you got more babies, you have more people, you have more taxpayers, actually, right? More funding
No.
to
What
house
about
these
having more
taxpayers,
homeless people?
legal taxpayers.
No.
What about
Wait,
having
you
more
guys,
homeless
no.
people?
What you're
What
doing
about
is,
having more of a
I'm not
drag
looking
on
at
the
my
system? Because
society
you gotta
I'm
hold
getting,
on.
to be
I know
poor.
you're not looking at that, but that's why I'm
I'm not
presenting it.
teaching and structuring it to
It's
be
but
poor.
wait, it's two
We're not
sided.
raising poor people.
what
We're
you're
raising
failing.
poor people
No,
right
no, what,
now,
no,
bro.
what,
No, we're
what
not.
you're,
Yeah, we are. They are. That's exactly what's happening.
what you're
I didn't
failing
raise
to
poor people.
realize, what you're failing to realize is you're suggesting that think the circumstances stay the same and then have more babies born into that. Yes, that is a recipe for failure. That's not what's being suggested. What we're
I wouldn't
saying
disagree
is,
with that.
along with the circumstances changing, babies being born responsibly
And deliberate.
thank you, and deliberately, right? It sounds like more babies being born, but remove the ability, this, like we said, the safety nets, the things that make it too easy to do, and reform the environment that the babies that are being born into. You led us right into one good thing that needs to be reformed. That's education. You said the solution to government assistance and handouts would be to better your education, right? But
Because look, bro,
the education system as it stands is inadequate to the task, which means the education system would need to go under reform, which is something that I also agree with. But once it does, to what degree should it be reformed? To the degree that can sustain the 2.1 people per couple that need to be born to sustain humanity. If not, we will go extinct.
I disagree. I'm saying even if the birth rates are going down, education still needs to be reformed, right?
Yeah, but
Maybe
if
creating,
education,
hear what I'm saying? Maybe
no, address
creating the
that.
atmosphere where families can be successful would be a better start than limiting parents in being able to get any help. Because what I see from that, the other side of that we're not talking about, not helping these families, is more homeless children. Do we
No,
want
but
that?
wait.
You
Don't
know
move
it's
too fast.
babies
You
out in the
moving too
street
you moving
right
too fast.
now.
Go back to what you just
It's
said.
not wrong. It
You
ain't
just
like
he just answered his own question. You go back to what you just said.
What I said
Wait,
was,
you don't let him out the hole. He just jumped in the hole. Go
I
ahead.
got you. And I know why you think I fail, right? But listen what
I
I'm saying.
watched you do it.
I'm
You'll see.
saying, as opposed to creating a situation where just a ton more babies are made, the focus should be on creating an atmosphere that we're in right now, that even with the decreasing population can create better spaces for families, as opposed to making it harder on those families and thinking that's going to make them do better.
Here's the hole you in.
Your population.
What about
Like how
the
you spun out of
situation?
that one, right?
No,
You
you
had me.
didn't. No, you
You
didn't.
had me.
Watch it. Watch. No, you didn't. You made it worse. Because here's the thing. You said create a situation like we have now that's better for families. You just said that,
No,
right?
that's not what I said.
Okay, what'd you say?
I said create a situation now that is more beneficial for the people that we're dealing with in this population now, even if rates are declining.
That's the original hole. Right. That's the original hole. Because you know what hole you just stepped in?
I'm listening.
That's exactly what I said. Change the circumstances. However, here's the hole. The birth rates as they are still going to lead us to extinction. That's the only difference. The birth rate has to come up to 2.1% to maintain humanity into the future. But we both agree that the circumstances need reform and change across the board.
We
That
agree
we
on
agree
that.
on.
We
There you
agree on
go. That exactly. So if we agree on that, and the only thing we don't agree on is birth rate, birth rate you're suggesting will lead to eventual extinction. So if we both agree that at one point something percent for two people, when those two people die, you have 1.2 kids or 1.4 kids.
Right.
The rates. It's
Right, but
mathematically
listen.
impossible to maintain humans
Were those
if you
the
can't
birth
replace the
rates
two.
30 years ago?
Over 2.1%.
Right. That's my point. Birth rates fluctuate, right?
Yeah, but
So
you're saying if they stay the same
hold
now, I'm
on,
saying they're
if
going to have
we're
to
in a
fluctuate back up.
decline now, that doesn't mean that there's gonna hit a point where now it's more beneficial to us to have more babies.
Oh, you just hit another
easier
hole.
to do.
You just hit another hole. No, he just hit another hole. You ready? So you're saying that unless we stagnate at 1.4%, you're saying that fluctuation is eventually going to have to go up?
I'm not saying unless we stagnate. I'm saying
Well, what's the other
accepting the
option?
fact. I'm saying accepting the fact that we stagnated in terms of birth rates doesn't mean we'll stay at 1.6.
Oh, so
In
at some
another
point,
20 years.
wait, no, here's the hole. Here's the hole. At some point, you're saying it's going to have to go up, right? It doesn't have to stagnate today. It can be where it is right this very moment, but at some point, it's going to have to go up. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying we both agree 2.1 continues the society.
Which is more than where we are today, right?
Correct.
More babies being born.
So
All right,
having
there you
more
go. Out of the
babies,
hole.
bro, would
We
be
agree.
beneficial. Why can't you niggas just say that, bro?
No, he
Yeah, we
did.
gotta
He
go
just
through a
did.
whole-
More babies, different circumstances, beneficial.
We
That's
gotta
what we
go
were
through
trying to
a
get him
whole
to see the whole
right,
time.
so for you
But
niggas to
we
say,
do,
yeah, we should have more,
but
we really
do
should
better
increase our
circumstances.
population.
No, we need both, and he agrees to both. We need more. We need better circumstances,
But I
and we need
do
to have more babies
But
than
let's be
right now.
very clear. I'm saying until the circumstances change, no, we don't need more babies.
Yeah, niggas gonna keep
We got
freaking.
enough babies out here right
They
now that aren't being taken care of.
It's with the chicken or the egg is which came first. They both need to happen. One will lead to the other for sure, 100%.
How are we gonna get resources, man? If you're not listen, the population that is least and at the bottom get the least resources. That's just what it is. Whether hold on.
Historically, it's already proven.
Why?
Historically, it's already proven that one will beget the other. Because
It's
before
not
Plan
true.
Bs and all that sort of thing, when the birth rate was at 2.1%, we were growing at a faster rate through every other metric because we had a tougher time. Look,
Yes. So what time are you talking about?
hard times make strong men. Strong men
What
make
time are
good
you
times
talking about?
Shit, the 80s,
before the
70s,
plant before baby deletions.
All
We're,
right.
we're talking about post
after
Reconstruction,
Vietnam.
post
Thank you.
Reconstruction,
Thank you.
post
So
Reconstruction up
now
to civil rights era.
now
Black
let's even
people
deal with the 50s, 60s, right? One
Enough to
major
where they can
difference
build
is
projects and house these peoples.
go from Reconstruction up until the Vietnam era. The path that black people took, right, was an overall incline, almost a parabolic curve, I would suggest, but I don't have the math to support that. But it was definitely an incline
yes, but you have to understand though, you see poverty rates explode during that time. You see crime explode during that time.
no, it exploded after the civil
No.
rights era. Are you kidding? The crack epidemic? Are you kidding?
Yeah, you're right, Blue Jay. The Hispanic
I'm
community is
saying
having enough babies out here. That's my point. They are loading up. They're not going through all this rhetoric and talking about what we talking about, worrying about nothing. They are populating and they
who?
enjoy doing it. Matter of fact,
Wait,
they have
who?
a
Who you talking
quinceañera
about?
and baby parties and barbecues and they are really loving procreating out here.
Hispanics.
He's talking about
Yeah.
non-white Hispanics,
Hispanics are. Yeah.
not non-white Hispanics.
Yeah, but I'm even still, you know what I'm saying? They enjoy procreating and building.
And you know what?
They not like, you know what, we're not ready to do this. And
they're facing
Jorge gotta have the best job ever. And you
they're
know,
doing
he
it.
can't go doing landscaping.
They're doing it under circumstantial hardship too. These jokers don't even have visas and green cards to be getting all this welfare, all the safety nets. No, my man is cutting grass and she's selling
whatever. Pry it out the window.
There you
200 a day is 73,000 a year. I don't care where you are, right? And so
But
now,
the question is, do
this
we want to
money.
live like that?
Hold on.
Most black people don't
do
want
we
to
want to
live
live like that, or do we want our great grandchildren to live like that?
I don't know where you live, but here in Indiana, you know what I'm saying? So again, I don't know what you're doing every day, and I don't know how you can build, and that's why I be telling young men how they need to prepare themselves. So if they prepare themselves a certain way,
right?
then if you don't,
Black
so
people
the first thing you want to do is
like
eliminate your debt as much as possible, right?
Wait. That's an esoteric conversation you're going to have, Craig. Like, and there's many ways to skin that cat. I agree with what you're going to say. With the philosophy,
he's trying to shit on 100,000 basically a year.
Right. No. But here's a philosophy that'll take care of that. Because what he said was, "Are you willing to live that way?" Right. So anything you say, is not going to sway his mind because he's worried about living like that. Here's a philosophy that'll take care of that.
Talking about our people.
You got to be willing to till soil, plant a seed, water that earth, and prune that sapling, understanding that you will never eat fruit from that tree.
Niggas ain't even got to go to the grocery store no more, man.
Do you understand the metaphor? Do you understand the metaphor?
I see the Hispanic community. They got grocery stores.
Wait. Stop at grocery stores. Do you understand the metaphor?
They are literally building for the future, though. They're not building. They're not worried about right now.
Slow down. That's the metaphor. That's what I'm saying. That's the metaphor. Building for the future.
They are building for the future.
You have, and how do you do that? You till soil, plant a seed, water the earth, and prune the sapling on a tree that you'll never eat fruit from. That is building for the future.
But here's the thing, though, right? We're seeing similar dynamics with young Hispanic people as well, right? They're not having babies like their mothers and fathers. Maria had 5 kids. You got 5 brothers and sisters, right? AOC ain't having all them kids, right? And don't get caught up on the example.
Man.
Just look at the generational point I'm making.
Overall, are they at 2.1 or greater percent?
They're not on that census.
Or children per couple, per woman.
They're there now.
When you can establish, they have a whole different ecosystem and infrastructure within this American system. They can set up shop anywhere and it'll be supported successfully, right? Without
but that's not the argument though. Wait.
Hold on. I'm just saying.
What me and him are saying
I'm
is
saying
that
legacy
what I'm
building,
saying
brother. They built this. Take people, and it takes population in order to make this
Let's
happen.
stop right there. Stop
Legacy
right there, though.
legacy
My
without
point is
lineage
this,
only
right?
feeds the rich.
My point is this. We were on an uptick, right? 2.1, and we was having a bunch of babies. That changed. I'm saying that dynamic can change very fast with them as well. Let's
Yeah,
not act like
you're right,
what
but it hasn't. It can, of course. It's
it's
possible.
already changing. There's
Yeah, but
already studies out
it's not.
about
I'm
the
not
fact
worried.
that
It's not to their
Latinos
detriment.
aren't having as many babies as their parents. It's already
Correct. Yeah, they may be down from 5 kids per woman to 2.1 kids per woman, but they're still meeting the mark. We're not, so I'm not worried about that.
Right. See what I'm saying?
I
So
get
sooner,
that.
like, so then now it becomes awkward when we in spaces, right? And we go to Disney World, and that's what I'm saying. Like at some point, you have to be like, we want our own stuff, so that we don't feel like we are intruding or acting or misbehaving in somebody else's space. We can enforce, run, manage, curate our own spaces for us to do, for everybody to enjoy, but they are made, built, and curated by us. Play with our music and the things that we love, the culture that we indulge in, and not feel shamed about it. That's what I'm talking about. But if there's not enough population, even in the world, yeah, some gonna die off. But guess what? There's gonna be a population that is bred to do a certain thing. That's all they know. That's how they were taught by a certain group of people. It's deliberate.
Would you agree that achieving the ideal lifestyle is ultimately detrimental without someone to pass it on to? Right? Legacy only feeds the rich without lineage, because they're the ones that will inherit your wealth if you don't have anybody to pass it down to.
You know, sometimes you can leave your legacy to people that's beyond. How many friends you got that ain't blood? How many brothers you got that's more blood than your real brothers?
Two,
right?
And I don't have
People
any
leave their
brothers.
legacy to a puppy.
Two, and I don't have any to a puppy, right? And I don't have any brothers. I'm an only child. But here's the thing: how many people understand the estate process and the will process to be able to enact? I mean, putting things in trust would solve the majority of it. But you have all these people out here with these LLCs and they're not putting them in trust. Nobody's doing that.
So we not financial.
We're not that far, right? If we get to the point where we solve that problem, all the problems before would have been
Now
solved.
stop right there, right? Because that's an important part, right?
If
This
that's
is
not
one of my
taught,
major arguments, right? I don't care how financially literate Black people get, right? If we don't have the finances, being financially literate only goes so far. It's not gonna help you expand, right? I
yeah, it
always think
will.
that's a bad
Yeah, it
argument.
will. Because now instead of you buying candy bars, you making candy bars. You see what I'm saying? Especially like your man's that got the school. He putting them little brains on a whole different trajectory. These are the same
Yeah,
young
no, I
brains that could have been
disagree with
doing
that.
anything else, but now they brains is the same brains that could have been selling dope, doing other things, or now that same mind is now on some real beneficial strategies in their world. So now they're going to take, this is the same person that could have been the scoundrel. That same brain was put on a different trajectory. You give them more game, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, bro. That little scamming you was doing over there wasn't even worth what now you know the information and the level that you can go to where people are going to give it to you. You don't have to take it from them, right? And he's put them on that trajectory of being business owners and entrepreneurs. And again, it ain't about being rich, but sustaining yourself. You're right. Everything don't have to be that you got to go get it, go and sit and work for somebody for 8 hours and make 150 a day. You understand? I mean, I'm just being real. That's what it is for some people. So
there's 2 traits that you need for economic success, and there's a 4-step process that you need to follow for economic success. It's really simple. 2 traits you need are financial literacy and a sense of industriousness, meaning the ability, desire, and will to execute something, right? To just put effort towards something. If you have those 2 things, then the 4 steps to achieve economic success are: find a problem, create a solution to that problem, market that solution, and then sell it. You do that.
Now here's the only problem, right? I could go on a laundry list of names, right, who have achieved none of those 4 things. They were born into money. Paris Hilton, right? Like she never has to become financially literate because of the amount of wealth she has access to,
Yeah, no,
Boom.
she
right?
100% has to be financially
Boom.
literate or
That's
else she'll
my
squander
point.
it.
No.
That's my point. But that's a small percentage of people, first off. But that's my point. So if we breed kids that are smarter, right? We breeding kids that's smarter naturally now. And I'm talking about the Xanax. I call it the Xanax. It's the Xanax
But what
school.
about the
But
dumber kids?
well, hey, listen, hold on. There's no such thing as dumb. It's just
Wait,
that
wait,
hey,
wait,
I'm
wait,
trying to
wait.
force them
But hear what I'm
through a
saying.
hole they wasn't meant to go through. So
Hear
I
what
gotta
I'm saying.
find
I'm
where
gonna
they
give you the
useful.
floor right back, right? When I hear what you're saying, I listen. You're saying if we're breeding smarter kids and better kids, right? But are you factoring in, right? How many kids will fall by the wayside, right? Like how many kids will end up impoverished in the hole? You know what I mean? Like
It
it's
happens.
So,
not
It
just
don't
gonna
happen.
be all up.
no one's suggesting that. Everybody ain't gonna go. There will never be a circumstance where everybody
Ever.
is rich.
So
Because
now
here's the
here's my
thing:
question.
you just create a new baseline when you do.
So now here's my question. When you increase this population, more kids being born, right? How do you determine? Because I feel like in y'all minds, y'all figure more, I guess the probability will produce more functional kids. My argument is looking at what we're going through right now. No, like if you took some of the support and restraints off, we would have even more problematic situations. We
I
would have
disagree.
even more homeless
No,
I
kids.
disagree.
one step back, two steps forward is what would
I
happen. The
disagree.
ones that it would weed out the non-hackers. It would weed out the ones that are incapable of actually sustaining growth is what would happen.
Yep.
The ones that ain't the ones that aren't productive.
What about the argument
They,
that's what
because
society is doing right now?
but no, because here I'll address it real quick. You ready? It creates parasitic loss. Allowing a parasite to survive it's a way to bleed away resources. It's a
Mhm.
waste of resources.
It's going on right now.
Allowing something to consume and not contribute is wasteful. So let the parasite die, and whatever lives is contributional.
Pressure make diamonds.
100%.
And if you really don't want it, like he said, if you don't want to live, you truly don't want to live. You don't want nothing.
You
So
don't
if
need
that's what you
oxygen.
want, who am
Let
I
them
to
die.
stop you? Hey, I got your back, but I can't be your backbone. You
Right.
understand? So if you don't want it, ain't nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Now, those that want it, right? We have strategy for you, but you always want some type of middle class. You always want some type of where, okay, they may not be shooting for they shooting for the moon, but the day-to-day sustainability of that class really sustains the whole world. That's in pretty much every society, because the rich for a lot of times is extracting resources. You see what I'm
That's why.
saying?
That's why I
And
said the welfare needs to be rehabilitated. Exactly what you're saying has to be rehabilitated. If both parents in the home and both are willing to be productive, then you get the government support. Why? Because they're going to be productive and pay it back. One of them can stay home with the children. The other one gets an education, starts to work. When they are up on their feet and the children are in school, now the other person
No,
goes, you know what I
bro.
mean? Make it rehabilitative so that they can pay it
They are
back.
gonna be
These welfare mothers,
starving
the
and
welfare
pulling a
mothers,
kick door at your crib. That's what's
no,
gonna
no, no,
happen.
no, 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 they're gonna do no such thing at my crib, my friend. Trust me.
I ain't
This
saying
place,
yours, but you get my point.
yeah,
Like,
no, they're not. They're not. How? Look what's happening now. And the birth rates have declined.
right. Look what's happening
listen,
now.
so we in one
And
of the
we're getting
nastiest
worse.
times, we could ever be in, right? And you saying, and it basically it's an illusion that the birth rates are declining. That means ain't nobody really ain't no and I seen the
No.
beer, the liquor. You know, when liquor's down, that's when they know the economy kind of
I
suck.
agree with you 100% that birth rates are going down, right? But I'm saying no. Increasing the population, in my opinion, will only exacerbate the problems.
In a vacuum, yes, but we already agreed that there's more to it than that. reform of the circumstances has to also occur. Both need to occur.
How many empty buildings you pass every day? How many empty, dilapidated houses? You telling me that an increasing population will hinder that?
No, actually, it would justify the existence.
You see what I'm saying? Apparently, there are too many vacancies. I'm looking at it like, and they like, hey, we need affordable housing. No, we need to fill up the house. There's plenty of houses out here. It's too many middlemen, too many hands in the middle. And because the hands in the middle, it makes hold on. It makes marriage and being with somebody complicated. It makes home ownership complicated. It makes saving and being with somebody for 30 plus years complicated. It makes everything complicated because there's so many people in the middle, and everything is what I call.
So wait, stop right there, right? Because I agree with you 100%. So I'm saying in that dynamic, increasing the population isn't a benefit.
By itself, yes, circumstantial changes.
By itself, right.
We never said, listen, we keep telling you that he just told you that these houses out here that are vacant, meaning not only is there no one in them, but they're not being used as an investment by anybody.
A huge population in that city.
No. But changing the environment and circumstances we're in, meaning bring these houses back up to code, have them, bring investors in, or have sole proprietors open up their own investment firms or whatever, where they own a property outside of the one that they live in, leaning on the equity that they have in their property to get it. Then you would be able to put more people in it, which would justify and house the added population. We're telling you that there are infrastructural changes that have to be made along with increasing the population.
I live in a place. Sorry to cut you out, but I live in a place where the Migos is slapping right now, and I'm talking vernacular that we talk, that how we talk. I mean, they crashing. The houses that were nothing, that sat there for years, and even when we tried to get them, we had so much pushback, so much red tape, right? So much hardship in trying to get these houses that we live around, right, and rehab them, and then to see that other communities have almost no resistance, come in and buy boatloads of these properties, turn them over, right, and then increase the wealth code property values in the area, and now they benefit from the property values, the equity, right? They actually in the builds themselves, where we are in the community and we are nowhere in the bills. They like selfish. We ain't in there to do nothing, not even
advantage of our opportunity.
So some point we have to take charge, right? And knowledge is power. It don't take to be rich in order for you to build you a house. It don't take for you to be like some super genius in order for you to acquire land and
no, but it does take for you to have a certain business acumen to realize.
To a degree, you run a household.
The building in this community
is no more than you running your household.
1980 is gonna be priced completely different in 2009 when the Nets come into that community and build the Barclays Center. Right?
No,
we had that.
You can't wait. That's my point. You catch it before that all happened and make it affordable for those around in that particular area, right? Even for you, even for the young men that live in that area. What is it for you to move to Manhattan and this little spot been right here across the street from you?
That's
for
not
nothing?
What happens though, bro.
And then y'all you move somewhere else and pay $3,000-$4,000 for a hole, right? When you could have just really, while you was living with mama, went ahead and got this little spot, worked hard to get it, and then you move up that way. Or how about move somewhere where it's just cheaper, right?
You know what would teach people how to do this? It's part of the welfare system where there's two parents in the home, where they had to buy the home that they live in once they achieve the amount of income that could support the payments, right? Streamline and make the first time home buying process beneficial to the person living in it, rather than have this 2,000-page dossier called Dodd-Frank, which is supposed to dig us out of a hole. But one of the clauses in the Dodd-Frank dossier is that you can no longer rent to own, meaning no portion of your rent payment can go towards equity that allows you to buy the house or go towards a down payment. We got to get rid of that.
That wasn't Dodd-Frank.
Yes, it was. Yeah, taking away rent to own was in Dodd-Frank. Yes, it was.
You can still rent a home right now.
No portion
private.
of your rent payment can go into escrow to go towards down payment or equity in the ownership of that home. Now you can arrange for some backdoor shit between you and the landlord, but you cannot officially go to a title company and a bank and put a
not at
portion
all.
of your rent payments in escrow to be held for later use as a down payment or towards equity of that home. You cannot build equity unless you have the mortgage in your name.
Exactly.
You can go for seller's assist all you want, but that's not the same thing. The seller's assist is not the same thing. You cannot document a portion of your rent payment, right, to go towards that. That would be between you and the landlord. That would be
Right.
an honor-based
So
system between you and the
I
landlord.
would have to own the home, and then I can structure that deal between
Right.
me and you. But no
Exactly.
finance company will back
Exactly.
that.
It's not
Because it
gonna
don't
back
make sense. If they were going to back it, we would just basically put you in a mortgage. You
that.
know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it don't make sense for me to go through all this mumbo jumbo that y'all trying to do. You just get your credit. But my whole thing is evade that. If you paying $1,500 a month for rent, whether it's rent, mortgage, I don't care. You paying $1,500 a month. That's what I care about. I don't care what you want to call it. I call it an investment. And then you want that investment to go to benefit you now and later, or you can make that investment as a Putin to win, bank account. I'm like, if everybody's so rich that you can just let your money be a Putin to win, then I need to see what you're doing for real. But if you're not so rich and you want that money to benefit you now and later, it would say, okay, teach our sons and our kids before they leave home, let's set them up, right? Because this is going to also help you, not the rich person that we always talk about, but the regular everyday mom and dad, mom and pop family dynamic, right? And granny probably going to end up being there too. So now granny's going to end up getting some type of supplemental income at some point. And if we smart, we got an insurance policy on her, right? We ain't doing nothing illegal or detrimental, but this is wealth building, right? Granny's at that stage. Something
Speaking of
just might
granny,
happen. Yeah,
speaking of granny, let's talk about gentrification. Okay. Speaking of granny, her house, right? Where is that going? Exactly.
Look, they let granny. So that's a whole nother story. But my point is where we start from just a regular person's income, right? You don't have to have all this simple money. You can start with a piece of dirt. Usually the dirt is way cheaper to buy dirt. And believe it or not, to build a house on dirt is a lot cheaper than you going to buy a house that's 19 something. You can build it 2020 right now, right? For little or nothing. Build it to where it suits you, especially you as a single person. Now you own a home. Boy, what it gonna look like now you pull up on a broad? I don't care who she been seen her. If that sucker ain't got his own crib, if she can't come up in his house and take her shoes off and kitty cat on the couch, fix her something when she want to, walk around how she want, that's the biggest flex for most men to a woman. You got your own shit, right? Start there. Now that leaves you with equity. You can always build onto this thing that you built. You don't have to build a mansion out the barrel head. Just build it for right now, preparing for the mansion in the future.
Here's the thing. It ain't even got to be that complex. All you need is a 401k that is amassed a value of $20,000. That's it. That's all you can
use that legally towards you building a home,
an investment property, right?
Yep.
Because what does a 401k do? A 401k invests in the stock market by some fund manager, right, at Vanguard or something, moving it around in different money market accounts, ETFs, and things like that.
But it's matched by the company. That's the difference.
Right. Now, here's the thing. I'm glad you said that, because the amount of new money that you can put into a 401k is capped at $5,500 a year, and then can be matched up to 7% of your income by the company you work for. But here's the thing. Now watch this. Is there a cap? Is there a cap on the return yielded by the investment? No, there isn't. So if you have a certain amount in your 401k as an investment vehicle, you invest in real estate and double your money in one transaction. That can go right back into that 401k, and it's not going to be penalized as new monies because it wasn't new monies. It was a dividend on an investment, and your 401k is simply an investment vehicle. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Do you insure an ETF or money market account? No. The FDIC insures the bank, not your ass. But when you buy a house, what's one thing you're required to do? Homeowners insurance. Your investment is insured. If it burns to the ground, you get your money back. If the market tanks, you're fucked.
He said a lot when you didn't speak no lies. So when we just sharing info, I'm not no real estate investor, but these are strategies that I teach my kids. You understand? So that they prepare, right? The worst thing that I seen coming up was parents that took care of their kids and their kids ended up draining them to the point to where when they got old, their kids didn't have the capacity to even help them out, right? Because you poured so much into them that they didn't wind up being that shining star that you thought they were going to be.
Just one thing, right? No, you cannot invest in whatever you want with your 401k dollars.
No, of course you can't. You can't invest in.
I'm not saying
invest in cocaine, of course.
It's a simple strategy.
No. I'm not even talking about powder, which I would be willing to take the 10% penalty to buy a bird, right? But no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about even when you have your money in your 401k, you can't even buy every stock, right?
No, you can't.
They have restricted lists, right? So your 401k may say you can't buy into a REIT. You can't buy into real estate investment trust and things of that nature.
Oh, you saying when you go get it and you want to invest it, they got blockers on what you actually can invest that money, that particular money.
That's not how you do it.
You can do, you can take the penalty
and
you don't withdraw in cash, and then you can do what you want with your money. Money is in this 401k.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you do anyway.
Hold on.
That's not what you do.
I want to hear your strategy, Iceman.
It's neither one of those. I already know it's neither one of those. You know what you do? You take out a loan. You use it like a bank. You take out a loan on your 401k to be paid back with interest. Where's the interest go? Listen. You can take
certain portion.
half. That's why I said 20,000.
No, you can't take half.
Yes, you can take half. Bro.
First off, each company's 401k works different.
Bro, look,
some companies may say you can take 10%.
I've
heard it go up as high as maybe 30%. I've never heard of half.
You 100% you can take, bro. Seriously?
I haven't heard of half.
You've never. Okay, what is the percent? What's the points on the dollar? What's the points on the dollar that you would have to pay when you pay it back?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
It depends on the interest.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. What's the percentage?
Just let me make my point before you ask that, and then we can connect.
Go ahead.
I'm saying no. You cannot just take half of your 401k in a month.
Yes, you can, because essentially it's your money. You have to think it's your money. This is monies that is your money. At the end of the day, you invested your revenue incrementally over a long period of time, right? And what it is deferred. So you're getting deferred interest, right, for retirement.
Bro.
All right. So hold on. It's basically, listen, a 401k is simply an IRA that the job contributes to. It's all it is.
You cut me off, right? Let's be clear. No. While your money's in a 401k, you can't just do what you want with it. They give you a certain amount.
You can borrow your 401k,
Can I finish,
sir?
bro? Can I finish? They give you a certain amount you can take a loan on, right? A lot of times it's 20%. Some companies is 10. 50% from what I know is unheard of, right? Like you can just take half of your 401k in a loan.
I'm looking right at it. I just looked it up.
It's a lot of parameters.
No, I just looked it up.
It's not possible.
No,
it's not possible.
No, they have to by law. It's capped at
it's your money.
50,000. It's a $50,000 cap, but they have to. If it's your money, they can't restrict
my money.
If I have $150,000 in my 401k and there's a 50,000 cap, is that half of my 401k?
No, but that's why I started with $20,000. Did you hear that earlier?
And that's why they capped it at 7,500 a year.
I said if you have a,
take half.
I said if you have an IR, if you have a 401k with $20,000, that was my opening statement. Then you can take up to half. You can take half. Yes. Now is it capped? Yeah, of course. But with $50,000, what kind of a down payment does that put on a house? 20% of what?
House does, or what type of property does that build?
If there's only 20 in the 401k.
What? You only need 10,000. You only need 10,000 to walk into a deal.
You said your
You don't need that right now.
There was 20K in the 401k.
Yeah.
You can buy a house with 1% down right now through Rocket. Right now they running a promo 1% down, right? Up to 1% down. But they're gonna work with you. Whatever it is you got to do, come in.
Yeah, one.
These are mortgages that after 2-3 years.
Nah, bro, ain't nobody doing that. It's a simple interest loan. Stop, no variable.
Let them go there. Let them go there. Because the idea. No, here's the thing. The idea is not that this is not going to be your 30-year home. The idea, this is not. Here's the thing. You're walking into an investment. The idea is to offload this joker as soon as you can. You're not going to be in it 3 years. You don't want to be in this thing longer than 6 to 9 months. It's an investment. You're trying to flip.
Most Americans' greatest investment is their home.
That's not an investment. That's an asset. An investment is something that makes you money. An asset is something that maintains or grows its value. The house you live in is not an investment unless it's a duplex and someone else is paying you rent.
An asset is an investment.
No, an asset is not an investment. An asset is something that holds value. So an investment is something that yields a return.
An asset?
If it yields a return, it's an investment.
A stock is an asset, right? That is an investment.
It's an investment. If it holds its value, it is an asset. Yes. If there is a return, it is an investment. If it tanks, it's a liability. It depends on what direction your money's going. Liabilities send money out the door. Assets hold money. Investments bring money in.
You end up with less than what you put in. We could say that was a poor investment.
Poor investment.
There was a stock called Bear Stearns, right? For a lot of people. Hold on. They woke up in the morning and the stock had gone from $55 to $14 a share. From there, going to zero, right? The entire time it was an investment.
Because you can short it. Because as an asset, it's something you can lean against to short the market. That's why.
No, that's not how shorting works.
It's not.
No.
You don't use what you have to borrow more at a certain rate, sell it, and then buy it back and get it back once.
That's margin. Shorting, if you're dealing with it on a fundamental level, I could be liquid.
It's making money on the way down.
Hold on. It's not about me borrowing no money. I have
borrowing. It's not about borrowing money. I didn't say that.
What did you say?
No, you do. No, that's why the home is important. Because
to short the market, you don't borrow money.
You borrow the stock.
No. You purchase stocks against your portfolio.
Oh, that's incorrect.
Yeah, the future performance.
That's incorrect. So I'm going to keep it real simple.
How do you short the market?
Shorting. You short the market by buying 10,000 shares of dog shit stock, right? At $2 a share, right?
Yep.
So you borrow 10,000 shares at $2 a share. That's 20,000. You sell the entire position in the morning under the premise that it's going to go down. You have to return 10,000 shares. So if it goes down to $1.50, the 50 cents per share, that's your profit.
Yes.
That's shorting.
Now watch this. Do you have to have an account with shares in it in order to buy these shares that you're getting ready to short?
No.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You don't have to match them, but yes, you do. You cannot just take cash. Do you know what people would do with that, with dog shit stocks, if what you're saying was true? If you could just dump
You
cash
have to
into
have
dog shit stocks
collateral. You have to have collateral, and collateral isn't
in the form
just.
of,
It could be cash. You could have
bro,
collateral in the form of cash. You
the
don't have to
cash.
own stock.
How can cash be used
So
as collateral if you spend it on the stock?
You're not spending it on the stock. You're borrowing the stock.
Wait a
You
minute.
have
Wait
the
a minute. You
cash.
just said,
The
didn't you just say you
cash. The
can't
cash.
borrow?
Let me explain. The cash is the collateral that will allow you to borrow the stock from them.
Wait, you just said you don't borrow the stock.
No, I absolutely said you borrow the stock. Again, you borrow
Creator,
the
did he
stock
not?
in the morning
hold
at
on.
$2 a share. You sell it in the morning at $2
You don't.
a
You
share.
don't. You
You're
don't borrow.
hoping it goes down. If it goes down from $2 to $1.50, that 50 cents is your profit. That is shorting.
We understand. We understand the direction that you go, how to make money on the way down. Now the impasse that we're at is the borrowing. You just said you don't borrow
I
the
never
stock.
said you don't.
Creator, did he not?
I
Hold on.
literally
We'll
said,
rewind it.
hold
Hold on,
on.
Kyle.
All right, let me clarify, right? You borrow it in the morning, and the obligation with shorting is you have to return the 10,000 shares. I said that.
Look,
Maybe you didn't hear that,
no,
but
I
you
understand.
borrow.
Now, no, you cleaned it up. Now what you're saying is true.
I said
But
that
that's
from the
exactly what.
beginning,
No, that's
bro.
not what you said. He's
You
about to
know
wind
I'm
it
no
back.
rookie, bro. Come on, don't do that to me. I
No,
said
no,
that from the
I
beginning.
don't know anything about you,
You
but
can't
and I
tell.
don't.
Wait. From this conversation, you can't tell I'm not a rookie.
Yeah, there's
Thank you.
no way I can tell you're not a rookie, especially with the 401k, not knowing that it's
You
capped at
want to know what's my
$50,000,
income
and that
strategy?
you. Let me
Right?
finish.
Because I
See,
buy and hold. Watch this.
here's what rookies don't do. They let people finish their statement, especially when they're making one to prove what it is that you're trying to disprove. You're telling me you're not a rookie, and I'm telling you I don't know anything about you. You might want to find out what it is I need to know to prove you're not a rookie. If you want me to believe you're not a rookie,
I'm
that's what
listening.
rookies do.
I'm listening.
So you're telling me that you didn't know $50,000 was the cap to take out against the 401k, a loan of 401k, and that you could borrow up to $50,000, 50% of whatever balance is in there. After hearing that I started with having a $20,000 401k, and you question that, and you're telling me that you want me to believe you're not a rookie?
I'm asking you this very simply, right? Right? With what
That's a
you
yes
just
or no.
presented, right? You said a $20,000 401k, right?
That's a yes or no question. You want me
Hold
to
on.
believe you're
You
not a rookie
said,
after that exchange?
wait. You said a $20,000 401k, correct?
I opened with that, yes.
How can I take 50,000 from a 20,000 401k?
That's not what I said. I said you could take 50% of what's in there, capped at 50,000. See, this is why I don't believe you're not a rookie. That would mean a $20,000 valuation of your 401k means you could take out 10, which is below the $50,000 cap. See what I mean? It's simple numbers.
I mean, okay, I hear you.
Of course, but you want me to believe you're not a rookie.
No, I'm definitely not a rookie. I mean, I'm
I'm
not
not saying you
concerned.
are. I'm saying
Oh
I don't.
no, here's what
I
I'm
can't
saying,
confirm.
right?
I can't
In this
confirm that you aren't.
conversation where you've been talking over me and I haven't been able to make a point, if you don't know I'm not a rookie, that's your bad. I'm not saying I
No,
want
it's
you to
not my
believe
bad.
I'm not a rookie.
Here's here.
I just broke down shorting, right?
Here's
Which is
here's.
complicated. Let me finish, bro.
Slow.
Let
No,
me
slow
finish.
down. Slow
Can I
down. Slow
finish?
down.
Can I
No.
finish, bro? You've been cutting
Why
me off
go
the whole
forward?
time.
No,
Come on.
why go forward when we can't even agree to what you just said? You're going to build a premise and waste time off of something that we don't even agree upon
That's
yet.
what you've been doing the entire time, bro. I'm saying
Because
let's
you
just have the
open with a
conversation.
fallacy.
All right, go ahead.
How can anything you say after a fallacy is going to be
What
false,
did I
even if
say
it's
that was a
true?
fallacy? Remind
But
me.
you said if I don't believe you're a rookie, that's my bad. How is that my bad? I don't know anything about you.
Yeah, nah, that would
I
be
don't even
your
know your
bad.
first and last name.
Oh no, I can answer you. Right?
If I knew your first and last name, how would I be able to
No. I can
confirm that
answer you.
you're not a rookie?
I can answer you.
Okay, go ahead.
Right? So you can tell, right, from a conversation who's been a money manager, who's managing their own personal assets well, who can I
Agreed.
learn from? Right?
Agreed.
I'm just
Agreed.
saying with what I presented, right? Most people can't present shorting. I think you would agree. The way I presented and you agreed with me, right? Now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna double down. Well, it used to be. I'm restricted now. But my income strategy was selling calls, right? I would just sell calls out the money. I'm a buy and hold guy. When the call contract expires, I just keep the premium. That was my income strategy while being a long-term holder of the stock. I know that makes sense to you because you're no dummy to me. I know you're no rookie. I'm smart enough to know you're no rookie. You're
You
not
don't
right
want.
about everything you're
There's no
saying, but
responsibility.
you're not butt naked completely new to this,
You
right?
use the
So I'm
money to
saying,
make
yeah,
money.
You ready?
yeah.
That's number one. That's new information. Number one. Number two, knowing how to short is more advanced than knowing there's a cap of $50,000 on the amount that you can borrow against the 401k, which is up to 50% of 401k with a valuation up to $100,000. Being able to screwing that up, you could walk into the
I
short
never screwed
conversation
that
and
up.
get it. No, let me finish.
I never
You could
disagreed with you when you said
no no
that.
no you no
I said
yes
I
you
don't
did.
know.
You said
No,
that
no.
there's
I
certain.
never said no. Wait.
All right, now
Stop it.
I'll let
What
you
I
finish.
said to you was,
Did I
in
let you finish?
most cases,
Now you see
with
how
most,
fallacies work.
what I said was, in most cases, with most 401ks, no, they're
No,
not
that's
just
not.
allowing you to withdraw on a
That's
loan
no. That's
50%.
see. Here's where I got to stop you.
That's
I
what I
didn't say
said.
with. I no. I didn't say withdraw. I said borrow.
He said borrow.
This, this is what I'm
Is your money
saying.
you're borrowing
Yeah,
against your money?
borrowing
You
is not a
paying
withdrawal.
yourself back
Correct.
with interest.
Withdrawal,
You're
you'll
right.
pay a
You're
penalty.
right. You're right. You're right. Let's
See,
not
this is
get
why.
caught up.
Now, if
Let's
you
not
can't
get
figure
caught
that
up.
out,
Let's
There is a life
if you
penalty.
can't figure that out, how am I
There
let's
is
not
a
supposed
get
life
to
caught
take
up
your
penalty
on
in
the
short?
Normandy.
semantics. Let's not get caught up on the semantics. Right?
No, this is money
I'm
we're
saying
talking
it.
about. It's all about semantics. See, that's another rookie move. You can't have an in-depth conversation about finances and then say, let's not get caught up in the
My
semantics.
investments have
The
never
key
been
is,
about
you taking the
semantics,
money
and
out
I've
to
done
flip
well.
it. So what you taking it out for, less the interest and the penalty, you know that you're going to take this money and make it more money. That's the key. You don't take it out to go get
Finances,
some
That's not
tacos
it,
and
finances is
bro.
rooted in
Here's
semantics.
the reality,
That's
right?
why you have a difference
Most
between a withdrawal
people,
and a borrow.
the most common loan or even withdrawal, right, is the hardship withdrawal. Understand this. Most people that pull money from their 401k aren't looking to make these great investments,
hell
right?
no.
That's number one. But number two was the fact that these 401k companies will limit certain things you can do with the account. They may make it, well, yeah, you have access to that 50% of your 401k,
Is that me
right? But
or you?
you can't hold on. But you can't take it as a loan, right?
Yeah,
So
no, you can't.
now you would have to take a withdrawal if you're
No,
not, what is it, 59, 55 and a half, whatever it is. I haven't had
that's
that
correct.
conversation in a while. You're gonna take, what is it, a 10% penalty?
No, and see, here you go. Incorrect. And see, what that is what I was
I
trying to
told you I don't
avoid.
remember the numbers no more. I don't do that anymore. It's not
Right.
my
No,
direct
what I'm
lane.
explaining to
I'm
you is the
restricted.
way to
I'm what's called an insider.
circumvent all of that
Is
is to
what?
take out a loan. You just said a hardship withdrawal. A hardship withdrawal is a withdrawal, something you don't
Correct.
pay back. Hardship gets you around a lot of the penalties and things that you're going to have to suffer. Now, you can take the 10% penalty and then and it depends on if it's tax sheltered or not. We're not even going to get into that. But you could take the 10% penalty before the age of maturation. Yes. But a loan is different. You have to pay the money back within a certain amount of time.
Correct.
Usually it's within the next few years with a
Correct.
percentage. Here's the thing.
Oh, it's not
The
going to be
only money
that.
you're going to lose is $75 in the processing fee. But even the points on the dollar that you got to pay back all get paid back to the 401k as if
And
the
guess what?
401k was the bank.
And guess what? If you got life insurance, right? Yeah,
So
if something happens,
wait. Before you go there, right?
Oh, you mean
Here
whole
was
life
my
insurance?
argument. All I'm
yeah,
telling you is
the whole life policy
everyone's
will pay that back.
401k is not gonna allow them to withdraw on a loan.
I'm tripping. That's
Right?
something totally
I
Oh,
different.
take back the word
withdrawal.
withdraw. Right? 'Cause I just deal with that when I'm talking about money.
You mean take
Right?
out a
But
loan?
even take a loan on 50% of their 401k, right? There's a lot of rules with these 401ks. You can't even buy any old stock you want to. You can't buy dog doodle stock.
Bro, you
They
buy
may
whatever
put
you
that
want when
on
you
the
borrow the money. It's
401k
your money. It's in your, you
restricted.
can do whatever you want. It's your
No.
money. It's money. It's your money now. It's your money. You can do whatever you want to do with it. And they want
you
you.
would think that,
So
but that's
listen,
not
and
true.
they want you. Listen, they absolutely want you to invest your money and make it more money, because you're gonna come back, pay it back, right? Plus interest, and do it again. Uncle Sam like people that make money that actually know how to make money. That's one thing I can
No,
say about the government.
no,
Or,
you're wrong.
the
Because
government.
here's what
I'm wrong,
happens,
brother.
right?
No,
Here's
no.
what happens.
The
Here's
system,
what
the
happens.
system love
Here's
people
what
that know
happens.
how to make money.
I'm gonna tell you why you were wrong
Sustainability.
about Uncle Sam warning you to pay the money back. Because here's the thing: if you don't pay the money back in that specific time frame, now whatever the balance was becomes a withdrawal. And if
That's
you're
true.
below the retirement age, Uncle Sam now gets to penalize you. They
That's
get to
true.
charge you a penalty. That's
Plus
what Uncle
the
Sam
taxes.
wants you to do.
Plus the
So we
tax
just moving
deferment.
real
All it
fast.
is basically tax deferred money, right? And you basically deferred until, and I don't really see how that worked when you basically get charged the rate at the particular time, and they
Tax
supposedly back
deferred
in the
until
day
when?
that rate was supposed to have been smaller. It was projected to maybe go up incrementally, not as much. Now that rate's going up way
What
more than
rate?
what we suspected it to go up because
What
of
rate?
inflation. So now the price of products cost
But
more.
wait, what rate are you talking about?
Uh, interest rate on borrowing and logistics. So borrowing, if I gotta borrow money, if I'm not liquid,
This is
I gotta
crazy.
ask somebody else for money. They're gonna charge me an interest rate. They're gonna
That
say,
was
"Hey, I'll give you the
literally
money. I
that
need
that
X,
that
Y,
was
Z back."
literally against. You're literally going against homie's whole point. The benefit in taking a loan from a 401k is any interest will be paid back to yourself.
Yeah, you're paying it
That
back to
was
yourself.
literally his whole point.
But if you
And
hold
you
on, the
and
whole
and
point is
you avoid income taxes and 10% early withdrawal payment.
Correct. On a loan, if you pay it back in time. Correct.
right.
Correct. In 5 years, you have to
Right.
pay it back. Yes.
But the
But
key
what I'm
is,
simply telling you, bro, that is the only thing we're disagreeing on.
but it's still a loan,
Every
man. You gotta pay it
401,
back.
hold on. Every 401k does not have the same loan amount.
Let
You
me ask you
can't
something.
borrow.
Does that make the information any less valuable?
No, it's
Then
all
what the
been
fuck are you
valuable,
talking
brother.
about, man?
It's all
Seriously.
been valuable. I'm not shooting at you. I'm just trying to be
We're coming up with
correct
solutions
in
to
Hey,
what we're
problems
saying in front of the
here.
people.
hey, don't, hey, Aaron. That's only way you're gonna be able to get that deep information out is if somebody has to have that pushback. How can you get it out, right? How can you get every ounce of that
That's
information
true.
out
Iron
without
sharpens
somebody
iron. I hear
having
you.
to
It
back
this
to
shit
force it
just
out of
That's
you,
all I
so to
was
speak?
saying. You said you could withdraw 50% of your 401k. I could tell you 100% for a fact. My last 401k, no. You could not
yeah,
withdraw
that's a
50%.
401. Really, that's a 401k. Did you read the summary description of your 401k? And that's you know what? I would decline that shit and go with a Roth IRA or some other shit. If it's
Bro.
not going to
And
allow me to
yeah,
maneuver like that, that's a dog shit
hey,
Now
you
401k
watch
would
you're
this.
dealing
Now
with.
watch this,
look,
bro. Watch this.
you would
Watch this.
Schwab,
Watch this. Watch this.
Vanguard.
Chill. Now you do that. So you're saying don't have the 401k no more. So now you're not getting the company match. You would agree? Now you're
No.
not getting the
I'm
free
talking
money.
about
If it
I'm
ain't a
talking
company
about for
match, it's not a
investment purposes.
401k.
I'm
Wait,
talking about
I
for
what?
don't need you
investment
to manage
purposes.
my money for me. I don't need to put my money with you. There's no reason for me to do that. There's no incentive for me
No,
to give
well,
you money.
he's saying you losing the up to 7%, which is free money. But I'm saying for investment
Oh, he
purposes, I
said
would
no
go with a
match.
Roth. Well, I would go with an IRA that would allow that. I'm not saying
So let's
like
catch him up though.
complete,
Let's catch him
completely,
up because I know you understood my point,
no,
and I
no,
want him to be
completely
with us,
rejecting,
right?
completely
Hold on, I
rejecting a
want him to keep up
401k.
with us. Hold on.
Who,
Let's
who,
just deal with the
who,
company match,
who
right?
needs to keep, who needs to
When you
keep up?
the other bro, right?
Oh, okay.
You just brought up the 7% company match, right? Most companies is about 6%. Some probably do have 7, right?
Let's stick with
That's
the
Yeah,
neither
it's
here
seven.
that.
nor
Yeah.
there.
That's
That's neither
basically
here nor there,
everybody's
right?
retail
When
tax.
you're saying
Did my
so when
shit
you
just go up?
so when you're saying pull your money from the 401k and put it in a Roth,
No, that's not what I'm saying.
so you're saying keep both.
I'm saying if see, If you look at the what's it called? The page, the outline, the summary,
The deck page.
In the prospectus. Go ahead, I'm with you.
the sum, no, not the prospectus. The summary parameters of the form. The
The
prospectus gives
summary
you
page in the
right.
prospectus.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
it's in it. Right. If you look at that and you find out that you are that restricted against taking out loans on your 401k, you can't maximize the law set by the IRS against that 401k. And if you can invest in something that will give you a greater yield than whatever the 7% new money is that this company is going to give you, go with that. If that other investment does not exceed the 7%, then yes, get the 401k just so you can get the 7% new money, as long as you meet that $5,500 a year cap. But any money outside of that should be rolled into an IRA or something else that will allow you to use it as a more flexible investment vehicle. If that flexible investment vehicle it has a yield that justifies taking money from the 401k, do that. Always put money in the more lucrative vehicle you can.
Why are you doing this in the first place, Iceman? Why are you even doing all this in the first place? What is all this for?
Leveraging.
To
Leveraging
save
what?
money for retirement.
There you go.
Right there,
buddy.
To leverage money for retirement.
Yeah.
Saving is just putting it away.
Right.
Leveraging is taking what you put away and letting it work for itself.
But ultimately preparing for your retirement.
Preparing for retirement is correct. Yes.
And what that look like, right? And deliberately, actively,
not preparing for my retirement. No. It's to grow whatever I'm passing down.
Yes, to prepare for your retirement.
No. It has nothing to do with my retirement.
That's all a part of it.
Hold on.
Ultimately, it's all a part of it.
Grow your assets so you have more money for retirement. There's several phases.
No. It's not. No, my retirement set.
Hold on.
No, my retirement
phases,
set.
right? You would agree. There's the accumulation phase when you're working, right? One of the reasons that being tax deferred benefits you is now if you take this in the later part of your life and you're not working, you're at a lower tax bracket. So when you start to pull this money, you're not getting hit by the government.
No, my retirement was set before I paid $1 in taxes. This is not none of this is for my retirement.
All right.
This is all.
So would you rather pay that tax up front?
That might be your setup, right? But what I'm saying is, like, the reason why these vehicles were created, right, to be tax deferred, is to give people the incentive to grow their assets so they can pay for their retirement. You have to understand when this was created, it was because of the removal of things like a pension, right? So preparing for retirement had changed. The premise is during your accumulation years, you're kicking money into this 401k. During your distribution years or whatever, it's accumulation and then something else where you're taking the money out. If you go along with the plan of the 401k, you're taking money out at an age where you're at a lower tax bracket. 9 times out of 10, you're retired, so you don't have as much income. So the government don't have their hand in your pocket the way they would have their hand in your pocket at 35.
Correct.
All right.
That's the purpose of deferring. Yeah, we know that.
Correct. All right.
So the Roth, would you rather have it? Roth or regular IRA?
The traditional provides the most tax deferred protection, right? Like people usually go into the Roth when they've maxed out their 401k contributions, their IRA, traditional IRA contributions, right? There's only a certain amount of money you can put into these things. Then at that point, the Roth makes sense.
They raise
the traditional gives you you get the tax break now with a traditional, you get the tax break later with an IRA.
So
I'm saying there's a difference between a Roth and a traditional.
Taking SpaceX,
that's what I just said,
and tying SpaceX to a lot of these ETFs and inflation rising the way it is, Now what? How does that 7%? How does that even look now? That 7% match. You get what I'm saying? Does that even?
That has everything to do with company valuation. That's completely different. He's not. He's not 7%. When they say he's like his money, that money that he has isn't liquid. That's the
Understand
valuation
this
of.
off top, right?
But I'm
Like
saying they
with
still
most
tied it to these
portfolios,
ETFs,
with
these
most
401ks.
portfolios on an annual basis, you're chasing the S&P, right? Like the S&P is typically undefeated. Whatever the S&P return is for the year, you must have been real good to beat that or real lucky, right? Most people don't beat the S&P when they start to freelance and start moving the money around and all of that. So the argument then becomes it's literally more lucrative to just put your money in an S&P index, whether it's a mutual fund, whether it's an ETF, and just ride the S&P.
That's what 401ks do.
Not always, right? With
Not
a
all. See, here we
401k,
go.
you can have a portion of your 401k that's what's called a self-directed account.
Yes.
So in
Well,
a
You
that
can.
depends on what
self-directed
mutual,
account,
Yeah.
what
so in a
mutual
self-directed
funds, what
account,
funds is in that
so in a
mutual
self
fund.
hold on. So in a self-directed
There we
account,
go.
you can buy what you want. But here's the thing, to the point
Wait a
I've been
minute.
making. Here's the thing,
Not
to the point
really.
I've been making,
He
right?
Those
just
401,
Hold on.
those
you catch him
401ks.
I
contradict
was
himself.
almost done. I'm just bringing it full circle to the point I was making, right? Even with a self-directed account, right? There's only a certain amount of your 401k assets you'll be allowed to put in a self-directed account in most 401ks. They're not going to let you put 100% of your 401k. Yeah, I'm smart. I'm going by what was the movie company? I'm a
Who
buy.
knows?
AMC.
But no
Nah,
one
the one that
said
everybody,
this.
huh?
No one. See, I'm saying you're saying that these things as if people said this.
No. I'm
You
pointing
have
out.
TDFs, mutual
Hold on.
funds,
I'm not saying
ETFs.
nobody said
Yeah, we
nothing, bro.
know.
Bro, I'm not putting nothing I said on y'all. I'm making a statement. I'm
But
not
I'm
saying
saying they
nobody
don't.
said this, right?
Most
But what I'm
company
telling you
401ks,
is,
you don't have
hold
no,
on,
you don't
hold
have no
on,
structure. You have no control over what they investing in. It's
hold
a
on, bro.
packaged,
Nah,
it's a
that's not
packaged
true.
thing, a packaged
That's
product.
not true. That's not true.
That bro,
That's
stop,
not true.
bro.
Even in terms of the mutual funds offered in a 401k, you can choose to be aggressive, moderate, or conservative,
That's
But
what he
right?
you're
was
not
saying.
choosing
And
specific mutual funds. You're
I
not
That's
said
what he
you
was.
choosing
can't
Yeah,
company
choose.
within that
that's what
mutual
he's
fund.
saying. You can adjust parameters.
You can 100%
Yeah, absolutely. You
choose.
can adjust the
Hold
parameters,
on,
but
you
you're
can
not
100% choose your
itemizing.
mutual funds specifically. You can choose to buy the PIMCO 30-year growth fund. You can definitely choose specific mutual funds.
Is
But
it
here's the
lucrative to
point
do
I was
so?
making, and I'm gonna land. Here's the point I was
Nah,
making. The
Right.
same way with a self-directed account, they're not gonna let you just invest 80% of your account in a self-directed account, right?
right.
It's the same thing with loans. They don't let you take 50% typically from most 401ks. These 401ks have
Here,
rules.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, you can take 50% capped at $50,000, and they send you a damn check that you
Hear
deposit
me?
into your checking account and do with the funds what you will.
All the time, B.
Yeah,
You hear
no, that's
me?
incorrect.
I love real
Oh,
estate.
okay.
I do. I love this real estate shit.
Okay.
We
The
call it
vast,
I
soft
would
you're telling me
money.
challenge
the
most people,
majority of
right? This would be a
401ks
real
don't do
simple
this?
solution, right?
How
For
you
the
old
people that
people
are
gonna live to
listening
be
right now,
older,
right?
man. Y'all better
For
take
the
this
people that
money
are
and do
listening
proper
right
with it.
now, right? You've probably never looked at your 401k. For most of us, maybe never, right? But
Shit.
go ahead and log into your 401k and look at the parameters for a loan. For most 401ks, there's going to be a specific percentage that you can take out as a loan. They're not going to let you take the whole 401k.
No,
They're
I
not
mean,
going to let you
but
take
whatever that.
50%.
Bro,
So
didn't we
but listen,
say
that's relative to
50%?
what's in your
Yeah,
401k.
I said that
That's
too. They're
relative
not
to
going to
what's
let you
in
take
there.
50%.
Why are you repeating what's being said? You said a certain percentage. That percentage was 50%.
Yeah, that's what I said that as well. No,
Why are you repeating
50%.
it then? We know.
50% is not common
with 401k.
Most employer-sponsored 401k plans allow you to borrow against them.
Yes, but not 50%.
Bro.
All right, watch this. What percentage do most 401ks allow you to borrow? All right, hold on. And everybody could play along with me. That was the question. What percentage do most 401ks allow you to borrow? And if I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I haven't gone over this in a while, but I know it hasn't changed too much. Let me double check. Come on. All right, here we go. 401k.
Micron Technologies. Yeah, SPY.
Up to 50% of what's vested. So you weren't totally wrong. Up to 50% of what's vested. That's
He wasn't wrong at all. What do you mean?
Nah. It's not. Hold on. It's not 50%. It's not 50% of the account value.
Yes,
It's 50% of the vested.
Yes. Why would I account for money that isn't yet? I mean, come on. Can we have an efficient conversation? Yes, the word vested is in there. Okay, I omitted that word. Yes, but the fact of the matter is, most 401ks allow you to borrow up to 50% against the vested amount that's in there. Correct? That's all I've been saying the whole time.
Invested just means that
but that's not the full amount of your 401k.
Right.
When did I say it was the full amount?
So here's the thing, right? Like, what is the vested portion on average of a 401k? The portion is vested. Because you got to understand, when we're talking about this company match, it's not vested.
No, it's the portion that you own outright.
Right.
Yes.
So that's not going to be 50% of your whole 401k.
How many times did I tell you? Yes, it's 50% of the vested, but the fact of the matter is, you can take out 50. Look, if that's the word you're looking for, it's now, we can take it now as being in there.
How much is in there? How much is in there?
The vested, it's all about the portion that you own.
In there,
it's about the portion that you own.
You might only have 40k vested out of the 100.
Then you can take out 20k.
Right. See, we can come to terms. I don't disagree with that.
Look, forgive me for making the
difference.
No. Forgive me for making the assumption. If I'm not talking to a rookie, that's an assumption that you can easily make. Correct? I'm talking about the vested amount that you would borrow against.
No.
Why?
I don't think most people have any idea.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Y'all giving good.
But you gotta understand, I bought a vested.
No. When you looked it up, you fell into it. You didn't believe that you could take 50% of most forward. No, listen. If you're not a rookie, is it a safe assumption to make when I'm saying this that you're borrowing against a vested portion?
Yep, they did just raise the rot there.
You had never said that before.
I asked you, is it a safe? Is it a safe assumption? Is it a safe assumption? Is it a safe assumption? Is it a safe?
No, it wasn't a safe assumption.
If you're not a rookie, no, that's not the question. That's not the question. The question is it a safe assumption? If you're not a rookie, is it a safe assumption to say that we're talking about the vested amount instead of delineating the vested amount? If I'm not talking to a rookie, you should already know I'm talking about the invested amount when I made my initial statement.
But you didn't say that. You never.
No. I'm gonna say it again. If you're not a rookie, if you're not a rookie,
I was simply going
when talking to you. No, now we want to get into
what you said.
Now you want to get into semantics. You see how this is working?
No, look, y'all, don't soil it. Y'all did a great thing for real. That exchange.
I'm not talking to
a good bill.
Will you answer the question?
Let's be clear.
Answer the question. If I'm talking to someone that is not a rookie. When I'm talking about what you can borrow in a 401k, is it not a safe assumption to say that is the vested amount that we're talking about here? If I'm not talking to a rookie?
No.
So you're telling me experienced people are going to assume I'm not talking.
Let me answer you.
That's crazy.
It's a safe assumption that I would know that. But it's not a safe assumption for me to think that you know that. When you're
That's not
saying
the
you could
question
take
I asked.
half
That's
of your
not the question I
401k.
asked. That's not the question I asked. The question when you said it's a safe assumption that you would know that, answers the question, which is why I left vested out, because I'm the one that said it. If I'm talking to you, it's
I
a safe
got you,
assumption
brother.
that you would know
I
that,
got you.
which makes my statement correct.
I got you. But here's the only problem.
I didn't say you should consider me not a rookie or not. I said you should not have a clue
But
if I'm
here's
a
the
rookie
only
or not. We're
problem.
not talking about me. We're talking about
Here's
you,
the
and the
only
reason why I
problem.
said
Here's
you're
the
not.
only problem. You said this in front of an audience larger than you and I, and you didn't clarify vested amount. You never brought that
Oh
up
no,
when you were talking.
absolutely no, absolutely not.
Hold on.
No,
You
I'm
never
agreeing
brought
with
up
you.
vested when you were talking about taking half of your 401k.
No,
Right? So
absolutely. And
now,
you know what? I'll admit
wait.
that
Can I
mistake.
finish? Can I finish? Just let
Nah,
me
it
I'm
finish.
wasn't
I'm
a
admitting.
gonna be
mistake.
short.
It wasn't. You
I'm
didn't make
admitting
a
that.
mistake.
No,
You didn't
no,
make
it
a
wasn't
mistake.
omission.
Quick.
It
Ask
was
my
definitely a
wife.
mistake.
Yeah, it
I'm
was just
quick. I'm
he
quick.
just didn't
Ask my
clarify.
wife.
No, he's not quick because he's sitting there telling me that most
No.
IRAs wouldn't even let you do this, right?
Yeah, man.
I'm admitting the omission of the word vested is very important for the audience.
We're not financial analysts. We're not financial
So that
professionals. We just
Well,
some
this guy's
we're
name is
not.
Wall Street.
some men, some parents, some fathers, some
This how
providers.
you do the disclaimer.
Man,
I'm
that's
a
it.
We
physicist and an
advise you to go
engineer.
speak to your local financial professional for any advice. We are not giving any advice. That's
Well, we
the
got a
No,
disclaimer.
no. We're having a conversation.
and we on
But
here sharing
wait.
information.
Here's what I'm saying though. Your original premise was you could take 50% of your 401k. That's what you said. That's what I got hung up
Yeah,
on.
but the
Right
intention was a
now,
vested amount. Yeah.
now that we've clarified, vested is a part of it.
Well,
When
come
you
on up here,
say if you
Skulls.
got 100k, if you got 100k 401k and you tell somebody they could take
Come
half,
on, Skulls.
they
Come up
thinking they
here.
could take 50. But when you say
You
vested and they know only 40 is vested, then they
He
know they can
said,
only take
born
40.
against your
Now,
401k
let
is
me
a
finish.
joke.
Let me
It's
come
it's
on, bro.
inherently broke
this
behavior.
makes the
I
conversation
appreciate
inefficient when
it.
you reiterate things that we've already come to pass on.
We didn't come to pass on that. If
We
we
just
did, you
did.
wouldn't have asked me the question of why I disagree with what you said.
I didn't
You
ask why you
said
did. No, I never asked that question.
why wouldn't someone in the know automatically assume vested? What I'm saying is,
No. That wasn't the question.
okay,
The question is it safe to assume when I'm speaking to you as someone that is in the know that I could be able to omit the word
She
vested
said,
and
now that
you would
brokerage
understand what
account.
I'm saying?
She
no,
said, now that brokerage account, you can match that bitch
no.
out every year with no limitations.
But that's after tax though. So, you're gonna have to pay things like property gains tax on that. And this is where the Republicans be killing it because property gain tax is extremely low. But this is how the rich get richer, right? Like they're not paying property gain tax on the 70% of their total money that's invested. This is how they avoid taxes. But to your question, right? No, it's
Answer
not
the
like
Can you ask the question again, just so I know what you're answering?
you said in the premise that you put forth to me, right? You would be comfortable or should expect to be able to leave out vested when talking to me, right? But what I'm saying to you is no. When I'm hearing what you were saying half of the 401k. You weren't saying half of the vested portion. So those things need to be clarified. And once they're clarified, we can agree, we can move on. No,
No,
if you
you're
have
missing the question.
Hey,
100k, I'm
Trey,
gonna land
put
right
that
here.
link up.
If you have 100k in
No,
your
you're about to
401k,
repeat yourself with the
no,
numbers. We
you
already know
Yeah,
can't
what
so you
take
want to
vested
get in
50.
means.
here, man. Put the link up,
Why?
man.
Look, please don't do that. That does not make the conversation efficient. When you go back to that 100K
Yeah,
and you're
I
explaining what
slipped you.
vested means again. I know what vested means. You completely misinterpreted the question yet again.
You
You're
said,
not
should I
even
have assumed?
you're not even considering the question from the frame of reference that you're supposed to be considering it from.
You said, should you have assumed that I
That
understood vested? Yes. Right? If you didn't think
that
I was
answers
a
it.
rookie.
That's it. There you go. That
No, but
answers it.
wait. There's another side of that argument. Right? What I'm
How?
telling you is what you said to me.
I
I
know that.
cannot I cannot just assume you know about vested.
That
That's why I
wasn't the
brought it up.
question. That wasn't the. I'm not
I
asking
know,
what you should assume. So why are you telling me that? I
because
know that.
because I'm adding that to the conversation.
No shit. I'm not. That wasn't okay. Here we go with the inefficiency in the conversation. When you're redundant and when you add things that
Not
are
redundant,
unsolicited,
bro.
it's completely
I love
like
this shit,
we
man.
know. I never
We have
said
heard
you
nigga
should assume
argue.
anything. As a matter of fact, I said
So
you should
what?
not assume
So
anything
then
about
all
me.
this is moot,
About it.
though. What you
We
said to
arguing
me
over
is you can
money.
pull half
I
It
of
ain't
your
was
even
moot. It was
401k.
moot. It was moot in the beginning. That's the point I'm
You
trying.
said
In
you
the
can pull
beginning,
half of your 401k.
are we going to
You're
do this
not really
again?
gonna fuck. Hold on, listen. So
Are we
somebody
going to
did
do
it,
this
and
again?
he said borrowing against your 401k in itself is inherently broke behavior, and that's true.
Well, no. This is
Look, I
ground.
said
This
I
is
agree
ground. This is
to a
ground level
degree.
investing.
I agree to a
It
degree. So
depends.
we was talking
If
about
you
borrowing
borrow
it
against your
if you had
It's
to,
not
so we
broke.
could
It's
401k to
not
use
buy
it
a
broke.
as an
home,
investment
It's
to make
not
hold
broke
on. If
behavior.
you
It's
borrow against
ground
your
level
money in
investing.
401k
retirement.
to buy a home, that's not broke behavior.
That's
You know
the
what I
whole
mean?
premise of the conversation. It's ground level investing. That's all it is.
Smart.
So now we're getting to a place where
It's
we can
leveraging
agree.
5 digits. It's leveraging 5 digits worth of money. That's all it is.
Yeah, but we just got to be careful with how we premise it. Is all I'm saying.
No, we don't have to be
We
careful about shit.
no listen to what I'm saying. You and I
And he's a
may know
realist. He's a
everything.
smart
Hear
guy.
what I'm
He's a
saying?
realist.
You and I may know everything we're talking about, but we're in front of an audience. I don't want to lead people astray. So someone might have listened to
You're
what you
repeating
said.
yourself again. You know that, right?
See, that's the way to run from
That's
the
that
point,
old
though.
nigga shit, man.
No, what? I'm not running from shit. You're repeating yourself.
No,
That's
I'm
that
not
old
actually
nigga shit,
repeating
man.
myself because I never got to make the point.
You know, you just told me that,
I
right?
was finished.
4 times,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I know you
Watch.
understand my point,
No, watch.
right?
Let him
But I
finish.
That's that
Let him
didn't
old
want to
finish.
nigga
make
shit
that
when
point
motherfucker told you
uninterrupted.
5 times,
He's
and
And
they
it's
doing
a
it.
just
Let
very
him
got
finish.
they
important.
done told you
Let
5
him. Let
times.
him. I'm interested in what new information he's going to give us. Let's hear it.
Yeah, my point to you was in the conversation we were having, yes, I can agree. Maybe you and I, even if I just should give you that you
I think
understood
it was
vested,
impossible,
right?
man.
But the way you premised your
We had a
argument
good
was you can take
conversation
half
for
of your
15 minutes
401k.
and then
Now,
argue
I
for
know you
2 hours.
don't like me to go backwards to the
Where's the church?
actual numbers, but there's a huge difference between the vested amount and the amount in the 401k. If we can agree with that, then we can both have respect for each other and move on.
What
And
the
I think we
fuck did
both
you
agree
say
on
that
that.
was different? We agreed with that. We agreed to that 6 times. I want to
Once
know
I
what
brought up
new,
vested,
new. No, no, no. Here we go. Once he brings up
Y'all
vested,
see
we're gonna do
Aaron
this
getting
again.
pissed off, man.
You see. When's the new information gonna
Pissing
drop?
this nigga off, man.
Is the new album gonna drop today or tomorrow?
I mean, we can move on. Now that we
Okay.
clear.
We've been clear for half hour.
All right. As long as I was right, you
No,
can't just take 50% of your
Motherfucker, you weren't
401k.
right when you said most 401ks
No,
won't
I
let you.
said No, I said you can't just take 50% of your 401k. Now
And
understand. Now understand.
and
Now
you
understand.
did
You
not
can
distinguish
borrow.
between that
You
and
can
vested until
borrow.
after you looked up. Could you even do this to begin with? In fact,
Let's
who said
focus on the things we can agree on. Let's focus on
what?
the things we can agree on. Right?
You mean repeat
So
ourselves?
I won't repeat it anymore. I feel like my
Okay,
point has been made.
then what's the next top? What's the next topic of the conversation?
Um,
Well, the original topic
Ways
was
of
about
choosing
high
stuff.
quality
What do you
women and
look
really
at when
what
you're
makes that
choosing an
high
investment?
quality woman a high quality woman. Like, that's what they would. That's what the original premise was he was basically pressing this woman on her value. You get what I'm saying? Her true value and what she was looking for in a man, and why at this stage in the game she hasn't found that. If you got a 360 as they call it, a Kobe or a Vince Carter. They call it Vince Carter because do a 360. She a bad motherfucker. She shapely and cute and got hair and got money. Say I come from
We
money.
for
Well,
the
why you
streets,
ain't? You know what
bro.
I'm saying? Why you ain't married? Why you can't find a
We for
man?
the
If
streets.
you want a man, why you can't find that? And furthermore, if you rich, money ain't a thing. He said, hey, she said, put up the money. She said, tell me what I need to have. He said, if you can have 250, I'll match it. She said, I ain't got 250. He said, 250,000. He said, if you got two, show me. He said, show me 250,000 in your account. She said, I can. He said, now match it. She said, I can't do that.
what
So
she's saying,
show
she's
me
a quality.
They said, do that for me. They
How old
said,
was she?
hey, I told the chick, show me 5,000 in her account, and I'll match it. Said she couldn't show up 5,000. If y'all watch the video, that's what Paul Pierce said. So Young
Now,
Bird told,
if she
yeah,
would
hold
have
on, Young
showed
Bird
you
told old girl,
5,000 in her 401k account, would that have been respected?
hell, I think that would, hell yeah, that's fucking respected. Like a
Are we going back to
motherfucker. Match it.
401ks, or are we trying to figure out what a quality woman is?
No, we talking about the difference between accounts and figuring out what's a quality woman.
Yeah, he said an account. A 401k is a motherfucking account, and that's real deal motherfucking money. You
Now,
understand?
I
So
don't disagree
the
with you,
type
right?
the type of
I
account
don't
a woman
disagree with
has.
you, but I don't
Can I?
think most people think
But
of
for
their
her not to
Can we
even
401k.
pull that
can
up,
we
Wall,
confirm?
you
Can we
understand?
confirm the premise? Can we confirm the premise before
You
we go any
supposed to be
further?
rich. You in front of everybody. 250 ain't shit.
Can we confirm the premise before we go any further? What is this woman saying? Because she has this money, that makes her a quality woman?
That's crazy too. I don't agree
Well,
with
I'm
that.
asking. I don't know. I'm trying to confirm.
So
What is that? What
she's a host with Paul Pierce, right?
sure.
And so she got the look, the aesthetic that most men, regular men, will want.
So that's one thing. The look.
That's one thing. She got the look. And she
Okay.
said, look, I want a regular man. I don't want no rich dude, right? He ain't got to be tall. He don't have to be extra good looking. He just got to appeal to me and I'll be his his assistant. She went in that I'll be his everything, right? And then
Reasonable expectations is the second thing. Okay.
he came in like, look, you talking from an aspect of coming with a man that's already got it. Because that is how she was talking. Now you ain't talking about a man that got to get up at 6 a.m. and go get it.
Doesn't
You
that
get what I'm saying?
oppose
Because if he
what?
got to go 6 a.m, I mean, you now have to get up and are you going to make eggs for a nigga that got to get up at 6 a.m. and go get it? And then that's
Slow
why he
down.
pressed her. Like, well, how much you got?
I'm trying to keep up. So just slow down for a minute. What she said now that she wants she wants a guy that doesn't have to work to get up at 6 a.m. But before that, she said she wants a regular cat.
Damn near. You had to watch it. It was kind of,
You
see all
like
this
confused.
time it was they wanted this certain aesthetic of man. And
Yeah, I
okay,
agree
now it
with
didn't
you
work
on
out
that.
with that
That's
aesthetic
ass
of man.
backwards.
Now I'm willing to, accept a quote unquote regular. They called it a broke guy. That's what they were saying. I'm gonna
But
call this that we'll now accept quote unquote a broke guy, right? And the broke guy meaning he's working a regular job to make his 100 200 a year as opposed to him already having millions. So she was coming from a standpoint, I can be your this, I could be your that, I could be your this, but that's coming from a standpoint of a man who already is established. He's already got a lifestyle. He's living a wealthy type of lifestyle that he can accommodate you in your lifestyle, not a man that's you going in 50-50 with. So he was like, hey,
Man
look,
that makes six
So
figures
wait.
broke is insane in itself.
So what she's saying is, if he has to get up at 6 a.m. to work, I'm not going to be his everything. But if he has everything, I'll be his everything.
Sound pretty regular to me.
no, she was kind of safe, kind of, but not really. She was like, hey, I got money. If he could just match me where I'm at, that's when he pressed her, was like, well, all right, well, shit, okay, well, fuck it, I'll match you. You know what I'm saying? You got show me 250, and I'm gonna match you your 250.
He didn't have it to match, right?
She said, nah, I ain't got. She's like, I ain't even
All
ready.
right. So, but she was saying that if a man can match her, whether or not she has it or not, forget about that. What she said was a man that can match what she has, does that qualify him as a cat that she give her all to?
Right.
What she said?
That basically
Which
she
come to
looked.
find
She
out
was
ain't
saying her particular aesthetic. She was looking for him, a nigga that's doing it. It's already successful. You know what I mean? He can take care of the life that she sees, sees fit
But
to
he
live,
doesn't want
and
her.
she can be a contributor, right? She's saying I can enhance this. I know you got 100 million, but I can make it 100 million in one.
Nah, I'm good
100
on
million
that.
and
or
I got some
200,000.
Jews. I
or
got
she
some
may.
Jews that manage my account. I'm good on that, man. Like that's not your place if I got 100 million.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's how he came. Like, well, look, I'm already, you know what I mean? You speaking from you're not speaking. For him to be as wealthy as he is and to be still down to earth, with his views is incredible, sometimes. And like he said, it's Hollywood. Hollywood is expensive. So now I have to, foot the bill for your lifestyle and my lifestyle. So he was like saying, what's your success as a woman? Right? What makes you successful? What do you have? I mean, he put it back on the woman, since, and he's talking about this time, this day and age. He said, what are you doing? What have you acquired? What have you done with your life? You 40 now. What have you done? What have you done with your life? What have you
But
done?
see, where that gets a little weird is people with half of his men, with half of his level of wealth, aren't necessarily looking for a woman to match what he has.
That's
Right?
what I'm saying. Like this, is what right. I'm trying to take it off the money with this one.
He was trying to come from a 9-to-5 nigga standpoint. Like, hey, if I didn't have none of this shit, you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't who I was, you coming in talking about,
I get it.
I can do this, but you're not coming in talking about how y'all gonna build. He said that.
I can
Like, you're not
understand
talking
that.
about how we really truly, you get what I'm saying? How, right, the real life behind a relationship.
Which
It
is
sounds
fine.
easy for you to come in and say how you're going to contribute to something that I already got going, as opposed to saying, hey, listen, this is what we can come together with, and we can. This is him saying, somebody who already got it, saying this is how we can come together and
That's
go from
why.
there. But he said, I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. I don't need nothing. You're like, yeah, I don't need nothing from you.
That's why I'm wondering why he didn't take it off the money altogether with her. For that very reason.
I think he was trying to, I don't know it, but it was real enough. He came from you would feel like he was just a regular kind of guy. And I think that's where he was trying to put it. And maybe getting back to the fact that, relationships are going to take work. It's just what it is. You're not going to get this perfect man, this perfect relationship, this perfect whatever. Everything is supposed to be everything in your head. It ain't just, life don't work like that. And if you don't get what's in your head, you're gonna procrastinate and push shit back and keep putting these little mental hurdles in front of you until it's too late.
Point. That's the point I'm making. If he's coming at it from the regular man's perspective, wouldn't you want to take it off the money if he's trying to figure out what makes her a good woman? Because even if she had a bunch of money and that's what makes her a good woman, how does that benefit him as a regular man? It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. If he's going to take it from the perspective of regular,
because her money is his money. If that's his mind frame,
wait, how often does that happen? Is that a safe expectation to make?
The top 1% run everything. You hear me?
Right. How often does that happen? Is that a safe expectation for a regular man to find a rich woman and expect that to be how that works?
So look, Aaron, if we go by the statistics, they saying the women making money, right? And I'm just trying to be real. Women making all this money, right? And they're acquiring jobs that a lot of men don't have. In some aspect, they're gonna have to take the money that they making it and invest it in the men, because the system is not gonna hire their men, the men that they want to be, the men that they desire. They're gonna have to take their money that they working for, invest it in their men, so that they now can leave the workforce and come work the same diligent way that they work.
That what's happening? Is that what's happening?
Problem with that, right?
Is that what's happening right now in the majority?
No, right this instant, no.
That's why he should have took off the money. Exactly.
I agree with you on that, but wait, like even it was a big broad in New York that's a Knicks fan. She poured out the garbage on the street, and she took the Knicks garbage can home. J.P. Morgan Chase or whatever bank she worked for found out about it. They got rid of her. But what we found out is she was making $300. She don't have to invest in a man, to be honest.
300 in Manhattan at J.P. Morgan Chase.
Damn.
Making 300.
Well, 300
I mean,
anywhere
that's
on
not
earth is good money.
I mean, that's a decent amount of money, but it's not
$1 million annually.
That's a pretty damn good amount of money, man.
Yeah.
I ain't even
No. It's good.
I ain't gonna lie about it.
But
I live real good and I ain't making
JP Morgan Chase in Manhattan, 300 ain't 300 in Springfield,
Here in
Illinois.
Indiana.
You see what I'm saying? Right. That's all I'm saying.
Money.
That's all I'm saying.
In New York, 300 is still great money. We ain't
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. We're not gonna do that again. I'm saying there's a scale. No. I'm just saying it's a scale. I can see how she would be in a position soon if she's not smart. You see what I'm saying? Like that's not. I don't think she's in the too big to fail category. Is what I'm saying.
So I
Like
think that's kind of my point.
300?
You got all
right,
these women making a lot of money and men that don't know how to manage these budgets with these women
right.
who got the money. So it ain't like the women won't pour in if you don't know how to ask, number one, and what to ask for. But then also the women need to take an opportunity and a chance to say, hey, you know what? Let me invest some money that I'm actually going to probably lose this year on draws or crab legs or a trip somewhere that didn't turn
That's
out the
the
way you
point.
wanted. You're going to waste
Exactly.
money somewhere. So why not waste
Exactly.
it in
That's
your
a bad
community?
point, though.
There's going to be a level of waste in anything that you spend. You might as well waste some of it with your men, and it should statistically pay out to be or turn out to be a better situation. I'm not talking about go start up a bunch of chicken joints and shit or a bunch of backyard crab leg stands, and that's not what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about really legacy building, and it always usually starts with buying a home. It's just the most easiest thing for people to do is purchase property, and it's something that you already used to
You know what they're
paying on
gonna
every
say.
month anyway.
You
So
know what
just
they're gonna
make
say to
things
that.
start simple.
You know what they're gonna say to that though. The
Man,
women
I ain't
are
got no money
now.
for all that, man.
No.
I ain't got no
They're
money
gonna
for all that.
no. They're gonna say women are exceeding men in home ownership.
Okay, show
They're
me.
gonna drop that stat.
Show me.
No, I believe that's
I
a stat. I mean, I hear it often. I mean, I haven't
we get ready to go
seen.
clean out a foreclosee here in a minute. They were
Well, it's
supposed
a
to been out
woman.
today, yeah.
And that's
So
the other. Well, that's the rebuttal stat is that they're foreclosed more often than men as well. So that's the.
No,
I
but
mean, this
that's
conversation happens all the
but
time.
wait,
hey,
that's a distressed
this is
asset,
with
right?
kids in the home.
Buying foreclosed homes is a great economic venture
Nah,
depending
I'm
on
not. Yeah,
where the
no.
home is or whatever.
Depend on
Right? I've
where
done it.
and how
It's
much.
called tax lien properties, right? It usually
Hell,
start with them not paying the taxes and the county takes the home first. So now you can get a mean ass home for 20 grand. You know what I
So
mean?
You got short sales before it even make it
the
to all that.
original premise
It's
was trying to find
auctions.
a quality woman, and we're back to investment vehicles.
I mean, if we talking about finding a quality woman, it just all depends on what's the measure of quality to a man. Like, what do you need? You know what I mean? If you need a woman that's gonna be, you know, I hate to use the term pick me, but like always gonna be there at your beck and call, you might need something different from what I need, right? Like my thing is, I ain't never got a woman pregnant that
Yeah,
didn't make
300,
six
boy. You can live
figures.
anywhere.
I ain't never get a woman
Live
pregnant
and
that didn't
commute
make six figures.
anywhere.
That's what I need, right? Like you got to be
What are
established doing your
universal?
own thing.
What are universal qualities that a woman should have? Just some basic universal qualities.
Respect.
Building a house is skill, but it's also
That's
knowledge based.
Building a
respect is
house.
the low hanging
Yeah.
fruit,
Well, I'm
right?
reading my bad, y'all. I'm reading the chat aloud. I'm just, it's just interesting. The conversations that's going on. We got her talking about the REITs, and
But
she's going in on the boy. She's for real about her investments in her real estate. And then we got Scrolls, just talk. They just talking, right? We ain't nobody putting no color in
oh,
the
tell them
chat.
pop
So
out. Tell them pop out. I'm
yeah,
up.
I wish chat. Actually,
I
somebody
took
came in
tomorrow
was like
off.
asked him to bring them up, but these are chat warriors, man. They always in the chat. I'm definitely familiar with Scroll. These are chat warriors, so it's all good. But no, he was saying working for a bank is not a skill, it's knowledge based, and then building a house is skill. But I'm saying they both kind of are knowledge. Building a home. Once you got the knowledge, the thing about building a home, and you've been a banker, once you know how to build a home, the money that you're gonna save is gonna be crazy because no one can spin you. You have the knowledge of what it takes to build a home, and you can financially quantify that. So no one can
Working
just
in
tell you some
finance is
shit.
very much a trade.
Well, you would
Yeah,
need skills. You need to sell. I mean, that's one thing.
Like
Depends
if
on
you
what kind
got
of
your
banking.
Series 7, that's a trade. You as good as a plumber. when it comes to banking, right? You
Uh,
have a certification that most people don't have, and yeah, you pretty much secure a decent chance in the job market. So now, working finance is definitely a skill. It's definitely a trade.
I mean,
Oh, my bad, bro.
Series 7, Series 63, and all these things.
I had my 7 and
I
my
can't see shit.
66.
That's my bad. These little bitty ass dots. But all right, damn, that's even better, man. The young bro giving that game, man. Chat Warriors Unite. What's that? That's my shit, goddamn. Yeah, I own that. Chat Warrior, goddamn. I had to lock it in before anybody else did, boy. For real. But yeah, man, a lot of men, it's good that men actually know, they listen. We listen to finance, and it's not a topic that men run away from. I used to use the analogy that when we ask people to come up to the chalkboard, they run. You remember that, Aaron? If you wasn't good at math, and the teacher told you to come up to the chalkboard and write it out, you sitting in the back, you want to be mean and try to avoid everything. But if you was really, engaged, you sitting up
I
front,
might punch somebody in the face just to
I
go to the
know.
office,
and we
so
gonna
I
I
talk
ain't
to
gotta
know.
them. We
read
want
in
to know
front of the
math.
class.
I teach my
School did
kids,
y'all
he who
go?
can count
School did y'all go
will go
to?
far. If you can't count, you won't go very far. That's the first thing of being a proper man. You got to know how to damn count, or you're gonna get shifted. You know
No.
what got me in math was the streets. One time you get cheated, boy, you'll never do it again. Anytime you get cheated for a candy bar, somebody not gonna cheat
Now,
get you
now
cheated.
look,
They'll
bro. Now
let
look,
them cheat
bro.
you again.
This something I always tell my homies, right? Apply that same street acumen to investing, right? Like we can look at a company and say, all right, this makes sense. They're gonna get money. Or nah, this sounds like something in the clouds. I don't really believe in it. You know what I mean? Like trust your knowledge when you're investing. Because
And
the
look,
best thing
go
you can
piss away
invest in,
$100 on whatever.
the best thing you can invest in is something you know about. When it get too sketchy and it don't make sense and it's involving credit default swaps and everything else, like nah, back out of that shit. You don't know what they talking about.
Just spend 5,000 on a trip. You
You
ain't
know what
getting
was
none
my
of that
best?
back.
You know what was my best stock pick in life?
Disney.
So close. I want to say it was '08. I picked IMAX in '08. So anybody could look at the chart right now and see how that did, right? But it was the story, right? The story was we was going through the housing crisis at the time. Nobody's taking the whole family to a Disney vacation for about $4,000 to $5,000. But what they will do weekend in and weekend out is to take a family to see a Disney movie. And nobody's gonna be a bigger beneficiary of that than IMAX. And they charge $5 more per ticket. And like the story just made sense. You know what I mean? So that's what I would tell people at the end of the day. Like, read up on the things you're investing in, know where your money is. And if you want to venture out into something, venture out into things that make sense to you. If it don't make sense, or somebody can't make it make sense to you, yeah, it might not be the one.
Well, it's a journey, man. It ain't nothing that, what I'm saying. That's one thing
Happens
about life.
overnight. I
And
agree.
yeah, yep, it ain't gonna happen overnight. And I think that's the thing. That's why he's saying, are you gonna beat the S&P? It's incremental. It's incremental growth, and sometimes you just don't even know when the wins are gonna outweigh the no wins, not so much, right? And
This
so
the
though,
thing,
even though the
right?
margins may not be super huge on an annual basis, it accumulates and it makes
This the
sense.
thing,
But
right?
number
Like
one, hold on, let
outside
me
of
say this.
having
Hold on,
somebody,
hold on. Number one, this is an and then also, not a only. So when you talk about your investments, it can't just be like one. This is one thing that's supposed to solve all your future plans. And 10 fingers, 10 things going on, right? 10 different, so that when one column fall, you got several other columns that'll hold you up. Nothing will destroy this building,
that makes
right? That's
sense,
going
right?
on.
But here's the real thing, right? Like people start investing in shit that they don't even know what they investing in. And that's one of the biggest problems in investing on the white side and the black side, right? Like, know what you're investing in, know what to expect, know when you in a dividend paying stock or a growth stock or a conservative stock. You know what I mean? Like, and that comes from reading up on it and studying on it. Because most of us don't have somebody that's in that Park Avenue, boardroom that's gonna give us the
Who they
inside
building the
information.
data centers for? Scroll. Microsoft. Which one of the companies are they building them for? Or it don't
All of
matter.
them.
And are they doing it globally
Amazon,
or just here in America?
Microsoft,
I'm gonna pull
all
them
of
up.
them. They doing like that's the future.
It is.
That's
It
that
is.
got to
But
do
you know
with,
what? Not just the data
ordering your
centers.
groceries to your crib from going to get them. Like, people are real comfortable with AI, but what I tell people all the time is you got to look like 9 times out of 10, your mammy's job is gone, right? Unless your mama was folding towels, right? But if she was working in a call center, that's gone, right? Like, when the last time you dialed 1-900 anything and got a live person? It's so real. It's so real now where they'll hit you with unfortunately, we couldn't verify you with the information provided. Please
Nigga.
confirm your information and call us back.
Okay, so
Goodbye.
look. So now let's talk about this, right? This person that you calling, right? First off, if it's AI, they got your information, but this person that you calling has a level of information in front of them that is not privy to anyone, and they
You're
don't
not
even live in
calling
this
a
country.
person. You're
And
not
they don't live
calling
in
a
this
person.
country. You wouldn't give nobody your social, even your last four. You wouldn't give
Nah, but
nobody
wait,
no
you
last
missing the
four of
point
your
I'm
credit
making.
card.
You missing the point I'm making, right? You're not calling a person, right? So even if you think about the last time you went to a grocery store, think about it. All those aisles used to have a cashier at them,
Ooh, they
right?
global.
Now you swiping. Boop, that's AI. You do realize that, right? When you
Oh yeah,
swiping
I
that
do.
barcode, you know what I mean? So
Where LeBron
we
going?
going into
My bad. I
we
had to
going into a
change that real quick. Where LeBron going?
I thought he was going to Golden State.
You I don't think he's going to neither one, bro. I think he's going to San Antonio.
Yeah, nah, I think it's locked in. Braun going to Golden State. He gonna try to get one more.
Golden State, man. Wow. That don't even sound right.
It could happen, Jimmy Butler, Braun, Steph Curry. Like,
Jimmy
it could
Butler,
happen.
man. Not the Jimmy Butler, man. That's gonna be an old ass team, man.
Mhm.
They're gonna be a bunch of broke. I'm gonna call them the broke knees, man. Them niggas get a championship with all them knees. Bam is cool. You know what I'm saying? He just can't. He like this last one. He did it. He did a remarkable thing down there by himself. He wasn't even supposed to be put in that position. I think LeBron in San Antonio would be the fit that they need to get them over that hump. That's what I think. I think that was the one thing that they was lacking, where they had everything except the OG. Even in coaching, they didn't have proper coaching. They just collapsed. That's just what it is. They didn't have the
Braun
skill.
wasn't beating my Knicks, fam. Braun wasn't beating my Knicks.
How did you just do this that fast?
Take it to
Who, me?
basketball.
Me, like there was no segue.
I know, man.
What
But
happened?
we took a brief commercial break. We back on.
That was masterful. That was
We
masterful,
back
brother.
on, man. We back on. I just wanted to get while I was on my mind, and that's just kind of how I am. Just I just want to know, right, for real, what's going on, because it's important. It's part of that investment. It's part of that investment that we talking about.
Y'all can talk about it all you want. I just didn't know. Look, first of all, I don't know shit about basketball. I only knew you were talking about basketball because you said LeBron.
Oh
Everything,
yeah.
everything else was French.
Hey, now this year,
All you
New
need to
York
know
winning that
is Knicks
basketball
and
game, the
6.
way that they played
That's
and the
all you
way
need
that
to
they
know.
won, it took it back to the basketball of old, and that's the
Stop
trajectory. It
right
seemed
there.
like that the community kind of
Stop
going
right
in.
there. I've
That
been
was a
arguing
real
that. Like
win,
when they
man. That was a
compare
real
the
deal.
bronze to
You know what I mean?
Jordan
A hard
and
foul.
everything
All
else,
you had to
the
do was just
only thing that won the
keep
Knicks
going,
this
have
chip,
more stamina
they had a
than your
strong
man.
front
They could have
court.
got y'all, but it was
Did you hear what I
veteranship
said?
and just a tidbit better coaching because
No,
the
no,
San Antonio's
no,
coaching was
I'll speak.
no.
subpar to
I'll speak French
say the
again.
least.
Mm-mm.
So you
My
know,
argument
congrats. You know what I
always,
mean?
when these young cats try to compare the Paul Georges and the Chris Pauls of now to people before, these young dudes ain't playing with no real front court. The only reason the Knicks won, they had a strong front court. It was the closest we seen to that 90s basketball in a long time. Facts.
Damn, I couldn't.
And And you know, coaching had a portion to do with it. Like Mike Brown put together a scheme where, all right, we gonna draw Wemby out to the key, somebody shoot, and OG, Cat Towns, you know, somebody gonna get the rebound. We had a strong front court.
You know what's wild? This is one of those things that's detrimental to the community. We were talking about with kids having more kids is only going to make it worse. The Black community's affinity for entertainment exceeding their affinity for education. Watching basketball
is
not going to educate or pay shit.
No,
except the players, and the players.
Hold on, and the betters.
Right, you're right. Now,
Right. That's what I'm saying.
gambling. Right, when gambling becomes a viable income solution, you fucked.
There it is, Big A. Okay, so for the new kids who can't physically work, right? We're not getting ready to physically work. So what do I need a crib for? What do I need a mortgage for? I make $1,000 a day just sitting in this chair. So long as I sit in this chair, I'm pretty much good in life, even though my lifestyle would still exceed that.
Sports betting is a viable income solution for the community.
No, it is not.
Nah, man.
You be better off buying Campbell's
transfer
soup
of wealth
and getting the dividend.
Yep, that's the transfer of wealth. That's a wealth transfer.
You would be
it ain't
better
nothing that the
off
Black
getting a
community should be
quarterly
doing.
dividend from Campbell's soup stock than FanDuel.
Shit, Charles Schwab is slapping hard. NVIDIA.
I'm saying,
I got
like
a little
in terms
piece
of stock investments, right?
dividend from NVIDIA.
Right. In terms of, I think NVIDIA does pay a dividend. So, yeah, like those are more of a sure bet than anything on FanDuel, if you know what you're doing.
The best sure bet is to have you something that generates revenue, so a product that you control, that you can sell, you can price, right, and you have control of. That way, nobody can take that from you, no matter what what it is.
How do we convert, right, the community interest that exists in entertainment? And I don't just mean sports, music, gaming, movies, right? Just pop culture entertainment. How do we convert interest in that to interest in actual lucrative life trajectories? And it does not just investing, not just entrepreneurship, but education. I mean, all of the above: education, everything.
So he said the NBA became all about marketing and not about the tradition. Right now, it's kind of trash, and I agree. So even though entertainment, right, everybody consumes some type of level of entertainment, whether it's reading books, educating yourself, whatever it is, right, to control your vices or whatnot. So the NBA is one of them, and physically, it was a thing to kind of grade our physicality and our athleticism. It's kind of judged at, in some cases, the epitome of
You're getting spooky with
athleticism.
it, bro. You're going too far.
Well, I'm just
Like
saying in some cases.
when the
Now
NBA was started, though, it was a white league, so it wasn't about. It was never really about
it may
us.
have been a
We
white
fought
league,
our
but
way.
niggas was playing. You know what I'm saying? And
Not in the
doing what we
beginning.
doing. So it was a Roman, obviously a Roman type
Not in the
situation, but
beginning, though.
we can
Like before Bill Russell, it's a reason why Bill Russell got 12 chips.
yeah,
Like
because
it
he's
wasn't.
amongst peasants. He's playing with little boys.
Look, it's
He
happening.
was
It's
playing with
happening.
white folk.
It's happening right before your eyes. We already getting divergent again. We're going to Bill Russell's championships when the question was, how do we take the attention that's put into basketball and convert it into attention that actually elevates the community?
So if I'm being honest, I don't think you can.
I
Right?
agree.
Like when it
I know
comes
it's
to the black community.
I
And the
want to
only
refute it,
reason
man.
is
So we're
hold on.
fucked.
Hold on. The
No,
only reason
no,
is our kid.
we are
Hold
not
on. Can I
fucked.
just let me
Some
answer the
other
question
people
real quick?
may be.
What I'm saying is when we talking about as a community, how do we steer the over focus on everything bro said into the conversations we was having earlier? I said I don't believe we can. We can't really steer that attention until people can see the money. Like most people really just chase the money, right? So for a lot of black youth, they just see the money and getting that NBA contract. They don't see themselves being Mark Cuban. They see themselves
Mhm.
being dirt.
They can't see
You know what I
past
mean?
that first year contract, really.
So no, wait. Don't when you start using words like first year contract, now we're gonna be
Back
debating
to basketball.
rookie contract, right? Yeah. Don't do that. The
Because I'm just
question
saying,
now,
listen,
See what
no.
this
The
is.
question now would remain:
Oh, that's
where's there
Big Aaron.
more money in entertainment or in every other industry that isn't entertainment?
so listen, there's money in entertainment, and I think you should
I
use
know.
entertainment. Hold on, listen, use your money, use your entertainment opportunity for like Shaq. But I think a lot of that is not being prepared when you come in, because if you got
Clarifying
IRL
question.
deals, you already making millions, then
No.
there should be no
Clarifying question.
reason that
You
you should
move too
end up
fast.
broke
You
if you
You
make
move, you
complicated,
move too
yeah.
fast. You move too fast.
Yeah.
Don't do that. You said use your entertainment money. Whose entertainment money? I'm talking about the community. I'm not talking about them players.
I mean, uh,
Oh, you talking about as consumers.
That's the part that I'm talking
We
about.
as
I
consumers.
don't. But yeah, I'm not trying to convert the interest in the game of the people that's playing the game. No, them niggas a millionaire. I'm not. No, let them ride off into the sunset. I'm
right.
talking about everybody else in the world that's paying more attention to those niggas than they're paying attention to, I
All
don't
right. So
know,
I
Now
got
look,
you.
since they can't
ETFs
So
come
I
up,
got
or
you.
I'm
So
gonna give them
look.
to
physics
Trey. Since
So
they
or
I
can't
got
come
you.
up,
So look,
my man
right.
said most of us are
One
dumb.
of
Let's just
one of
hold
the
on. Let's just be real.
attractions
Hold on.
one
Look
of
at
the
who the
attractions
celebrities.
of black kids,
Hold on, real
one of the
quick.
attractions of black kids to sports, right, is that you don't necessarily need a backing, right? You could work real hard at catching a football and then go into a $20 million contract.
But
You
that's what we
could
talking about. That these are
hold on.
celebrities
So
are not
listen,
smart. They
hold
just
on,
get
chill,
money,
chill. Before
but
we
they've
go
been
there,
chosen
before
for a position.
well, wait. We ain't talking about the celebrities just yet, right? We talking about the community. So if we're talking about steering the community, we have to first understand where the community is. And one of the main reasons why sports and even rap, right, is so highlighted is because it's something you can go into with no backing, right? And be extremely successful. We agree
define
on
that.
that, right?
No, we can't
Yeah,
until I know what you.
that look like
Until well,
that, but
no,
that ain't the
no,
case.
I'm not disagreeing. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I'm saying when you look at the industries you're comparing that to your point, I agree. We should focus on, right? You start talking about private equity at that point, right? You start talking about money, finances, right? I think one of
No,
the focuses on sports is that these kids could just get good at basketball. They don't have to have a degree. They don't have to have private equity backing, right? They just
I
got to be able to hit a jump shot. So it
understand
almost
that.
becomes like a lottery. It's the easier dream to believe in.
Let's
That
get to
makes
the
sense?
private equity. No, because let's get to the private equity backing part. Why is that the only other option?
It's definitely not the only, right? But when you're
Right.
talking about the companies and the industries you're talking about, I don't know how we don't understand or can get away from the fact that private equity typically determines these companies' success or failure. It ain't just that
What companies?
shit. Facebook, uh,
Coca-Cola.
Tesla,
What
you know what I
what do we
mean? Like,
what do we think I'm talking about here? Investing?
I thought you were talking about industry and innovation.
Yeah, that's not investing.
No, I was saying diverting
No,
attention away from
hold on,
entertainment
hold
and
on.
more in the
But no,
education and
my point
progress.
is you don't get industry and innovation without investing. That was my point.
No. You can get into them without investing.
I disagree. I think
You
it's a
can't.
lot of people with phenomenal ideas, but because of a lack of financial backing, it goes nowhere, right?
I'm not saying start the company. I'm saying, all right. I'm talking about the community, man.
Right. So, do you understand my sports point? I think
Yeah,
the reason a
we
lot
already
of
off
our
that. We already off
boys,
that. We're gonna get back into
okay,
repeat myself. I already told you we
so
there with the
now,
sports
so
thing.
now we know where our people's minds are.
No, we
So
don't yet.
you have, go ahead.
What I'm saying is when you said the alternative, you don't need backing to get into sports, but you need backing to not get into sports. What I'm asking you is substantiate that.
We gotta make investing
I'm
entertaining
asking you a
for
company.
our
No,
people.
not investing.
Right, brother.
Not investing.
No, I'm saying make entertaining, like make investing
Oh,
entertaining. So you
All
said
right.
how can we
Okay. Is being a neurosurgeon an
I got
investment
it.
strategy?
to a
No,
degree an investment in your
no,
retirement, obviously in your
No,
future.
listen. No.
no. Being a neurosurgeon is definitely like being an NBA All Star.
Yeah, it's got to. I mean,
Okay. Now, wait.
I'm
Stop.
with
Stop
you.
right there. You just said. Now, do you see the direction I'm going?
I've seen you the whole time, brother. I'm
So
with you.
why didn't you go down? That's the road I'm trying to get you to go down.
But you wanna, and this is one of my biggest beefs with the black community, right? We can't separate the money. You can have a
I'm not trying to.
phenomenal, hold on. You can have a phenomenal idea, right? But if it's not funded, so you can push your product, push your idea, R&D, research and development, marketing, this all
oh, you mean
takes
you talking
money.
OPM?
No. Yeah.
All of it.
No. You're
Oh yeah.
totally missing it. See, doing that, what it does is it. Okay, I'll put it to you this way. This is why interest is only in the sports and not everything else.
I
Because
agree.
exactly what you just did.
I
Saying that while it may be true, it's not incumbent upon the vast majority of the community to worry about these things, right?
Okay, I get it.
The responsibility has to be spread among the community to be able to fit interests that are going to end up landing in people's laps based on their probability of things that they're going to be interested in as they're exposed to them.
but now here's the thing about that though.
Let me finish, not based on the need for for capital backing. No. Once you do that, then you start to cloud the conversation and people are going to give up. But private equity, what does that mean? All I know is this nigga over here is making $1 million because he's throwing it, not knowing that the kid might have an interest in something that has nothing to do with either one, but still makes a lot of money.
I don't even think you would disagree, right? That after all of that you just said, funding, right, is a major
I'm
part of it.
Yeah,
It's a
but
major
I
part.
don't disagree, but it doesn't feed the conversation.
Come on, bro.
No, you're starting with a fallacy. How can? Okay, go ahead. I'm telling
So
you. What? I'm
explain
gonna
to
walk
me
right into it.
how funding is a fallacy.
Nah, hope is never a strategy.
Starting the conversation I'm
Fear is
trying to
never a
have
strategy.
with funding. Okay, you're requiring me to repeat myself. I just outlined it to you. Why it's a fallacy to this conversation. Funding is necessary, yes, but to attach funding to every single piece of industry that kids could potentially be interested in, eventually is going to get them to lose their interest. Because basketball is something that they can attach themselves to because it doesn't require them to have backing, like you say.
And there's an industry for it. There's a demand.
Yes.
So long as there's a demand,
if the lack of a need, right. So if the lack of a need for financial understanding is what leads them to basketball, then why would you say you need to have financial understanding of other industries before you expose kids to them? Why not expose kids to these industries like they were exposed to basketball and have them discover money in it?
2 reasons. One, because I don't view these kids as in it by themselves. Things like private equity are conversations we should be having, right? We should be funding the next Black Mark Zuckerberg, right? We should be setting that next little nigga up to
I
really
agree with you there,
focus
brother.
on his craft. Hold on, to really focus on his craft and be great. So it's not just about the responsibility of the kids, right?
And
Because
we are.
again,
And you know what? And we are.
Come on.
And we have.
No. Wait. I want to know what he's saying before he goes any further. Who? What kid? See what I mean? You can't rush through these conversations. You can't say one sentence and then expect to predicate the rest of the conversation on one sentence before that sentence has been substantiated. When you say we got to be able to fund the next Mark Zuckerberg, fine. If I agree with that, you must first answer the question, what kid?
You agree.
Okay, so we're just gonna fund a kid. Who are you funding?
We got grown men.
Who are you funding?
Instead of building trade schools.
What kid are you funding? Where are we going to get this kid from?
He said we've been with people. Jeez,
through this Black private equity fund, right? We can find that next Black kid
I'm crazy.
that has a potential patent, or either in schools, even in programs that we patronize is the wrong word, but like, you know, we have all this money, we need tax write-offs, right? We make donations. So we're filling.
So we're not even lobbying for those type of opportunities.
See, that's where the conversation exactly.
Yeah, we're not lobbying for those opportunities.
Come on, man. We're not,
no, you going right at it now.
I'm not talking about lobbying.
Not lobbying, but you going right at it.
You get where I'm going though. You just said, hey, there's a need in that space.
Right.
Somebody gotta get it to somebody.
He asked me.
He was going right to it.
He asked me.
You're going right to it. You're going right to it. Go ahead, straight to it.
He asked me, why did I go into private equity? Right?
Oh, no, I didn't ask you that. Who asked you that?
What did you ask me, brother?
Who asked you why you went into private equity?
No, I didn't say I. That wasn't what was said.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Did he not just say, I asked him why did he go into private equity? Is that not?
You've been doing that since I tried to answer your first question.
Bro,
you butchered, man. Come on.
Don't ask me a question.
A question is asked. He remixes the question.
And then ask another question. I might have answered your question in my response that I still have never gotten to.
You've been remixing
so now you're
questions.
Gonna ask me another question that's gonna further complicate the answer.
Damn,
you've been remixing questions all night long. You've been remixing these questions all night long.
Can we take them one question at a time?
That's what I'm trying to do. Who told you?
When I'm responding, you can't cut me off, bro. You gotta let me respond.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. If I say, is the sky blue? And you go, no, water is not. You wouldn't cut me off and stop me from saying, no, water is not blue, it's yellow.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I would let you, I promise you.
Now, I really see there's like a percentage of yellow in there.
You gotta be a Christian. Okay.
I would let you finish everything you're saying and then turn to the crowd and say, see what this goofy is talking about?
See, I'm not. See, it's not about being goofy. All right, go ahead.
No,
so
it
what this is? No, it isn't. No,
Hold
I'm
on,
talking about for me.
hold on.
I'm
We
talking
gotta read
about for
the
me.
chat.
It's not about being goofy. It's about having a conversation efficiently.
Hey, we
You
gotta read
asked
the
me.
chat. Hold on, I'm gonna read chat. As a Gen Xer, this is from the Luxury Bucket List. Good looking man from hanging out with us early in the morning. But as a Gen Xer, I don't have no money or the time to invest in the community. I have no plans to retire here. I hope the Gen Zs turn it around for themselves because this country is in a full reset.
Yeah, and that's the vast majority of the community.
And listen, I'm looking for your new patent. I'm looking for your new idea. You'll be funded. Reach out to Wall Street Willie's Private Equity Fund LLC LP.com. Right? Like, I think
Damn.
that's why I went there. Right? Because if you know certain things about business, yeah, the idea, the commodity, yeah, that's great. But it typically was funding that makes Carnegie Steel. It's typically funding that makes Facebook, right? That's a fact. And so if we're looking to just be doctors and engineers, like I feel like you were saying, things that
I wasn't, but go
don't
ahead.
take things that don't take uh private equity push, then shit, why not try to make the league? You get what I'm saying? To your original point of how do we steer people away from this? I don't think we
Boom,
do.
boom.
I don't think we have
What
to.
up, Trey?
No. See, when you said just doctors and engineers, like you thought I was saying, which is not what I was saying. You see what I mean? Like when you
So were you talking
remix what's being said.
CEOs?
What?
Were you talking CEOs?
Did you hear what I? All right, I'll tell. I don't like repeat myself. This is inefficient, but I'm gonna do it because
Come
you
on, brother.
require
Don't
me to
do that to
repeat.
me, man.
Because you require me to repeat things. I said it already. What was said was the end or
I told your
the
motherfucking ass
entertainment
what
industry
before.
versus literally everything else.
Right.
So any question you ask that isn't related to the entertainment industry would be a yes. Because I literally said everything else that is not entertainment, as long as it's lucrative. It could be anything. So don't remix my words, just work with that.
But no, where it became problematic was, so you said everything else.
Literally.
First thing I jumped off the porch with was the lack of black private equity, right? I was saying us funding these ideas. And the first thing you said, oh, why would you go there? If
That's
you
not the
know
first thing
we
I
don't.
said.
Come
See,
on, bro.
fallacy again.
Come
That's
on,
not the first thing I
bro.
said.
You're
Man,
not
can you
being
niggas
real,
just
man.
have a good conversation
I'm
and,
trying to.
let's just stick to the
You're
solutions?
not being
But
I'm
real,
y'all
trying
bro.
to.
nitpicking. Hold on, y'all nitpicking at the words and the semantics of it all when really the information is what we trying to really want you guys to share.
Brother,
You get
I'm
Agreed.
what I'm
not
saying?
nitpicking. I hear
Agreed.
what he's saying.
I learned that lesson already when I missed the word vested. So believe me, semantics is important now.
Goodness
I've learned
gracious,
from my
man.
mistakes.
Like, man, now you know it's really some yellow in that blue. You know, they just take a pump.
Well, yeah, now we're talking
No,
about
that's
green.
not my argument.
Like, oh my goodness, man. Come on, brother. Let's just stick to, you see what I'm saying?
Now,
We
hold
had a
on now.
great
All jokes aside.
financial conversation. It's really
All
going
jokes
in a
aside.
direction.
He
Stay
asked,
concise. Now y'all
how do
talking
we
about how can you divert entertainment, right?
right,
And put the same
right.
energy into entertainment as you
Into
would into
And what was my
everything
answer?
else.
And what
yeah,
was my
or
answer?
actually bettering the
Energy
quality
and
of your life.
interest. And
Yeah.
right. Energy and interest
And what was
that
my
goes
answer?
to wait. Energy and interest put into entertainment. How can we convert that into interest in everything else?
And I said,
You said it starts because
no, I didn't say
getting
that.
you
I
said
said you can't, right? And the reason why you can't is because
well, you did say
the
that.
Yeah, he did say
right,
that.
right. And I said it's because these kids are chasing where they see opportunity at, right?
Right.
Mark Zuckerberg saw opportunity in being a computer engineer, right? Our kids see the opportunity in being a streamer or being a basketball player. And unless we create that infrastructure that they're like, all right, you know what? I do got a pretty good idea. And it might actually work because these guys are behind me with this money. Pause on the behind me, right? But unless we create that, we are not going to divert the attention of our youth. They're going to go to where they see the opportunity. So if you're wondering why I brought up private equity, because I'm saying that level of opportunity that we want them to focus in, it has to be paid for. This is what I always tell people, right? Like,
This is so.
people, what I'm saying, real quick, I'm gonna keep it short.
Please, yeah, because you're diverting from the. Go ahead.
Why do y'all always say I'm diverting?
Go
Because
ahead.
I
I
don't
said,
be
go ahead.
wanting
Didn't
to
I?
go
Go ahead.
down
Go
the
ahead. Here's your
road.
shot. Here's your
I
shot.
don't
Go
be
ahead.
wanting to go down the road you
Go
taking me
ahead.
down.
Go
But I'm at.
ahead, man. Just go
All right,
ahead.
my
Speak your
fault.
piece.
All right,
Jesus.
you're right. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Nigga, you
It'll
didn't
come back
forget,
to me.
did you?
No. Let him. No, because I want this to go wherever it's going.
He done lost his train of thought.
No, I mean I'm basically
He back
saying
here trying to find it, man.
No,
I'm
let him. Let
basically
him find.
saying I'm basically saying let's be abundantly clear. If we as men are saying that this is our goal to divert the attention of our babies from entertainment, whether it's drill rap, basketball, whatever, into STEM research, being entrepreneurs, we have to fund that. That's all I'm saying.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother.
How many basketball fans are fans because they actually are pursuing a career in the NBA? Out of all of the basketball fans that exist,
Maybe 30%.
A small
okay, so the
Maybe.
percentage.
vast majority of
I
basketball
disagree.
fans have no interest or belief that they can have a career in the NBA. So if
Correct.
the remaining 70%, what I'm saying is they are into basketball because they believe they have a chance or that they right.
Wait, no,
That's the
what?
population. Now, I'll let
They
you.
believe what? No, I didn't understand what you were saying. I just want to hear
The
you.
question, okay, they are not into basketball because they're pursuing or believe they have the ability to pursue a career in basketball, yet they focus a lot of their time, a majority of the time, on basketball or any kind of entertainment. They spread it between basketball, rap, and content creation. And they
Correct.
don't have any aspirations in getting into any of them. They're just filling their time with the shit because it's fun to watch. What I'm asking is, how do we divert that attention and interest into something lucrative and is in a field that is not an entertainment? That's what I'm asking.
Now, I'm going to ask you to hear me out before you say I'm going
Go
off
ahead.
course,
Go
right?
ahead.
But when you talk about these people who have no aspirations of playing ball or nothing else, I'm thinking those are the young minds that you want to get into STEM and being entrepreneurs. All those people who just love the Knicks because they love the Knicks and they 40 and don't get no buns, they're gonna be where they at. They like their attention is irrelevant to me. That will come, right? When our youth are creating the next Facebook, the next Spotify, something fly that turns into $1 billion. Yeah, everybody's gonna pay attention then. Everyone. You know who really gonna pay attention? White folk when they try to buy it from us, right? So I'm not worried about, to your point, the 70% who have no aspirations of getting in the league. They're already settled in where they're at in life. I'm saying to this conversation we're having, if I'm steering minds, I'm steering at 30%. Like, why not be an entrepreneur instead of being Kwame Brown and on the bench for the Bullets? You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like, what's the 70% attention gonna do?
well,
They're not gonna,
do
their
you want to
life
answer to
is
that question?
good.
70% is a way bigger number than 30%, number one.
Absolutely.
If you can convert to 70%, you're already off to a better start than the 30%. Okay. Number two, a good deal of that 30% that believes or has an aspiration to get into the NBA probably has the physicality to back that. So why would you think you're going to steer a guy that's 6'7" and actually has a jumper away from the potential to have a career in the NBA? Why waste time in trying to flip that mind when you can go to the kid that's 5'6", understands he has no shot and just likes to dream and watch the game, steer him in the other direction? Because he's a member of the 70%. That's why I wouldn't do that.
Good response. So I would. It's hard to answer that question, right? Because
It isn't.
it is. Because listen, right? A large portion of that 40%, those
40.
intelligent kids who aren't trying to go to the league, right?
We're changing numbers. 40. You there?
Hello.
I'm waiting for you.
No, no. I asked a question. Are you? I said we're dealing. It's now
No,
60-40
I didn't
to split.
change numbers. We were talking
Okay.
about the youth, right?
Yeah.
So I wasn't going to use the whole 70% that we were discussing as the youth, right? That's
Well,
why I changed it to 40. God forbid I went down to 30, but
wait. What are you?
Everybody
What,
not
no, no,
suffering,
no.
Loki.
You see, I don't
Some
know what you're
people
talking
still
about now.
gonna have fun.
I
Everybody
don't know what
not
you're talking
suffering
about
now.
now.
so we said 70% of the people that are sports fans have no aspirations of getting in the league. I'm telling you,
I'm talking about minds that will affect the future. Essentially, the youth.
see?
A
Basically,
man that's 50
we're
years
just
old, I
talking
don't
about
care what he's
outcomes.
interested in.
Now you
How we gonna
look,
set them
now
up
you
and
going
not worried
vested with it,
about
right?
the
Because
outcome?
to tell you the truth, most of these you think they good enough to go to the league. So
That's
now
a
that
small
changes the
percentage of
numbers.
our
When I
population. That's a very, very small percentage of our population, is what he's saying.
yeah, but we
So
all
how
think
can
we
we
could do it.
focus? So even the larger number of kids that actually try to make it, that industry is huge, but all of them won't make it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the reality. So now, even in before they even get to that point, kids are thinking, "Hey, I either can do this gaming thing or I can do this ball patting thing."
Wait. Understand
Hold
we
on.
started
There
with.
is no
Understand
guy
we
like
started
me that's
with.
going to show them, "Hey,
Understand
listen,
we
you don't have
started
to."
with.
No,
Hold
he's
on.
making
Understand we
sense. Can he?
started with.
Hold
We
on,
started with
brother.
only.
Listen, there has to be the guy in between that says, "Listen, I get it. You guys are not getting ready to play ball, but when you get that rookie money, here what we gonna do with it." Right? Everybody, the guys in between, they do that, but after they
You
done
ain't
with
peep
that
what just
rookie money,
happened, bro.
it's nothing.
No,
The
You
guys
ain't peep
like
what just
me,
happened.
I don't need nothing from him. I don't want your money. My goal is to make sure that you structure it properly for your legacy, not your agent, not your manager, not your mammy, not your pappy, because ain't nobody gonna do nothing for you, and you obviously doing something for everyone. So you need to be structured in a way that actually is going to continue. You started it, so you can't stop now. So that's how I always want to set up. Again, my own. This ain't nothing that I'm not no
But now you're talking to the
professional.
future
I'm just,
athletes.
this is how I set myself up, and this is how it's how I set my
You're
kids, set my
talking to the
family up.
future athletes.
That kind of makes sense.
Everything you said was right
It
for
makes sense.
literally the 30% we were originally talking about. We originally said only 30% of these fans are aspiring to get to the league,
That's not
right?
what we said.
No, we did. He said he did that when we
I
asked.
know we did.
Oh,
So you asked.
yes. My bad. You're right. But I'm interested in what Creator's saying because what he said is making sense.
So, excuse me. So now, if we can take that same level of interest, right? You see, because I get what Aaron's saying, the intensity and the interest and the hype and everything moved around just these people trying to make it to the league. There's a whole infrastructure. and excitement, not just infrastructure, but excitement and family showing up and participating and investing and traveling. You know what I'm saying? Just for hopes,
right,
of making it to the league. You understand?
Right.
So now we saying, how can we bring that same excitement? And Leo in the chat said that same thing. We have to bring that, excuse me, that same excitement, that zest, that zeal for investing in yourself is ultimately what it is. Man, it's pulling teeth trying to tell people to go buy land and build houses. It sounds like I'm talking like we back in the 1920s or something. Like this is old news. This is new news. Kids are doing this. Like 18-year-olds, soon as they get the wherewithal, they jumping off the porch because they trying to generate revenue without having to go work for someone else to get it. So they know that again, you shitting on $200 a day when somebody got to literally work 60 hours a week.
Here's the problem. That's what there you. Whoa, no, that's not a problem. See, that's why I think no. That's why I think you have an issue with. I'm gonna let you go and then I'm gonna respond. Because what he just said was so pivotal. Kids have an issue with $200 a day. They have an issue with getting through the starting point. And that's what's taking them away from things that they probably would end up being very successful in.
Yeah.
And it's because we glamorize the wrong things. It's all about the culture. If we could actually get them to understand that your starting point does not have to be the equivalent of a 7 or 8 figure signing a contract that you sign. That your starting point can be 200, 300 a day. If that's your starting point, and you have a trajectory, a plan of growth after that, you could end up being the guy that signs the 7 and 8 figure contracts paycheck.
But this is where you start. So this is how every trade does. Most trades and military gonna start you off at a point to where I want to see if you can even get to here.
You said military.
All right, I gotta see if you even. I'm gonna start you off right here before I even put a rifle in your hand. I'm gonna give you a wood.
But here's the thing, though.
Right? Hold on, Wall. Hold on, Wall. This is important, bro. This is this is important. Why everybody don't make it, because there are steps in order to things, right? And as much as we love everybody, you have to first understand that there is order. There is a high. You are not in charge. You don't mean shit. You gotta humble yourself.
No, it's right down the pipe.
All right, you gotta humble yourself, brother. For real talk, it don't matter how smart you are in your company or your world or your family. You have to humble yourself to your brothers now. To not just
he's answering the question. He literally is.
All right.
How do we divert the energy and attention? And he's literally answering that. Yeah.
These people that when that structure, when we bring this type of structure and you bring it, everybody not gonna want to do that. Everybody's not gonna. So now they start to fall off, right? You got a level that falls off. A great portion falls off at that point, right? We talking about the inspection. Let's just say they fall off there, but then some make it and they fall off. Okay, now we got another level of people where we're gonna take you through. You made it. Right. And we actually now getting a little intimate because we done been together for a little while now. And now we in the barracks together. And now they putting us through some real challenges. All right, you in. And this is going to really determine who really stick to itness. Right. Because you in, we got to really see what you made of. It don't matter what your weight is, height, all that shit matters not. The only thing is if you survived. Right. Did you do what it takes? And no one can make you. Right. No one can make you do what it takes to get through this challenge that they put before you. Only you can make you get through this thing. Now we can assist. I got your back. Can't be your backbone, but you ultimately have to make the decision. I want to make it. I'm going to make it. And whatever that thing is inside of you, right, that's not hand holding, that's pushing you, everybody don't have that. And that's okay. Right. Everybody's not meant to be that. Where you are, I can work with that too. But we want to see who can actually make it through. Right now they go from that person to generals, right, to corporals, depending on what facet of the military that you in. But I'm saying it all go back to, okay, there was an order, there was a way of doing things. It's been working for centuries, right? Why don't we just surrender, right, and follow a certain way of doing things that has been proven, right, to have some type of success? Not meaning we can't alter it, meaning we can't amend it, not meaning we can't change it. It ain't law like the Bible, so to speak. but we'd have to have some type of basis, and that basis not only spiritually or some type of entity, but more so real based, life based, because that's what we deal with every day. Everybody got to deal in this country. You're gonna deal with finances. That's everybody's reality, unless you filthy rich. And again, that's only like a percentage of, statistically speaking, that's a really low percentage for our community. Even lower percentage for that, but it's just a low percentage for the women and the children. So we at the bottom. I just want anything else that comes with that. We increase the funding that we're talking about, even if I depend on somebody else. Now we have a population who can fund themselves, just like these other groups are doing. We don't need passion working hard and putting our money together and cooperating and following that order that I was talking about. Rendering to the cartels that have some type of plan, right, in action, even though it may be brutal, but it's a plan in action so that you're not just treated like primitive ass people.
Bro, but we went so far
It
away
sound
from
crazy,
this.
man. Notice some shit you
Nah,
ain't
it's
never
not
heard
even.
before from some
It's
old
not
nigga off the
even. No,
internet,
I've heard. No,
but it's
that's the
truth nonetheless.
thing. That's the thing. I've heard it a million times, right? And
I
it
know.
literally was
I know
totally
that.
disconnected from the
I ain't never
conversation
heard
we
that
was.
shit.
Yeah, no.
The question was how we get the excitement of
She
like instead of
actually answered the
the go
Yes,
question.
yard person
yes,
in
yes.
the
So understand that, right?
look, the biggest song on the radio right
No
now, we
little
just talking
young
about
dude
entertainment.
is
The
signing
biggest
up for
song on the
what you
radio
just
right now
talked
is "Old
about.
Girl Song," and I ain't even gonna repeat it, but it's just
What does that
like this
have to
is the
do with
level
the
that we gotten
price
to
of
right now,
tea?
bro.
Wait, what does that
Well,
have to do with the price of tea in China, right?
you
What I'm
want to
saying
answer to
is
that question?
Entertainment.
after
Our focus on
after
entertainment. He
no, I'd
asked the
like to
question about
just speak.
entertainment
He just
and our
now. Do
consumption of
you want to answer
entertainment.
to that question, Wall Street, or was it
No, I'd
rhetorical?
like to speak, but I'll wait
Well,
until
no,
you're
no. You
done
asked the
and then I
question. I'm
just like
asking
to
you, is it
respond
rhetorical? You said,
uninterrupted.
what is it? You said, what's it have to do with the price of tea in China? I'm saying, do you want an answer to that, or was it rhetorical? That's all I'm
I
asking.
just said no. I'd
Oh, you
like to
don't want an
speak.
answer? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So in all of that diatribe we just heard, which I agree with, under the perfect circumstances, yeah, it all makes sense, right? But what kid with a
That was another
Carmelo
question.
haircut, right, is gonna say that's the move, right? Everything he's talking about.
That's another question.
We can't even see the direct correlation of the money, right?
No,
Like,
but that was another
come
question. Do you want
on,
an answer to
bro.
that?
God
You
damn.
keep
Yeah, go
asking
ahead.
questions. You said,
No,
what kid with a
I
Carmelo
was just
haircut?
talking, bro. I was
Oh, well,
talking.
please
I
don't
wasn't
ask.
asking. I
Questions
wasn't
need
asking any
answers.
direct
Okay,
questions. I
all
was
Let
right.
just
him
Go
go.
ahead.
Hey,
talking.
Then go
let him
ahead.
go, man. Let him go. Y'all been having a great exchange up to now though too. So I
Go
appreciate
ahead. Go ahead. If you don't want to answer, go ahead.
I've been appreciating both of y'all, man, really going in and being patient with each other. Y'all both hard headed as hell, man. It's crazy
And
that
and
y'all got this
and I
far.
don't
So
waste my
I
serious.
don't have a
time
problem
if
with
the
that.
conversation ain't
Apparently
this
the
good.
audience is loving it because they didn't
I
stayed up
don't peep it, bro.
and
I don't
listen
waste
to
my
you hard
time
headed ass niggas
if
all
the
night. So
conversation
I
isn't
appreciate
this
y'all.
fruitful. Yeah. So I respect the conversation. It's been a good one. That's why I'm still up.
Go ahead.
Even even though I gotta get up at the crack of dawn to get on this laptop. But
It's,
anyway,
it's already the crack of dawn. Go
right?
ahead.
I know as I'm trying to get
Again,
y'all to like
in
the crack of
all of
dawn
that
so I
that
can go
was
ahead and get out.
said, right? In all of that was said, I still don't see why baby Lamar Jackson is gonna go whatever route you was taking him, which wasn't even defined, right? Other than trying to make the Baltimore Ravens. Like, even if we're talking about being these engineers and things in this space, right? It almost honestly becomes like you got a 50-50 on both sides. Getting certain certifications and a certain level of education or making the league, right?
But you
Like
know what's
both of them.
certain in between
Hold on,
that?
hold on.
I'm in and
Hold
out
on.
with you all. Just notice that what's certain in that is that they gonna get old. They will age, right? That's all that always happens.
But
But go
see,
ahead.
bro, you be cutting me off the give me an extraordinary grasp of the obvious, right? Yes, we all get old. I understand it, right? The conversation was about how do we steer these kids from the primary focus they have of being drill rappers or football players, right? To, and then that became the next question. Where are we even trying to steer them? So
They're
Everywhere else.
gonna
when
get
so look,
old. They're
hold
gonna
on.
get old. That's where we
We
talking
know
retirement. We
that,
steer them to
bro.
retirement.
Bro, we know that. We know that. But we were talking about steering them while they're young. At least that's what I thought we were talking about, right? How do we turn our next football players into our next entrepreneurs to do something to make multi-billion dollars and be invested in the team instead of being on the team, right?
Creative
And so,
kind of, I don't know. Go
They,
ahead.
they be thinking I'm crazy, bro.
No, go ahead, go ahead. I want him to finish, but I understood what he was saying. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I want to see how he doesn't understand.
right. So I'm saying, like, I haven't heard anything that would make that child more confident that this other road would even be more successful. Like, I was trying to stop you when you said it's all going to be about what they can accomplish and can't nobody push you to. No, bro. No. Right? This is where I started talking about private equity from the very beginning, right? Like these kids being funded, knowing they're good, right? So now
Mm-hmm.
it's your job to just work on that idea, work
Mm-hmm.
on the next Spotify or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And get to the bag.
But nobody's putting them in that. Nobody's pushing them in that. That is like the furthest thing probably
So
from their
now,
mind. They
so
got
now
Right,
women
look,
around them. You
so
got
now
all
right,
kind
look,
of. You got
so
all kind of
now,
grab bag people around you,
so
right.
and
now look. So now we got to go
it's a
back
whole
about
lot of wanting
40.
you to be a consumer. You are now a top
Hear
flight
what I'm saying.
consumer.
Hear what I'm saying. So now we got to rewind about 40 minutes ago where the first thing that came out of my mouth was private equity, right? I'm saying to you, we can set an example of what funded black kids can accomplish in terms of building wealth, in terms of building companies, things of that nature.
Funded black kids. I like that.
Yeah. Like that's why I started with private wealth. That's why I said you gotta understand.
I feel
We
you. I
can't
see you. I see you.
that's why when the conversation got weird when it came to funding, my point was, yo, to get a Carnegie Steel, right, you need funding. To be Mark Zuckerberg with a Facebook, you need funding, right? And so I'm
And it's
saying,
easier to get funding when you've already been funded.
I don't even know what that means, bro.
I
Like,
do.
you
I
gotta
get what he. I
understand
get what
something,
he's
right?
saying. I get
I
it.
don't know why you play selective dumb all the thing.
I don't
Whenever
get
I
it,
say something,
bro.
you play selective. Like your daddy didn't talk to you. Like he was just, I guess, this world. You know exactly. You smart enough to know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what it means.
You said you can't be funded unless you're funded.
I
That's what you
said
said.
it's easier to be funded when you've already been
Been
funded.
funded.
Oh, yeah, I
Yes.
wouldn't disagree with that. If I heard that, I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
Maybe you need some rest. I think.
That would kind of go into my point when I'm talking about private equity. When I'm talking about already
Yeah, I
funding
get you
these
now.
kids,
Now I get
and
you. I see
yeah,
what you're
yeah.
saying now.
So if that's what I heard, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
But if I
Speak
now
to
heard
that a
that, I
little
wouldn't
more.
see,
have
I see what you're
disagreed.
saying now, and why you talking about funding and private. Now I see why you talking private equity, but you was just saying that you didn't necessarily direct it to an industry per se. You you didn't. We didn't
I'm
dial it
saying
down. I guess we
any
was just
industry,
general
bro.
with it. Now you've kind of dialed it down to an industry per se, right? And how that industry could
Look,
use
look,
what you're
bro. I'm
talking
saying
about.
any industry, right? Like I'm gonna give you a name, Nelson Peltz, right? Google it, see if I'm lying.
The
He's
richest.
what's called he's what's called an activist investor, right? And he gets mainly involved with a lot of restaurant chains, right? Like he changed Wendy's whole portfolio and turned a loss into a major profit, right? My dream is to open a MAGA burgers, right? I want to sell freedom fries, Patriot milkshakes.
Oh, what?
Listen, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying?
Hey,
Because
man, this
a
nigga,
lot of times in the black conversation, it becomes about
this
the
nigga
black
said a
dollar.
MAGA
It
burger.
becomes about making products for the black dollar. No. Every day I wake up in the morning, right? I turn on DMX, Get At Me Dog, and sing the song in the mirror and go get somebody else's money. I'm going to turn a white dollar into a black dollar. I'm going to turn an Indian dollar into a black dollar. I'm going
Hey,
to
let
turn
me
an
read this chat,
Asian
man.
dollar.
Yeah, please do.
Read this chat, man. They participating with us this morning. So, man, Lux again, boy, he on our top. Said boomers and Gen X men didn't build nothing, so we don't have nothing. Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one. Damn.
Now, let me answer that.
And that's what I
We
think
built a
is
lot, but the honest truth is we sold it.
we
So this is
squandered it.
something we got to think about even in hibernating these
Damn.
young minds, right?
Hibernating,
How do we yes, hibernating. How do we
putting
or
them to sleep.
I meant hold
But
on.
I get what he's saying.
I meant incubating. I meant incubating.
Oh,
I
okay.
meant
Damn near, I
incubating,
guess, is
right?
hijack
But
and
the
incubate
point though,
at the
the
same
Put them
point
to
time.
is,
sleep.
how do we keep these young black minds incubated when we put them through school and they and then they get an offer from Monsanto for 250?
Now
They out.
we are talking. That is, I think, closer to what Creator was saying, or at least that's more congruent. And it what it does is it
Nah, nobody is
precedes.
saying that, bro. Give me my
No,
props, bro.
And it's okay. Like I
I said
said,
it. I said more congruent. I didn't say it's the
yeah,
same.
information is muy importante.
Is when I
Yeah,
say
good. I'm
congruent,
listening
it
to you.
fits, it augments what he was saying. It's in addition to, okay? You're happy with your, what I'm saying is it's a better contribution to the conversation than starting with private equity
Go ahead, cut the
because
bullshit,
it
man.
precedes private equity. Here's what I'm saying. What has to happen, it has to be a cultural shift because the one thing that you got to remember, entertainment provides even more than money. It's fame and exposure. It's to be seen. That's the one thing that even private equity can't provide these kids. But if there's a belief that there's something else you can do that will still yield you not only income but notoriety. And what's required is a level of stick-to-itness that offsets entertainment's requirements, like the need to be taller than 6 feet in the NFL, I mean, the NBA, all these physical requirements or these exposure requirements that sheer effort can subvert those other requirements. You can still achieve a level of notoriety and income in other fields if you do some research and work in those fields. And I think that right there can lead towards private equity. When you can go get one kid in the Monsanto who's starting at $250 a year, get into the business, learn that business, jump out, take some of that money, start Monsanto's competition, and then go recruit from HBCUs biological scientists to work for his company. You see what I mean? But without
Now,
that
I
kid at
understand.
least going to college to be a biological scientist, we'll never have that opportunity. And what he was saying was even something like going into the military, getting into a STEM field that's in the military, you're working on a bio project or whatever the case is that there's a government contract with. If you stick to it, because there's a lot of black kids doing that. Like, let's be honest, they're just signing up for anything in the military. They're testing out, and we're going to go do this. They do it 4 years and they walk away and forget
I'm
about it.
definitely
They
more
go back
against
to
that
watching
than
football. But what he's saying is, if you stick to it, if you put 20 years in, you'll retire at 38 with this wealth of knowledge, connections that you've made with these government contracts to be able to go to Monsanto, get a $300,000 a year job out the gate. You still get 80 grand because you're in your military pension, and you get to leverage that into situation. You see what I'm saying? It's so much more complex,
now.
and he was adding to it something that's actually workable. Because when you walk up to
Now
a
let
kid
me
and say,
ask
"You're
you
going to need
something.
private equity," he's going to go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Let me ask you something very simple, right?
Okay.
Give me an example of your framework.
I just did. Oh man. All right. Good night, y'all.
No, I'm talking
I
about
got
a
to go.
name. Now don't run. I'm saying a name, right? Like when I'm talking private equity, I'm talking Tyler Perry. That's how he came up. That's how he's worth $1 billion now, right?
What do you mean
Like
a
I
name?
could.
So no. Okay, so real quick, look. So he you're not really spitting it out, but when he's saying private equity, he means venture capitalists, right? Going to get venture
Yeah,
capitalists
I own a
revenue,
holdings company. That's what I do.
right? All right, so then
Yeah.
you already right. You hold the lights,
He
then you
understood what
already
I'm
know what it
saying.
do. This is
He
what he's talking
understands.
about. But actually here's what I have with those companies. Actually taking the funds and doing what the fuck you supposed to do with them, right? And that's what I have with all the companies. So that's why I use my own money to do the things that I want to do, however level I want to do it. That way I don't owe nobody else. And on top of that, I have the proof of a concept of what it is that I'm talking about that I want to do. So now real estate is what I do, right? We take shitters and turn them into glitters, right? And
Wait.
my motto really is simple. If it ain't gonna make me at least 3 times my money back, I don't even want to fool with it. It's really simple. I don't care what market, we stay within the budget that's gonna make that happen. Right. So now
That's a
if
good formula.
you get what I'm saying, if and
Yeah.
we stay with it, keeps you in the budgets that in so whatever budget it is, that's the point. We want 3 times our money back. That means we have to stick with that particular budget and whatever it is to make sure that we get our
Respectfully,
money
Keep
back.
a floor, like a
respectfully though,
$20,000 floor.
Well, so
respectfully, my
I
man
like to start
Shimon,
off with
right, from the
anything.
Knicks.
I
Okay.
My
like
man Shimon from the Knicks, right? He
Oh,
made
here we go.
320,000 this last season, right? When you're talking about steering these kids away from these things, you have to be able to provide a clear example, like just off the top of my head. What's the bro with her products in Target? Victoria's whatever, right? Like you have to be able to present them, this is the end goal. This is the finish line, right? And you have to show them the
you
type of
know what's
money
more
they want.
valuable than anything is friends. Friends are more valuable than money. And when,
Man, come
bro, listen,
on,
I'm not gonna.
man.
I can't
Oh,
put all our
that's
business.
true.
So here's the thing about everybody on here. You don't have the necessarily the burden to prove anything that you're saying, because all we really get
Yo,
again,
bro, checks
we
bring
hold on, listen,
friends.
we just sharing information. Again, we just sharing
But
information.
wait, you
and,
cut me
and
off though, bro.
we just having a conversation. Why you so abrupt, bro? I thought you had to be at
No,
work in
I'm
a minute.
saying you cut me
Calm
off
down.
though
But
multiple
go ahead, brother.
times.
Go ahead.
Cause even to
Just give
that,
me the
right?
5 o'clock. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get you to give me the 5 o'clock. So go ahead.
Even to that, right? Like I got you. I'm riding with you, family. I got you. Cause it's been a good one. But even with that, right? Like
Y'all done been kidnapped, man. So I might as well
I
make the 5 and
I
knock
don't
down and
even
bust
believe
out
in
and get to
that.
work,
But I can
man.
tell you
Fuck it.
100%,
I gotta thug it.
my kids don't believe in that. Like, yo, listen, you keep the friends. The check will bring more friends than you want to have to deal with. Right? Like, we gotta really present them with the same outcome, potential mega success that these sports have. If you
Wait.
want to sway them from the
I think
sport.
it's lifestyle. Just
I don't.
create a life. Listen, you create the lifestyle that you want, that you lit for you, right? And then that passes down to everybody around you, including your woman. So it don't matter if she leave you
But
or not.
wait, we're
She's gonna
talking
hold
about
on. She's
swaying
gonna
them from the
expect to live
NBA.
a certain
How does your
lifestyle.
lifestyle compare with Damian Lillard's lifestyle? Damian Lillard got a half a B to be a whole
Nah,
thug.
but everybody don't need all that. All the women in the world don't want all that.
Nah, you're not hearing me,
I'm just
bro.
being real. That's what
Who
Wait,
the
wait,
fuck's
wait, wait,
Damian
wait, wait,
Lillard?
wait, real quick. I don't
Damian
mean to
Lillard.
cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off.
He's still a
But the
man. I know
conversation was about how to sway
his bank
our
account ain't mine. And
future.
if he ain't
Hold
patronizing
on.
mine, I don't give a
Hold
fuck about
on.
Damian Lillard.
The conversation was about how to sway our future minds down a different path
The future
besides
minds is
AAU.
like me, brother. They like you. They like Ice. They like Trey. This is the future. These is the future us. Is like real niggas. Everybody ain't going to the league,
No,
but they still gonna need to know how to make 200 a year.
they trying to be John Morant. We're not
Who
steering them away from being Trey,
who the
right?
fuck is
The
John?
conversation was how do we steer them away from putting
No,
all
no,
their
no. We don't want to
focus
steer
in
them
the.
away.
Hold
We
on, hold
saying,
on. No,
go
we
ahead,
do
go ahead, go
want to
ahead,
steer
go ahead.
them away. You're missing the original premise. The
Who's
original
John
premise.
Morant and
Yeah,
Damian
no, we're not
Little?
saying steer them away. We
Listen,
saying we want to
hold
take
on,
that
bro. Hold
same
on.
zest,
The
just create the
original
same zest and
question
zeal
that the
for
other
another
brother that
industry,
doesn't know who John
a culture
Moran is,
change.
and that was wild, right? His original premise was, how do we steer them away from a
Who?
focus on football and basketball?
No,
Not
who?
necessarily steer away. We were saying we
No,
want that same zest and zeal, that same
convert. Yeah,
energy, that same infrastructure, that same economy ecosystem in finance
that's what I
and
said.
in
Convert.
legacy building.
Yeah,
That's it. That's all we're saying. Entrepreneurship, not necessarily riches of this ecosystem, but just even having the knowledge of what it takes to run shit, not
yeah,
not just of any business, your household.
yeah. You
You
can
get
be the
what I'm saying?
biggest basketball fan you want.
Just
Just
being
don't waste your time
specific.
watching basketball. Take some of that and put it in something useful. Yeah, that's all I was saying. I mean, what is waste their time following? Who fucking John Morant anyway? And Damian Little. Who are these people?
He said we've shocked and loved long enough. Oh, he said shucked and jive long enough, but I thought he was talking about shock
Ah,
because that's what's
yeah,
on TV now. Just
Shuck and
everything
John.
is
That's
everything
great.
is instant shock to grab you and keep you in drama and ratchetness.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
microwave shit. Yeah, insta this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
instant. Yep. Everything is instantaneous right
yeah.
now. It's to keep you, to keep your attention because shit, you got to talk about on Instagram, you got 5 seconds to hit skip. So you now really have to be an awesome marketer to get your point across within 5 seconds, right? To grab that potential buyer in 5 seconds. That's why I
Yeah,
judge commercials.
elevator speech has to be quick.
If your
Yeah.
name or product is not the first thing that the people see, you suck as a marketer. All that jargon before the product come out, that costs. What we doing? The only
Yeah.
thing I care about is me. I don't want to talk about no competitors. I want to talk about nothing else, but nothing else that don't matter about the product. That should be the first and only thing that you see when you marketing something. So now 5 seconds, at least if it's 5 seconds, they seen the product, the actual thing that you fucking trying to sell. Fuck the actor. Excuse my American. He said, "Lil Dame ain't got 500, ain't got a half a mil." Talking about Damian Lillard. I'm just reading the chat, man. Just
Who is Damian Lillard?
he's a basketball point guard. I forgot where he went to. He was playing for he went back to the Blazers. That's right. It was traded, and then he went back to the Blazers. But he kind of hit his peak early, in the later 2000s. Just didn't quite, make it, man. And shit, it just is what it is. But he still cut a hellified deal.
Is John Morant a basketball player as well?
Yeah, he good. Actually, I think he just got traded. Let me see who John Morant. Here he got traded to. Shit, somebody kind of crazy. It ain't a good team either. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I think you're onto something when you said that about teaching the kids about stick-to-itiveness because they understand stick-to-itiveness to get into sports.
He went to the Trailblazers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
John Moran went to the Trailblazers.
Are the Trailblazers any good?
And he got hurt. Damn. Yeah, he was hurt.
Are the Trailblazers any good? Look, I don't know shit about that.
They never really been that great. They could have been, but not really. Just like OKC, you know what I'm saying? OKC wasn't that great, but shit, they just kind of put a good little team together and found a guy that can wiggle his way in, kind of bump on there and foul every damn time he get the ball. I ain't never seen a bunch of 7-foot guys, man, hit the floor that much, bro. But that's another story. But yeah, the stick-to-itiveness and the order, just to get back kind of on the thing, you got to have order in any system that we do. And our community, we could talk about a lot of things. And they, oh, man, you niggas didn't do this and we didn't do that. But then when we come together to say, okay, here's our plan on how we want to move and put things together, it's going everything's going to always be met with some type of challenge from somebody. You'll never get full reign.
No, of course. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to have this conversation like with absolutes, right? Like, my expectations are realistic. I'm just trying to figure out, there has to be a catalyst. There has to be a linchpin to just kind of nudge things in the right direction. And I think there's many things that's going to do it. But I think one thing, you're right, is understanding the stick-to-itiveness that's required to get into anything. It's just that certain industries are going to require things out of you that you may not have, like height or physicality. But if you're willing to put stick-to-itiveness into that, why not put it into something else that you actually have an interest in? And then if they ask the question, well, what's that? I don't know. But diversify your portfolio of entertainment away from just basketball, and maybe you'll find something that you actually like, that you're actually good at. People, kids know, like Neil Tyson deGrasse, the black, scientist, the physicist. But no one believes they can achieve that level of notoriety and income.
Or it's even attainable and when he's saying it's not exciting, right? And it may not be what job is. I mean,
that's the point. Exactly. Even basketball, it's like when you find out sports, like the amount of repetitiveness. I played college football. I played, up to the D1 level and stopped.
Damn, okay.
Pro sports college, like the amount of repetitiveness, you do more drills, you do more of the same thing. But what we see is just shit. We see everything on TV, the lights and everything. That's only 10% of the life. The other 90% is the same drill over and over and over. You know what I mean? Like, it's just monotonous, mundane. You're looking at tape, you're looking at plays. It's the same dumb shit.
So the Knicks winning that championship, right, was more, and usually when any city wins a championship, the Knicks winning that championship was more for the people behind the scene, the hot dog stands, the t-shirt sellers, the people on the street, the booths, the bodegas, all the hats and all the memorabilia and the parties, and you know what I'm saying? It makes the city electric. It says we winners. Sure. You get what I'm saying? We can do it, even though it's basketball, right? It's probably frivolous, as that probably may seem, but it now makes the investment of all the fans, the owners, the players, everything. It makes it all worth it for that moment. That's that energy that we call God, right? It's this sort of religion about things that our God is right. Our God is a good God, and so when you win, when you win collectively, it's a statement to from the universe that says, yes, you are. You one of us.
It allows that city to boast its identity. You know what I mean? Like people, they attach their identity or themselves to it. Like, I'm from New York and my team, the Knicks, like gladiators, right? Like, you're gladiator one. You know what I mean? And there's that sense of camaraderie, even though you didn't earn a damn thing. You know what I mean? It's we won. So I totally get it. But watch this.
Bro, they're gonna hang this for the next 100 years. You hear me?
But watch this. You ready? The Artemis mission that just went down in March was a fucking rocket with four or five people that flew around the moon and came back.
Successful.
For the world to have that same feeling. Now, the Artemis mission, we saw 4 or 5 people. But how many people were behind that mission in fields that have nothing to do with entertainment that are making buku money?
You know what would spark more interest? If we was invested in that Artemis mission for real. If when they went up there, it benefited us, and when they came back, it benefited us. How much interest you think we would have then? We'd be all in. We'd be out there like fans.
Well, I think because people don't understand the benefit. The benefit isn't direct. So the benefit is more tangible than your city winning, but because your city won and it's visible, it feels more beneficial. But the thing about the Artemis mission that's more directly beneficial to us is the fact that it kind of spearheads research and development on so many things. Like, look at energy alone. Just energy. Look at navigation, computing. right?
I'm not
The
impressed, brother. I'm
synthesized.
gonna be honest. I'm not impressed
By
until they
what?
show me they can move without fossil fuels. Then I'll be impressed. When
Oh,
you
you
can
mean
use
with energy
magnetism,
alone?
when you can use magnetism, light, and electricity properly to propel yourself like you should, then I will be impressed. But as
No,
long
that's
as you're using
archaic.
rocket fuel, bro, that's
No,
like it's like
I agree.
trying to go to war with clubs.
No, I agree. Chemical rockets is a very archaic method of using energy to propel oneself. But I hate to break it to you, electricity is just it's archaic as well. There are modalities of energy that supersede electricity. I'm not going to get into it because it's really heavy in like physics and engineering.
At the end of the day, all of it is going to come down to one or the other, light, electricity, or magnetism, right? So
You said light, electricity, or magnetism?
yes, sir. The whole world runs off of that. What we call
No,
gravity. Hey, bro, listen. I'm
it's
not even
further
ready.
than that.
I'm not even gonna get into it with you right now. But that is what
Yeah.
our world, and that's all that we are, is light, electricity, and or magnetism.
So here's the thing, right? You're right, but that's as of right now. But things like the Artemis mission show us things that are beyond what we're doing right now. You see what I mean? Like it paves without things like that. Okay, watch this. Without the first airplane, the Wright brothers, would we even have an Artemis mission? Right? Even though that airplane that
we'll say eventually.
Right. Well, but after the airplane was built, someone would have had to have created flight in order to leave Earth's orbit.
You know, you gotta be a special motherfucker to go up in the air, bro, and know that when you come down, you're gonna break some shit.
That's the point I'm making. Now you see the excitement that could be woven. Now you see.
Fly on the kite, you know what I'm saying? Or you
exactly
carry you, or you would get swung. You get what I'm saying? It's just that feeling, the innate feeling for your body to say stop. And
do you see that? You see how heroic and exciting you just made that sound? Imagine if we could do a culture shift so that we could use one phrase like what you just did across many different industries that aren't entertainment, that cause that same level of excitement and give the image of the same kind of heroism. Because that's what was happening with us post Reconstruction and before we got all hooked on entertainment. Do you know that our affinity for entertainment, like back in the day, it was like maybe baseball and jazz music, and that was for like people that had their head in the clouds. But most of us were interested in shit like science and medicine and law and math. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how we get business ownership.
The scroll said, "How does that affect the Drake?" He said, "How does the Artemis mission affect the Drake and Jay-Z?"
Exactly. Whoever wrote that is brilliant.
Man,
shout out to them.
Man, these niggas
that's precisely
the chat is undefeated, bro.
They are. I'm glad the chat can see though the problem.
Undefeated.
They said we should how does Artemis affect?
Hold on, I gotta give it to my nigga Oakland Tank. He said we should be on the Jetsons by now, and he right.
That's true.
We getting there, man. Listen now. We almost to the Jetsons. See, we need another 100 trillion. See, I didn't need 100 trillion. That's all I need to do. I got to go over to Jupiter. Now I put him in charge. Why ain't you been to Jupiter yet? See,
I got
Jupiter. I didn't need another 100 trillion, and then I got you. We're being Jetsons mode. I
got two questions. Watch this. You ready? If we never aborted a child, that's 20 million lives. And if we never got so hooked on entertainment, we remained hooked on culture and education with an additional 20 million lives, how much closer would we have been to living like the Jetsons if that was our life in the past 50 years? See what I mean?
You know, participation, boy, is people, you know, so when you exclude certain energies, you don't get the best of what it could be. Right. I repeat, when you exclude certain energies, you miss out on so much of what. So look, you talk about the Artemis mission, but how much further? Again, that's why that's why I keep saying, y'all not nowhere until you are propelling without fossil fuel, right? Or minimal. I'll say minimal fossil fuel, but more so using magnetism and electricity, because it's one, if you can use them, basically using the energy, kinetic energy, to power the energy that you need to propel. Because if you're going to propel through space, beyond where you need to go to, right, and
Magnetism is a
have
good start.
mobility, right?
Magnetism is a great start.
Right. Magnetism
is a great start.
And using the kinetic energy to kind of almost like your how your alternator work, right? How the alternator kind of spins, but it charges the battery. The battery stores the energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As long as that the alternator's running, you know what I'm saying?
Kinetic to electrical, and then electrical to chemical energy.
It's a cycle, right? Same with HVAC. It's a cycle. It's a closed cycle, and it's controlled with a certain pressure. Once it's closed, it's shut down, right? And it's going to give you a certain temperature at all times. These are things that we can use, but it all comes down to these wavelengths of what we call electricity, magnetism, and light. They all are one. Everything that we do is based off of that because of that sun. Now, darkness is important because there's nothing in existence, period, that is more powerful, more plentiful and free than darkness. Shut your eyes. Bam, there it is. Free. You just got it. You didn't have to pay for that, right? And it's plentiful. When that sun goes out, when the dark, so we have to pay for light. Energy is only thing we have to pay for is the energy, light. You don't have to pay for darkness. It's always free. And cold is always free. But heat and light, a source of kinetic energy, you're going to always have to create it, which means you're going to always have to pay for it.
You can't create it. You have to convert. You convert.
Yeah, you can convert it, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You can't create it, but you can convert. Right. Continually convert it. So, which is fire is so important, right? Which is a form of created by light.
Heat energy created.
It consumes it's alive, but it consumes at such a rate, right? It consumes, and as long as it's consuming, it can live forever. Hence the sun.
Yeah, well, that's not fire, but yeah,
not forever,
that's a fission. The fusion. The sun is the fusion. That's a nuclear process. Fusion. Yeah, that's in there too. That's in there.
Press it harder, electricity will come from, because it's all the same. But now, magnetism.
It starts nuclear. It's the fusing of atoms, really, and then the result of the fusing of atoms is light, is heat energy,
that's magnetism and electricity.
Is electricity, but the process is nuclear.
It all comes down. Ain't that crazy? I'm telling you, when you start breaking it all down, it was broken down to me by a scientist, and they said everything in this universe is magnetism, light, electricity. Once we learn how to master those three things, then matter is a physical matter is a physical thing. We talking about
matter and energy are the same.
Yeah, well, now what energy energy. So when we talk energy, we talking about a force.
No, E equaling mc squared is energy equaling mass times the universal constant of the speed of light squared. When you multiply mass times the speed of light times the square of the speed of light, you get energy. So, for example, if you were to take, in the fusion process, you take an atom, you take two atoms and you fuse them together to make the next heaviest element. And then you release energy from that. In the fission process, you take a heavy element and split it into the next lightest element, you still release energy. It's not because it requires energy to do the splitting. It's because the splitting, when it occurs, it releases energy because you're converting mass to energy.
But it also causes energy. There's a percentage of cause, right? Because there has to be some type of force to make this thing happen.
Those forces are the weak and strong nuclear force. And that's the force that holds atoms. It holds electrons to the nucleus. Protons, electrons, all that sort of thing.
Now imagine little nigglets, right, from the hood, right? Little Ray J's and Ray Pookies. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? J Rays and Ray Pooks, right,
Use
start
a
following
different
around with this
right
type of
with this
information
shit.
and
Exactly.
technology.
Right. That's the right.
All
That's
right.
what I'm saying. We need to have this conversation as adults just as much as we have conversation about who has the best three. You know what I mean? Who can shoot the best three? You know what I
Nah,
mean?
it ain't over your head, Oakland. Because I know it ain't. It's only over your head. But if I show it, it'd be like me, right? You can show it to me one time, bro. It's all I need you to do is just, I don't care what it is. You show it to me one time, bro. It's over. I'm a master. I'm telling you, I'm gonna cook you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go in and then I'm gonna learn how to do that thing to the core, and then I'm gonna cook you. Right now, maybe at first, if I read it, I may not totally comprehend it. If I read it, and if there are tools that I may not be privy to, and information, and things that I have to do a whole lot to figure this thing out. But somebody show it to me one time, bro. Damn, you right here. You said you've been doing this shit for 20 years. You can't show me right now.
You know how I like to the basic way I like to explain
I'm gonna wait 5 years.
energy and mass.
Right here.
You know the best way I like to explain energy and mass to people. Like he said, it's over his head. I can show him exactly how it's not. If you took a log of wood, it's going to weigh like what, 5 pounds, 10 pounds. If you set it on fire, you're going to create energy in the form of heat and light, and maybe some noise.
Mm-hmm.
When that wood is done burning, if you weigh the ashes and all the gas that came off of that fire, it's going to weigh a whole lot less than the wood that you started with. Why? Because that mass converted to energy. It was the heat and light energy. If you could capture that as well and then weigh it, plus the gas, plus the ash, you would have 5 or 10 pounds.
That's nuts, man.
You see what I mean?
Like yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that. I do. That put shit in perspective.
When you burn something, the ash is a lot lighter than what it was that you burned, and all the gas that was released is light as well.
Wow.
Where'd that weight go? It went into energy.
So if it now weighs 5 pounds, I'm just giving a number.
It'll 2 grams.
The weight of the ash, and then some of that within the weight in the gas.
The smoke and the gases that were released. But that's still not going to be, if you weigh the gas and the smoke, it's not going to weigh nothing. You fill it in a balloon.
That is
where'd that mass go? It converted to energy, heat energy. All that extreme heat and light that was let off, you can weigh that too.
Yeah, that's electricity. That's again electricity. You know what I'm saying?
You can convert energy.
So we got light.
Right, all of that. So, and when I say all the energy that we use came from the sun, fossil fuels, that was once living animals and living plants.
It was, I get it.
Right,
and I do,
oil, right?
And I get that. I do, like I said, but there's a way. So now I'm.
But where'd that energy come from?
Well, we already used it. This is why I'm looking at plastics now, right?
No. Wait. Where'd the energy come from?
Well, the energy came from the sun. Ain't number one.
How?
Light energy.
No. The oil in the ground that we use to make gasoline. Where did it get the energy from?
Oh, they extracting it out they extracting it from crude oil.
Yeah, where'd that energy come from? The oil, this in the oil.
In the ground, from the ground?
No, the sun.
Well, I said the sun, but I'm saying,
how did it get in the ground?
That's just time. That's just weather.
No. Dinosaurs died. Plants and things died. Those dinosaurs ate plants. Those plants, photosynthesis, got it from the sun.
And a lot of that was, but you got to think a lot of that was underwater as well, too. A lot of this world was underwater, so a lot of the activity was going on underwater millions of years before even we start talking about land. So all that death and erosion and constantly going over each other. You ever rode through? I know you probably have, but you ever rode through the route through southern Southwest America, right? Arizona.
Yeah.
Going into
Utah, Bonneville, Salt
rock, the sediments, the big ass mountainous rocks. You can tell that these places once were, capsulated. There was water, and that water was above what we see.
Right?
Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you know what happened to the water? It got locked up in ice caps. And what happened? At some point, there was land. Once that water receded, there was land for a little while, and trees and shit grew on it. And they got energy from the sun through photosynthesis. And then animals came and took those trees and concentrated that energy into an animal. Those things died and became oil. That's where energy came from. But it's all from the sun.
Right, but it take billions and billions of years. So I get that.
Exactly,
but I'm saying, okay, they already planned. So Elon's planned it already with this SpaceX thing. He's already got contracts cut for him to supply, I think, 1 million people on Mars by a certain time.
He's
right.
slowing us down.
All right.
He's slowing us down.
Right. So if he makes that happen, or he, basically he's already been funded for that budget. And so now once you say, hey, Aaron, man, we didn't make that $1 million budget yet. We need another $100 trillion. If you just give us another $100 trillion, okay, we're going to hear a budget, right? I appreciate your patience. I really do. Could you put that in the Cash App right now?
Exactly. That's why he's slowing us down. This is all about the valuation of SpaceX. Exactly.
Man, shit. So that's what I'm saying. So now they don't, to me, I don't see a clear plan, but I do see them trying to make it happen. Right. And so, right.
To your point, not with a chemical rocket, they're not. That's what he's working with.
That's
my point. Down. Yeah.
Exactly. That's my point. So you got to figure out a way to streamline travel to and fro out of the atmosphere, because as much as we want to think it looked like Superman out there, man, that's just dark. It's just nothing, right?
Yeah. And then there's radiation.
But yeah, it's more so it's a lonely place out. It's like being underwater out there. So and you are, it's just you. It's just y'all. If anything happened, it's a wrap. Ain't no search and rescue parties. That's my point. That type, like the travel is not streamless like it is in the water. It should be some type of mediums of travel where it should be streamlined. I mean, even water is not that fast, to be quite frank, but you can't.
Slow.
Yeah, it's still kind of slow. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't train.
Think about a boat and think about an airplane.
But I'm saying it's still, it's the ship, because you got that friction of the water. So now you're in space, you got the friction of, these forces that are pounding on you in that atmosphere. And you got
those are the forces. That's what you need to use as a propellant.
I agree.
It's the radiation
that light, that magnetism, and transfer it into energy.
It's you should use gamma radiation and all these high energy particles as a way of locomotion. Once you leave Earth's atmosphere and you no longer have the resistance of the atmosphere against you, but you're surrounded by gamma radiation, that shouldn't be. It doesn't slow anything down. It just compromises the existence of human cells. But if you can shield yourself from it and then use it as a propeller, you'll be in Mars in no time.
With a light shield that can fragment
a light sail uses
gamma radiation.
Exactly.
It's a section of light.
High energy photons. Yeah. Was better. That's a good beginning.
All right. So since it's light, it can be fragmented. It can be projected. You know what I'm saying? That should be your protection against that. It's not necessarily that you doing it. You just kind of reflecting that light, or using another light shield to fragment the light that's already coming. So you turn those gammas and tune it into a different frequency, because it's just light, right?
You would excite concentrate particles like a laser, and then use that.
Well, I'm telling you,
it's like pushing on a sail with a fire hose. You know what I mean?
NASA need to pull up. Look, they need to let me pull up. They need to have some super duper stanky. You understand? A couple pieces and some cores. Some cores genuine draft. Man, come on, man. We're going to take over the world. You hear me?
Recruit some of these basketball players, man. Put the ball down. Let's go flying.
You know what I'm saying? We would make it happen, brother. Now, I'm just goofing with them, but I'm just saying I know there's a way, and I think they're missing out like I said, it's not exciting for the kids, but we don't have a NASA station here in like out throughout the country. They want to go to
That's
NASA.
the problem.
Yeah, they got to come down to Florida.
That's the problem. It's only not exciting because it's not close enough to them. You're right there. I think.
I'm saying it's not accessible.
They can't attach to it. That's all. That's the only thing that's stopping them.
But that experience is not accessible
for most folks, and that's unfortunate. Well, yeah, I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out a way just to expose them.
I don't know about rockets and shit. Your favorite rapper ain't talking about no rockets. You know what I'm saying?
The Jizzle of the Wu-Tang Clan.
You gotta be with the rapper,
but he's not.
I got me a new nigga. I got that new motherfucker. I got that new Tesla, the Tesla rocket.
Yeah, no, the Jizzle was talking that shit. But not everybody likes the Jizzle.
Nigga, I'm telling you. We going to Mars next week, man. We're gonna stop at the Dells, gonna kick it in the Dells, then from there, man, we're gonna go on up to Mars, man, and kick it at Mars, man.
Which is crazy because these rappers ain't talking about shit.
This is trillion. All I need is 500 trillion, man. I'm telling you. We're just gonna go up to Mars, man. Just half a trillion, nigga. Come on, man. Broke ass nigga.
They doing it already. They right up there on Mars as soon as they have enough money. They hide and damn.
You hear me?
The moon is
niggas gonna have 24s. They gonna have 24-inch goals, bro. They gonna have 24-inch goals on rockets, nigga, headed to Mars.
I was in Jupiter last night. I just popped 5 Molly and went there. I'm sure you did.
Just on Jetson, nigga. That's gonna be the new instead of Tesla, the new company gonna be Jetson. Like he took Nikola Tesla's shit and made it Tesla, right? The new shit gonna be Jetson. And it's gonna be made by black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll figure out how to propel with magnetism. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna crack a couple heads, you know what I mean, starting off. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a culture, motherfuckers floating around, and then magnetism just stopped for some reason. I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, we don't know what happened. We apologize. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, listen, man. We didn't crack a couple heads, man. Listen, I just need another 500 trillion. See, just 500. We got the insurance people on our top, man. I told you. I'm a goofball, man. I'm a whole goofball. It's late. I'm ready to get back to work. It's crazy. As I said, just give me the 5 o'clock. I didn't want to go to sleep. So I'm going to meet up with these suckers.
Yeah, I got to get going. I'll open up my laptop and prepare for a meeting at 7 o'clock, and it's 5:13.
Yep, as I said, just keep me up. I can't go. I can't tap out now.
What time is it where you are?
5:15.
Oh, yeah, shit. Well, you close. All right, same time.
Yep. Now I just need another 500 trillion. See, now once you give me that 500 trillion, see, we're gonna do marvelous, spectacular things, man. I'm telling you.
You got this sleep. There's still people in the chat.
What's that?
There's still people in the chat.
Yeah, man, that's shit. It's like 100 people and it's 100 plus folks still in here, man.
Damn.
Yep. Just chilling with us, man. I appreciate it, man. I ain't fucked up. Especially Tank, man, Oakland Tank, the Scrolls 9190. He always in here, man. He probably, these late night, early bird ass niggas, man.
Well, shout out to them, man.
Get up early, man.
That's a lot.
And he can go back to the crib at 11 o'clock. I'm done for the day. What we doing?
That's crazy. I appreciate people rocking with. I was honestly just talking to y'all, but it's over 100 people, man. Shout out to them, man.
Like 200 at one point. It's like 200 some odd people in here, man. Listening to these niggas, man, going at it, man, for real. So they didn't really rocked out with us all night. I mean, literally, we had a nerd nigga financial conversation, and I'm gonna say it was a success, just on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Not even on no deliberate, but it was just all night a great conversation from the video, right? And then we kind of segued into, talking about how we can improve on our community like we always do. I think it's ultimately going to take a lot of some of these rich niggas on here to, divert our resources and our brains to an actual plan on, building some physical shit, man, that people can benefit from. It really don't cost that much.
That's what it's all about, building.
We got the knowledge and the know-how.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's kind of planning for that future where we're not worried about right now.
Shit.
More so just kind of setting up properly for the future. And if anything's correct, the trajectory, man, shit, we're going to have to build some places for people to live because niggas don't want to buy no way. So that don't mean you can't build some people for them to rent. If that's what they want to do, they want to put your money in the wind. Shit, I tried to tell you Jesus was coming. When he comes, don't act like I didn't tell you.
Yeah, and you don't have to buy. You can rent. That'll help somebody else out, and then just do good. Be strong at what you're strong at. And if buying property ain't your strong suit, that's fine. Rent from someone who it is their strong suit, and that way everybody wins.
Shit, man, I'm trying to tell my people that's the only way. That's the path to wealth for our people. If we don't own a part of the very place that you live in, you know what I mean? That's what makes even primitive people in their lands who they are. They own land that they can farm on. That's called homestead. They homestead. This is
and
where
if you can't own it,
make my money.
People should own it.
Yep, this is how I make my money on my land. That's what the very, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Create a BBL dissolver with air pressure.
The chat is tripping, yo. I'm with that.
Easy, man.
That's right. 20 years from now, undo all that. Yeah, they're spending money on it now. They're gonna spend money to reverse it in the future. I like it.
Swear to God, he said dissolver with air freshener.
Yo, oh man, that's a fact. I bet you that shit'll blow up. Yo, whoever that is, patent that shit, man. That way, if somebody mass markets it, you get paid.
BBL dissolver today.
BBL dissolver,
air freshener,
injectable solution. All right, y'all. This dog is looking at. I gotta walk this motherfucker. Yeah.
Get on out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate y'all, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
I love to hang up and chat with y'all, man.
Yeah.
Renting is dumb, man. I'm not gonna say it's dumb. I'm gonna say you got to do what you got to do. But renting is good for when you start off, right? It shows that you're competent, you're responsible. Okay, I can do it. Then now, if you just want to keep putting your money out the wind, is a different thing. But what you should do is, even if you're gonna, I would say just stay at home as long as possible. And before you start renting, give some of that money to your parents, even though they well-to-do. The first people you should pay is your people. Hey, mom, look, I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna help build and own what you got. Fix her house before you live in somebody else's and paying them every month to fix their shit. Most kids just want to be in their own little space where they can wear their clothes and smoke and drink and wear what they want and have company and come in when they want. Don't tell me what I can do. I can do what I want. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. I'm with it. So if you can be as a parent a little adjustable and a little forgiving, a little understanding, and if this is the case, some people, this ain't the case for everybody. Yeah, keep your kids at home as long, but that ain't for them to keep them at home to suck them dry of all their money. That's not the key. The key is to keep them at home and so that they can take the money that they would have been given to somebody else. A portion of that'll be you, and then the other portion will be for them to put that up so that they can now buy that thing that they said that they couldn't buy before they go out and start renting, right? So now before they go out and start renting, they have a property that they actually own. We as a family own this thing together. Now you can either stay at home, right? And rent what you just got built or you can go live in the damn thing that you just bought, right? And you have equity, which is the most important thing that you want. That's why I say buying is important. When you renting, you don't have equity. That's the most important thing about buying a home. It ain't the house. It's the equity. It's the value of this thing that you now have. And even though it is a liability, you can still manipulate that liability. How do you manipulate that liability, creator? We just having a conversation. Again, I'm not no financial genius and none of that shit. I'm just a dad who been a long time taking care of his family. All right. How do you manipulate that equity? You ask here. Well, that's why I say you want to purchase something on your first go round that you can afford. You don't want to go get that 5-bedroom super mansion that you've been waiting to get all your. No, don't do that. You want equity because that's the most valuable thing. Now, the thing that you buy, you want it in an area that allows that where the equity is going to grow. So maybe things around you is all fixed up, but yours not so much right now. But even still, off default, is going to have value. That's what you really want, because you got 30 years to fix this thing up if you plan on living there. If not, you got enough equity that you can manipulate. That's why I said it's your little personal bank if you play it right. But if you go buy it for, I'm saying 300, say you go buy something for 300, it's worth 300. Trust me. But if you go get something that's worth 300, but you buy it for 150, now you have equity. You got some little skin in the game. Your mortgage is low. Plus, when you get the mortgage even lower, right? You go in, you refinance, you got an even lower mortgage payment. Now you can go pull some equity out. Hey, I want to fix this thing up and build it and make it that 5-bedroom mansion that I wanted now. And it still didn't surpass that 350 that you would have spent just if you would have spent the 350 out the Burrowhead. I know it sounded a little confusing, but really just buy low and make sure you come in with equity so that your mortgage payment is the lowest, and it gives you room to have equity and borrow later, still maintaining a lower mortgage payment, if that makes sense. You're going to pay anyway. Then that's for those people that's paying rent. Let's keep it simple. Those people that's not paying rent, you got the capacity to cash out. Shit, I'm not talking to you. This ain't got nothing to do with you. The people that haven't bought yet, it's not necessarily. So I'm not necessarily even speaking of wealth building as I am making it easier for you to do what you already doing, right? You're going to live somewhere. You're going to pay somewhere to live. You're going to pay about a couple grand damn near off top for where you live. So you might as well set it up for you to benefit off of what you're paying. The biggest thing that you're going to be paying in your life, which is your overhead. Now, your light bill not giving you the opportunity to get money back. Your gas bill not going to give you opportunity. AT&T, all of them ain't going to give you an opportunity to give you no money back. Only thing that's allowing you to do that, your car don't allow you to do that. The only opportunity you get to get money back for something, one of the biggest purchases you ever make will be your mortgage or your home or some type of asset. Other than that, you got a product that you're selling that's going to continue selling. It's slapping. You selling burgers, trinkets for your car, whatever it is. Most black people, though, is going to be our home. Let's start there. And then we can learn how to manipulate that easy thing that you already paying for every month. It makes it less complicated. Now, this thing that you own, one of the other things, but I'm going to get into this and here in about a week or so, I'll get into this further. But one of the scary things about home ownership is maintenance. And you'll be surprisingly how simple a home is put together, especially in today's time. These things that you can really repair yourself. A $800,000 house is the same as an $8,000 house. They both got to have water, sewage, and electricity in order to function. 4 walls and a roof. At the end of the day, they all the same. So, there's no, just because these got marble granite floors from Italy, don't make it less, or that's aesthetics. Still got to have a shitter in there. Still got to have electricity. Still got to have AC and heat. You don't have to be your own handyman. You do kind of, but not really. Just as a man, and you can ready to provide services for your family, you should know shit. Even these strangers that's coming in your house, right? If they coming in your house, you should know what they coming in your house to do, what they charging you for, and they can't just spin you. Even though you don't want to do it. Like, I could do this shit if I want to, but I don't want to. I know what need to be done, so you're not going to spin me. That should be a basis for our men coming up. Just certain things. Like, you got a toilet in your crib, you don't even know how that motherfucker operate. You got a sink that been in your house all your life and you don't know how it works, how it's put together. This is real shit. Granny bathroom been fucked up forever. She got several men in her family, and none of them know plumbing. She got the 1920s tub that been in there, toilet sinking. Come on, man. And everybody else is living in $200,000-$300,000 houses. He said, I bought my house in Temecula, California for $350K and sold it 2 years ago for $800,000. Damn. In Temecula. I know you was happy about that, boy. He said the market was trash. He said only fools buying right now. Well, yeah, they only fools because they buying because so when you came in, that was what was going on, and it was a hot time. Now it's different. You know what I'm saying? Now is a different time in real estate. And that time that you're talking about will come back around because we're going to have a new influx of consumer. Hence, we already got our first, multi-trillionaire now, right? So since we got a multi-trillionaire, that leaves it now the new guy is the billionaire, right? That makes the first it was millions was what we should have been looking for. Now it's billions is what we got to seek. How do we seek billions? Contracts. The only way we're going to get what we want, we can do all the houses in the world. It ain't great make you billions in the time that you need it to make you billions. The only way you're going to make billions is contracts, hence YouTube, memberships, things of that nature. Other people being a part of what you got, right? And we take that revenue and then we leverage it. So the cash apps and the multi-chats and the supers, all that, right, goes into a pot. We call that the Charlie, and then we're going to take some of Charlie and we're going to say, hey, y'all, we're going to go build this multifamily units over here, right? And we're going to split the proceeds with those that actually invested in this thing. Most people be like, damn, we did that, man. Put that money back into the next one. I don't believe it. Let's just do it again. Yeah, another housing crash is coming because they got 11. So I got properties out here now, and they ain't sold, right? And I know why they not sold, because they want us to come down on our prices instead of them coming down on them interest rates. So they don't want to come down on the interest rates. I'm not coming down on my price. Why would I want to come down? Tell the realtor to come down off at 3%. Tell them to do 1.5%. Why should I budge? I got the product. And for the price that I want for my product is not that much. So a really person can really come cash me out. So when things start to level back out and we have a new market, a new consumer, they're going to want to build a home. They're going to think about legacy building again, and they're going to think about affordable home. They're going to have the capacity to take a home and build it and build onto it and make it. They don't have to have a brand new home in the suburbs. That's going to really that they're going to be renting. The market, the market will seem usually overpriced. But think about it where it was, right? When the days when you could pay, $1,000 for rent. I was come from the days where I paid $500. I was paying $500 a month for a mortgage. So, and my equity's stupid. That's how I like it. So I got $500. I go get a little second mortgage or whatnot, pull out some money, do what I need to do with it, pay that back, and get an even lower mortgage when them interest rates came to like the 3s and shit. Ha 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 ha. I stuck right there. I ain't no sense in, you know what I'm saying? We'll just keep on paying it down. It's like rent. We'll pay it down and then we'll get some. When we need some, we'll go get some. Pay it down. When we need some, we'll go get some. And then the cycle continues. The key is to fucking pay it back. Just pay it back. Don't take it if you can't pay it back. That's in anything. Don't borrow money to pay it back. You got credit cards, don't spend them on bullshit. Spend them on stuff that's going to make you more money so that you can pay the actual credit card back and do it again. Use their money to make you more money. That's what make us. That's the thing that we got to teach. So I'm saying everybody, even the smartest of us, are not competent in discipline. How many teachers you knew that your teachers were like, damn, I didn't know that was Miss Cutter driving that damn Accord. Miss Johnson driving an Accord. Damn, she look good in school. Squeeze her big ass in that little Accord. The Civic. Oh, that's a Civic. Damn, she a teacher. Damn, Mr. Johnson driving the motherfucking Taurus. Ah, man. They smell like liquor every day. So I'm just saying, teachers are supposed to teach. They're not supposed to be like role models type shit. They just there to kind of give you a little game. You take the game and then move on. They there for a portion of time in your life. But when you have good people that give you good information, good educators and professors, you remember them. There's only two things in this life that I found out that only black people respect. And we some motherfuckers, but black people respect two things. That's money and violence. We in America. Those are the only things that's going to change your life immediately. Money and violence. So that's why we're aggressive. We're aggressive the way that we are. We know that aggression is, if you with it, win or lose, fuck it. We with it too. Or money. If somebody got some type of money, and that's everything. Clout, all of that. Money can change life instantly. Everybody's looking to be taken care of like babies. So they would love for shit to drop out the sky. You ain't got to work no more. Or you get that big position that pays you $1 million every 2 weeks for your bachelor degree, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm worth, man. You know what I'm saying? I spent 4 years, man, to get my PhD. It was really a year on Sophia, and then it's kind of complicated. But yeah. So those are, what do you call it? Those are cheap cars. I'm just saying, but I'm saying your teachers are not necessarily financial geniuses. They life be life, and they're great teachers, great educators, not necessarily the best, stewards of money, or even knowing, what to do with it. So I do blame a lot of that on the men in our community, because if we say we the leaders, we are, then it's up to us to acquire all the knowledge as generals that we need, because knowledge is power in war. Knowledge is shit. Probably the most valuable thing is information, intel. Shit, New York costs too damn much. Why would you want to pay $3,000 a month for a box when you can come here to Indianapolis, Indiana, and for that $3,000 you're gonna live like a king? I'm talking. You don't need no bars here. You looking for women? You don't even need pull up to no booby bars here, bro. You got a crib? Pull up. They gonna be like, pull up. What? You ain't on a crib? Psh, pull up on my crib. Pull up on me. It's affordable living if you want to raise a family. Like, that's what people want to do, man. It costs too much to live in New York. And they making it that way for a reason. We don't want y'all here. When you priced out of something, what's high to some people is shit pennies to other people. So if we price out all the people that we feel like are trouble, now we can get the people in here that we really want and change it to how we really want it. I bet it. He said, I'm never living in Indiana over NYC. NYC is expensive and cold, which is why we live in Sobey. What's that? South what? or you can live in a paradise like San Diego for that $3,000. Or you can live less than that in Puerto Rico, San Juan, for about the two. Anywhere you go in the world, about 3 bands, you cool. Anywhere in the world, man. 3 bands, you cool, bro. And that's about what it going. You can be trying to save here or there, but it's always going to average out to about 3-piece. Somehow some shit happened, car breakdown. You know what I'm saying? It's always some shit, bro. Life be lifing, especially when you out here. When you kinetic, you know what I'm saying? You're going to attract. Well, that's why when you get older, I just want to sit here. I just want to chill. I don't want no drama. I just want my peace. So if you ain't moving out here and you are active, you're not drawing these energies that can, cause calamity. You just want to sit still and, be at peace. Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna be easier overseas. They welcoming your money for over there. But it's just y'all don't want to live in these cities that that are boring. It's just you're not used to. And culture is a big thing. That's the one thing. Indiana is a great place to live, but the culture sucks. It's a good place. It's nice. It's nothing like it ain't. It's like not nice or nothing, but there's just no culture. Meaning like they're like in Kentucky and Cincinnati, they got like a huge basketball, football. We got a huge basketball, football culture here, but the whites and the blacks come together with their culture. That's what we mean by culture, right? Where everybody kind of kicking it, kind of got an understanding. It was some fucked up shit, and it's still fucked up, but we can have these festivals with each other in peace. Niggas be fucking up here. Niggas be black people be really hurting each other, man. He said, I kept my money and skills up so I never have to live in such places. No. I feel you, man. I feel you. Said, I never know, man. You never know. So Indianapolis per capita is top for having the most millionaires. Meaning for such a small group of people, it's a whole lot of rich motherfuckers over here. It's a lot of finance, a lot of old, good old boy money down here. We ain't about the movie star lifestyle or the drinking and the smoking and the partying. Just good old northern, southern, indie town life. Said go to Vietnam. Rev you wrong time. You go Vietnam, you're gonna rev you. Rev you wrong time. I'm gonna rev you wrong time. Say I want to buy a home, man. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. Just buy a home and fuck it, man. That's Philippines or fuck it is in shit Thailand, ain't it? Phuket. Somebody's trying to be funny. A house in Spain. How's the market? Would you buy that house to rent, to lease as a asset to generate revenue, or just a place to be like, shit, boy, we got somewhere to pull up on while we over here? I figure when you frequent some places more than like a few times, if you like we vacation in St. Pete and Clearwater in Florida, so I was like, shit, let's get a crib. I seen the motherfucking prices, man, in Clearwater, bro. I said, shit, it ain't great happen. Not right now. Not right now. Even the dirt. I was looking for dirt. I like, hey, I'm gonna do the cheat code like we do, right? Buy the dirt, build on the dirt. Nothing for sale. So some places just have you locked out. That's why it's good to get these places, a lot of these places that are offering you to come in and you have the opportunity, because here soon you're not going to have opportunity to purchase nothing. They're going to put so many stipulations and lockdowns, and what is going to end up happening is the foreign interest got so much money that they could come in and just be like, look, we're going to buy all these properties, and then the government is going to put stipulations into, if you buy it, you got so many times to actually get it to habitable condition, and they're going to have the capacity to do that. And then they're going to shut the little guys out, man. If you already weren't grandfathered in. This is a fun fact, man. Spain is kind of why a lot of this world is running the way it's running. Spain and Portugal. I always speak on Spain and Portugal. You know, Portugal ran the world shipping routes for 100 plus years before anybody even knew. San Diego County, is that Larry June territory? Burner Neal, San Fran, San Diego. Vallejo. I'm more hipper than a hippopotamus. Them my motherfuckers out there, man. One of my favorite rappers is Sibo. Yep, that's the Bay. Murder Daddy Rick. Yeah, man, I'm OG gangster nigga, man. I am, bro. OG gangster super nerd, man. That's what they call me, man. Heel Jack. That's what they call me, man. He said, just being a pappy, man, raising my family, trying to be proper about it. Always been proper. That's always been number one on my list, was making sure that, you know, we all made it to the promised land. And I wasn't great play that Moses shit. I want to enjoy it with y'all. And JL Mitchie Slick and JL Felony say any place that has counties speaking that language, they have a large hand in today's world. England, France, Spain, Portugal. Yeah, you're right. Damn. I mean, you know, it's crazy when you think about, you got all these different type of people. You got these different type of people across the world, and the people look different, but they still talk the same language from thousands and thousands of years ago, buddy. It's okay, buddy. It's no problem, buddy. I got you, my friend. That's a Mexican, a Punjabi Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they took over. There was a mass rule. You know, if you go back and do the history on Spain and Portugal, these niggas was so slick. They was like, you know what? Don't nobody even really know how we doing this shit. So look, we gonna split this up. That side is you over there. This side over here is us. All right, break. So they went around the world kind of like, that's ours, bro. I own that. And back then, you had to fight for this shit. So it wasn't just like this is yours and you're like, man, I don't know who these motherfuckers came over here talking about we theirs and they had these sticks that them sticks was the motherfucker though, bro. They shot these things out of them and motherfucker they was putting us down quick, man. Our arrows wasn't quick enough, man. So we got to figure out what them sticks was with the fire. I need me one of them. I don't know what y'all got to do. Knock them upside the head. Bring me a couple of one of them. Ándale, vámonos, vámonos. This is what was going on back then, man. They came over here. So now, Mexico basically been fighting ever since. All the Middle Eastern or the Middle American and Southern American and just American countries has literally been ravaged by Europe. They just came over here. It's like, yeah, y'all don't know nothing about Jesus. Shut up. Get to work. Yeah, you guys are savages. You savages, man. We gotta come in and change your whole way of life, man. You don't know nothing about Jesus, man. Oh yeah, man, he's savior of the world. Here's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna trade you this blanket, man, for some of that sticky icky you got there. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with this blanket, man. Plus, it's yeah, it's clean. Clean blanket, brand new. No, that ain't chocolate. That ain't roach, man. No, it's a new beetle. No, that's not mouse poop. No, it's black rice. He said, "Give it to." He said, "No, I didn't take your land. Jesus has your land. You're giving your land to Jesus." Sign right here. Sign. What the fuck is sign? Sign here. Just here. Let me help you. But look, Europe was on demon time. But check this out. The Arabs was on super demon time because this is where everybody got it from. Guess where they got this behavior from? I got to tell you where they got this behavior from. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it one bit. They got this slave behavior from your ancestors, the Moors. The Moors and your Arab culture. Oh, yeah. They even wrote it in your Bible. This was a way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, and even back then, slave culture was kind of, they called it slave culture, but it was kind of damn near employee-employer relationship. So even though they were slave, they still was being treated in a certain way. It was servitude, and it wasn't voluntary in some cases. But a lot of cases, it was voluntary for you to pay off your debt. A lot of cases. Even in Egypt, you see where this quote unquote so-called slaves was living, and they was living pretty good with running water, lights, all kind of shit. Yeah, you could say they part of the, you could see they part of the east, or you could say they kind of west of Asia. You know what I'm saying? East of Africa, west of Asia. You know what I'm saying? They kind of right there, and then that's why they play such a part because they right there. And so for the most part, that's where a lot of control happened. That's why I say I like it was so interesting with Spain and Portugal and how they ran the world, and they did it very quietly and without a lot of resistance. But the enforcement that they put on was brutal. Right? And that's okay. I'm just saying, it's just, he said Jesus already died for the 12. He died for the 12 tribes of Judah. Now them Benjamites over there in Jamaica, see, you got the tribe of Judah, see, that's where Jesus come from, and your uncle Solomon, see, you know what I'm saying, and David, see, you know, it was his daddy. Yeah, bad motherfucker, man, mean motherfuckers, man. They just putting niggas on the front line to get them young girls over there, man. Them niggas was scoundrels, man. But them was good times, see. Good times. It's called the Middle East. Middle East of what? Of Africa. I mean, it really is kind of part of, you know what I'm saying? It's still kind of attached to Asia. And back in the day, it was even more attached. So you chase the bear, I chase the lamb. I'm gonna get on out of here, fam. I appreciate y'all, man. For real, for real. Chatting up, man. My chat warriors, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you too, Trey. Letting us rock out, man, and do the damn thing, man. For real, for real.
Yeah, I see you went crazy tonight.
Yeah, man. Shit, we had a good convo, man. Them niggas, niggas be going crazy. I just be tripping off niggas, man. And how we got to get this information out to people, right? And you know, shit, a couple hundred motherfuckers sat and listened to some nerd niggas, man, on some investment strategies and talking finance and all kind of wild shit, man. But you know, like I said, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Letting niggas on your platform, man, and just not being no tender ass nigga about shit, bro.
And you already know how it go, man.
That nigga ain't fucked up. This nigga to the point to where he ain't fucked up to where the point this nigga said Sleeping Beauty. I ain't fucked up about it.
Yeah, nigga, that's me, nigga.
I ain't fucked up about it. That's how you do it, though. That's how you know motherfuckers got you, nigga. Be knocked out. 200 motherfuckers in here. I'm saying that's loyalty, man. You cannot buy that. Literally, you can't buy that. That's organic.
Bro, real recognize real.
Real recognize real, man. That's all you can be. All I can be is me. Shit. It's the best thing I can be. I'm ready down dip though, man. I appreciate it, man. Y'all see y'all niggas here in a few.
Bet.
Yep.